Fight fam. What's good with everybody? Just flipping on this DAZN card. Figured just because Zerto and Rosado got canceled, I mean that wasn't a huge fight in the first place. You know, just because that got canceled because Buddy missed weight by 12 pounds didn't mean I was staying off tonight. Plus we get to see this JoJo Diaz joint versus Justa. What's good with everybody? Holla at your boy when you come in. Be kind enough to hit that like button for me. Hope everybody saw and enjoyed watching the Inoue versus Fulton film study, or Fulton versus Inoue film study. I dropped that at 10 a.m. today. Me and Joey on that one. Some reason my DAZN shit tripping. Let me see what's going on. Radiant, what up, man? What's good with you, man? Appreciate you on that help earlier, fam. That was a good ass idea. Tex Rock, I see you. What's good? Tonight's breakdown. Wow, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Calvin, what's up, man? Jeremiah, what up? Hassan, what's good? Yeah, appreciate that, fam. Definitely needed that Japanese connection. The funny part is I released it at 10, and 10 a.m. my time is 12 a.m. in Japan. It's just it's like right now is like the morning of Japan. So I think it's like 8, I think it's like 9 a.m. Yeah, 9 a.m. in Japan. So I basically released the video while they was asleep. So we'll see if it picks up any. Jimmy, what up, man? My man's Mr. Golden. What's good with you, bro? Juice, what's good? Back at it again. Salute to you in the chat. Salute. Hey, somebody block this dude. T-Word, what up? All right, don't block him. Yeah, chill. Plant by KO and Inoue by TKO. Ryan by he's just. All right, now you got to explain it. It was good with you, Evan. I did, Jeremiah. That's what I was talking to Radiant about. Well, I'll put one at least. The Inoue's real name. No, I put the title in Japanese under the actual title. Yeah. I expect it to be somewhat of a mini war in the comment section, but that ain't nothing new. Knockdown 305 was good with you, bro. What's going on with DAZN right now, man? Oh, my shit about to be super behind. Man, let me get out of this whole app. But I see they ain't like it's supposed to start at 7, and they still got this old bullshit screen up. Plant right hand and left hook. Plant. That's the explanation. Plant by majority, Tank by KO, and Fulton by split. All right. Well, look, man, y'all can come on up and explain it. I mean, I'm not saying you wrong. I wouldn't know. Don't know the future. Arthur, what up? Trayvon, Killer Builder. And Inoue has never fought a top American fighter. I mean, there is no what top American fighters are that small aside from Fulton. Jesse Rodriguez. Go was good with you, bro. Rob Calico was good. The box D block. Evan, what up, man?
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Can I explain why I picked what I picked?
Yeah, do your thing.
Okay, so I'll start with Caleb Plant.
Wait. Now, so tell me your prediction and then explain them one by one.
Okay, so my first prediction is Caleb Plant by 8th round knockout. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna explain how the whole fight's gonna go round by round. So the first round, I think Benavidez is gonna come out aggressive. Like he's gonna start the fastest he's ever started. I think he's gonna fight mad because I think he just wants to really hurt Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant's gonna be calm and composed. He's gonna do his thing with the jab, move around. I think he's gonna box majority of the first round. I think Caleb Plant wins the close first round. Second, I think Benavidez comes out firing. I think Plant catches him and drops Benavidez in the second round. Then I think
with like just because
I think Caleb Plant's gonna. I mean Benavidez is gonna be coming forward, and Caleb Plant's gonna catch him with the uppercut, right uppercut.
Coming forward.
Benavidez is coming forward, and Plant lands uppercut on the ropes.
You're saying he's gonna have some type of footwork issue, or he's gonna reach, or
yeah, I think Benavidez is gonna reach.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And Plant he capitalizes, catches him with the uppercut, but I think Benavidez he responds in the third round and he drops Plant twice. One with the combination.
Twice, not once, but twice.
Yes, twice.
This is a hell of a fight you're describing so far.
I think so. This is a real life grudge match.
All right.
Then I think, Benavidez, he gets a maybe 8, 9, 10 punch combo on the ropes, and Plant goes down.
All right.
But Plant gets up. Then Benavidez, he's just teeing off. I think drops Plant with a body shot.
Okay.
Liver shot. But Plant gets up, then he then rounds 4.
So he lives through all that punishment. All right, go ahead.
Round 5, 6, 7. They're all close, but I think Plant edges out. Then the 8th round, he lands. He slips Benavidez's jab, right hand, left hook, boom. Caleb Plant wins by knockout.
All right. That would be a hell of a fight, man. But I guess we'll see.
All right. Oh, man. And now, Inoue and Fulton.
How old are you, Evan?
You
don't 13. Mind me asking. 13. Oh, okay.
A lot of boxing knowledge.
Okay. All right. Do you think? Are you subscribed?
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
Oh, okay. All right. Do your thing, man.
Okay. Now, Inoue and Fulton. I think Inoue is gonna win 4th or 5th round TKO. But I think people are gonna say it's an early stoppage. So what I think, Fulton's gonna start off just jabbing. Inoue's gonna pressure him on the ropes. He's gonna get
real quick. Hey, chat. Yeah. This the new film study, by the way. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, so it starts out. Fulton's doing the jab, and if Inoue tries to pressure, I think all Fulton will have to do, or Fulton, all he'll have to do is clinch.
Got you.
Okay, but Inoue, I think he's hitting him in the clinch, and he's roughing up Fulton in any moment he can.
Okay.
And Inoue, he's just throwing combinations, right? And it's hurting Fulton, even though it's landing on his gloves and stuff. It's still hurting him because I don't think he's faced anyone with the power of Inoue. I mean, Figueroa, he has power, but not as much as Inoue, I don't think. And I think fifth round, Inoue lands a combination on the ropes, and Fulton goes down. But the ref will just, for some reason, he'll just end it there. And Inoue and Fulton will be complaining about the stoppage.
Wow. So bad stoppage ends Fulton
Yeah,
versus Inoue. And what round you say?
fifth.
Fifth round. Okay. Okay.
Mm.
All right. What was the other one?
And then, Tank and Ryan.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I think this is gonna be the best one, best fight out of all three of them.
Better than three knockdowns and
Yeah,
and plant by knockout. Okay.
I'm picking. Guys, say my pick. Ryan, the 6th round knockout, and it'll be similar to Plant and Darrell. Tank will be there on the floor. Okay,
Wait. I'm sorry. Say that again.
I said it's gonna be like Benavidez and Darrell, where Ryan lands a left hook and Tank's on there like on the floor.
Okay.
So first round, Tank, he's doing, how like he first studies you in the first round, doesn't throw that many punches. Ryan's gonna capitalize on that. He's gonna not hurt, but he's gonna buzz Tank. Not like hurt, but he's gonna be like, oh, I need to have my hands up and stuff. You know what I mean, right?
Uh, Ryan Garcia is gonna catch Tank and buzz him, and Tank's gonna get more defensively responsible. That's what you're saying.
Like how he
Okay.
said, like in the Rolly fight, where
Oh.
not hurt
Okay.
him, but Tank was like a guy like, oh, be more
Okay.
defensive, right? And Tank's gonna be surprised on how good Ryan is. And in the corner,
That's wait. That's a little too simple, man. Tank's gonna
yeah,
be surprised on how good Ryan is.
yeah.
Okay.
But then in the second round, I think Tank he catches Ryan. Ryan goes down. But I think the chin is mostly mental. I think Ryan will want to get up, and he gets up. They continue, but then it's right when the ref says let's go again. The round is done. Then after it's the third round, Ryan comes. It's a close, good round, but Tank edges it. But the fourth round, Ryan wins. The fifth round, he drops Tank. Tank he gets up, shakes his head. No, nothing happened. But then in the sixth round, Tank he comes. Ryan catches him with the left hook, and it's kind of like when Ryan fought Fonseca and he KOs Tank. That's my prediction.
Oh, so off for another reach.
Yeah, not a reach. Just Tank is trying to loop and catch him with the left, but Ryan just boom and gets him with the left.
Oh, okay. He didn't have his right hand up.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. All right, man. Hey, either you're gonna be close to right, or you got a hell of imaginations, bro. So, but look, man, I respect it, bro. You 13. I mean, you got more explanation than half the grown men that's in my comment section. So
And
so
I
I
was gonna
respect it,
give
fam.
all right, I'm gonna leave a little bit, but I was gonna try to give an explanation for
Of
the
course not. Hold on. Of course not the good folks here in the chat. I'm talking about the comment sections of these film studies. It's a
the
lot of it's a
conversation.
lot of fanboys out here, you know.
Yeah, and I was gonna try to give a breakdown for the Ortiz. How do I say his name? Stanionis.
Stanionis, yeah. Hold on, I
The,
gotta pull the picture up while you talk about it. All right, go ahead.
now I don't think I can give. This is too close of a fight. I cannot pick. I'm gonna say split decision draw.
Split decision draw. Okay.
Yeah, first one it's 115, 113 Stanionis.
Oh goddamn, you got the judges' scorecards. All right,
Then
go
it's
ahead.
116, 112 for Ortiz. The next one 114, 114, a draw.
Interesting.
But then
Interesting. All right.
after, people think when it's live, people think it's a close fight. But then after they say, maybe Stanionis won 8-4, 9-3.
Okay, so you think Stanionis, the fans gonna think Stanionis got robbed?
Yeah.
Got you, got you. All right, so here's a couple I didn't do yet. Um, Canelo Ryder, break it down.
All right, Canelo Ryder. I think it's a closer fight than what people think. People aren't giving John Ryder his credit. I
Mm-hmm.
think he arguably won. I think he beat Callum Smith. John Ryder did.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's what I think.
Yeah, nah, it was a close fight. I remember that.
Close fight, yeah. Like, what is Ryder? What is Ryder ranked in box right?
Oh, come on, bro. You asked me to do some work.
That's fine, fine. I got it.
Oh,
Oh, he's ranked. He's ranked number 2. All right.
all right.
Okay, I'm gonna give my breakdown. I think it's gonna look a lot like.
Hold on. Who do I have on with me? It could be you, but this Evan,
Mhm.
age 13, decided to step up. Well, so go ahead and click the link, and it could be you on here with me, Simon. Go ahead.
All right. I think the Canelo Ryder is gonna look a lot like Bivol and Canelo, because I think Canelo thinks he can just get him out of there
Whoa,
early.
whoa. What? How in the world could Canelo Ryder look like Bivol and Canelo?
I'm talking about the beginning when Canelo was trying to knock him out.
I see. All
I
right.
think Canelo just thinks he can get him out, get him out of there early.
Uh,
But John Ryder's got a chin on him. I think, like, and Canelo's gonna be surprised. I think Canelo, he's gonna dominate most of the fight, but John Ryder's gonna show heart and he's not gonna give up. I'm gonna pick Canelo, 9-3. Yeah, 9-3, 10-2.
Fistiana fights. I see you. My man Charles Edward Cheese. What's good with you, bro? Hey, anybody that's watching the DAZN cat stream right now, they're not showing shit. Let me know, chat. I mean, anybody that turns on the DAZN card, yeah, let me know. Go ahead, go ahead.
All right, I'm picking Canelo. I think John Ryder will try to make it close, but he can't. But I think he'll show incredible heart and he won't give up. But I'm picking Canelo 9-3, 10-2.
All right. Charles Edward Cheese. Yeah, mainly anytime his fights on, I'm on, bro. I gotta up the donation. Yo, ass. Charles Edward Cheese got a serious bag on him. I appreciate it all though, fam. Uh, Two legs. Appreciate the super chat. You ain't say nothing. I'm gonna wait for your comment. Appreciate that though, fam. Uh-oh. Now my internet acting up. So if I go out, it's on you, Evan. You got to host live.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the one I ain't do.
Josh Taylor, Teofimo Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I don't feel like I'm gonna say who I think's gonna win, but I'm not gonna break down the whole thing like I did for the other ones.
All
I'm
right, do your
picking
thing.
Taylor by execution.
Oh, shit.
God dang, you almost made me spit out my drink. Taylor by
think-
execution. All right.
I think Taylor's gonna stop him late 7th round, and he's gonna dominate. He's gonna dominate the entire thing.
All right. Trayvon,
Not
who you got,
not
bro?
dominate, but like he's gonna outbox him like Sandor Martin did, but he's gonna do it for the entire fight. And I think that Teofimo is just gonna quit in his corner.
Gotcha. Trey, who you got, bro? Gonna put this on you too.
All right, gotta do one more. The Usyk
Oh.
Fury.
All right, go ahead, real quick.
All right.
Was that?
So what
What type of laugh was that?
All right. So what I think for Alexander Usyk, Tyson Fury.
Oh shit! All right, go ahead.
All right. I think But I think how it starts, Usyk, moving, being a pressure fighter, boxing. But I think Tyson Fury is gonna whenever they're in the clinch, he's gonna use his weight and try to pummel Usyk. And
Like
he's
he
just
did with Wilder.
yeah, I think he's gonna try to use dirty tact. I don't know if it's dirty, but he's gonna
Hey, it's
implement
all
his
hey, as long as the ref
implement.
don't say shit, it's fair.
Yeah, and after he's just gonna throw bombs on the ropes. He's gonna push Usyk on the ropes. He's just gonna throw his hooks, his uppercuts, his right hands.
Mm,
I think that Usyk will just be all bloodied up, and the ref will have to stop it.
damn.
I think in the ninth round.
Got you. All right, Trayvon, let's
All
go
right,
back up the list.
it was nice talking to you, bro.
All right, man. I appreciate you, fam.
I
Thanks for
hope
coming on.
hope all my predictions are correct.
We gonna see, man. I'll play this shit back and either embarrass you or make you a champion.
All right, see you, bro.
All right, fam. Peace. Go ahead, Trayvon.
All right, so first off, I just want to say, fantastic channel. Like, it's awesome to have you break these things down in a way that most people don't understand, but for the boxers, it's pretty cool. So I just want to say you are appreciated. So
Oh, you box?
I'm a boxing trainer now, but
Oh,
yeah,
dope. Wait, what community? I mean, well, what city?
Orlando, Florida.
God damn, every trainer and boxer I have that's normally on the panel is from Florida, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. Joey's from Florida. My boy Chris from Florida. Everybody from Florida, man. Gabriel
Oh,
from Florida.
hmm.
Yeah, all y'all in the same spot. Well, same state, but go ahead, man.
To start off, I'm gonna go Caleb Plant and Benavidez. I got Caleb Plant in a majority decision.
Oh, all right. Let me hold on. I gotta match the there you go.
All right, yeah. But yeah, I got Caleb Plant in the majority decision if he can make it past those early rounds, because obviously if you watch the film, you see that Benavidez, he gonna try to get on you early, but as you broke down in a lot of your videos, his footwork ain't the greatest. So if Plant can outbox him, be play from the outside and be laterally quick, I feel like hey, he catching with some shots. We get later in the round. Now you got Benavidez chasing. I think he can pull it out.
Got you. Hold on, man. I'm laughing at some of these comments.
Yeah, they kind of bug me in these comments.
Psychic tarot card predictions. You should write Creed 4.
He was kind of bugging.
Yo, young and got vision. Phil, what's good with you, bro? Honestly, I'm doing this right now, waiting on the zone to show something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if my shit is tweaking or what.
Nah,
There go
it's
my guy.
not. It's
There go
not. I'm
there go.
right there with you.
Oh, okay. They still showing us bullshit.
Yep.
All right, what's good, Chris? My man's. You still on mute, bro?
Me?
Nah, Chris joined.
Mm.
Another Florida native.
But nah, I got K. But that's only if he can get past the early rounds. Because if he can't, then it's gonna be a mauling. If we being really honest, because that boy come in there with a lot of emotion. It's controlled anger, but you could tell he really amped for this, and you could tell Caleb been bothering the hell out of him. So
Yeah, yeah. It's honestly been it's been kind of weird to listen to.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? All the vitriol and anger about the shit. Like, bro, you're not supposed to be emotional in there, fam. That's just gonna get you tired.
exactly.
And yeah, we gonna see. So I understand your prediction. If it lasts past the early rounds, maybe it'd be Benavidez is actually the one that gasses. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? We all think Plant gonna gas because he's shown that in the past. But man, if he comes in there, you know, actually emotional.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit doesn't really happen in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. It's not supposed to.
But we'll see. We'll see.
But yeah, go ahead. Who you got next? You want to do
Whoever you pull
Ryan?
up on the screen.
Ryan
There we
Tank.
go. Ryan Tank. It's like my mind tells me that this is gonna go how like all Tank fights go. He's gonna download information early on, and okay, it's gonna look like Ryan is doing something, like how Rolly looked like he was doing something, like how the other guys look doing something, and then he catch him either with an uppercut, a hook, and boom, boom goes the dynamite. But it's something that we have to see because they say Ryan's getting better. Me looking at the film, the footwork is he's really fast, he's really powerful, but like you got to box because you find a boxer who can also punch. So
Mm-hmm.
it really just depends. But like I got Tank taking this in the later rounds. I don't think it goes to decision or anything like that, but I think I got Tank going in the later rounds unless Ryan hit him with some shit he's never felt before and drops him. But I don't think he's creative enough with the way he fights to be able to create
Yeah,
that opening.
I tried to paint that picture in the film study. So, I mean, he's literally just a linear fighter. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? You hit him with lateral movement, and he looks like an amateur, bro. Or not?
Ex-
I can't even say an amateur. He looks like a novice.
exactly. It's like
Um,
it's weird how he got to this point too. It's like with that and you got into where you are, that's kind of incredible. I give him that.
it is incredible, facts. But that's matter of fact. If okay, Chris Chris it's probably something wrong with his mic, but me and Chris talk about that shit all the time, fam. He's gotten this far because most of boxing is fought on a linear line now. There isn't
Mm-hmm.
if you watch boxing in other eras, fam, you really see people circling. You know what I'm saying?
What?
You know what I mean? You really see people circling, circle jabs, stepping left, stepping right, stepping off the line.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, pretty much everybody fights on the line. It's like a secret agreement that everybody has to do that shit for some reason. And it's
I guess it makes it more entertaining, I guess.
yeah,
But
see, yeah. I'd hate to go down that rabbit hole.
I already know
But
where you about to go. But
but but you know what? It's Chris, what up, bro?
Yo, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. This conversation right up your alley.
What's
You been
going
hearing
on, yo?
it?
what's
What's
going
good?
on, man?
Chef Chris in the building.
Yo.
Yo, you been hearing us?
Vaguely.
All right, so we were talking about my man Trayvon was saying that it's surprising how far Ryan Garcia has gotten, knowing that he has no lateral movement. He just fights on a linear line. And I was saying that you and me talk about this shit all the time. It's like nowadays this era of boxing has like a secret agreement for everybody to fight on a line. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So speak on that for a second. Watch Chris bust it down.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely a problem with guys not being able to circle around their opponent, whether it's to actually disengage or to like go out the side door, so to speak, and to step left or right. And when you're dealing with opponents that have aggression, like I was even watching Benavidez versus Angulo. And I noticed that Benavidez, when Angulo would actually try to press, he would crosswalk all the way back
Oh
and go
yeah,
straight
hell
back to the
yeah.
ropes.
Mm,
So when you're dealing with guys that are aggressive, the thing that tests you is not going to be your punching power or really anything up top. It's going to be your foot positioning. That's why
Mm-hmm.
Floyd was such a pain in the ass to get on the ropes unless he really wanted to be there. And Floyd was also very skilled at being able to smother your work in some form or fashion to get
Yep.
right back to the center of the ring. So a lot of guys are going to be in these silent agreement 50-50s, whether or not they want to, because their foot positioning is so poor that they're just going to be there regardless. So when I look at a guy like Garcia, and we're talking about him against Tank, I mean, Tank showed in the Romero fight that he can disengage. He
Mm-hmm.
will respect you, and if he can respect what you're coming with, he's gonna basically move around with a high guard, but this high guard is going to be not inactive. He's going to be looking to catch the jab, catch whatever straight punches, move off to his left, see what you got. And if Garcia only has a right hand that serves as a bait to be able to set up the left, then he can get caught trying to shoot that baiting right hand. And we also need to look at what Tank can use as a level change. And Gems broke all this down in the film study. But we all see a glaring problem with Garcia and how he doesn't hold the telephone for the right hand when he throws the left hook. So, Gems and I, we were talking about.
He doesn't hold it when he throws his right hand either.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So I can see Tank disengaging because a lot of people, because they just don't understand footwork. Listen, a lot of people say that when you are at a reach disadvantage, the way that you handle a reach disadvantage is you always got to come forward. And all right, okay, show them Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis and then see how well that went. Always trying to come forward. So another way to beat a guy that has a reach advantage is you make him come to you. You disengage and you let him move forward. And then depending on how far he wants to attack, if he gives up his reach to step forward, he just gave you your mid-range. So we're probably going to see that in the fight too. It wouldn't surprise me if this is no different than against Romero.
All right, Chris. Now the question is, why did they make this silent agreement? Like, that's the real question. And we talked about it before. I think it's all because of this whole of boxing media. Boxing media calling shit boring. Boxing media
they don't
saying,
understand.
boxing they're not explaining the sport. They're not explaining the martial art. They're calling shit boring.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when they fight on that linear line, now shit's exciting.
Yeah.
Now it's producing punches landed and knockouts and shit. You know what I mean? So I'm telling you, I think it's always been boxing media that took away from the actual science of the game. You know what I mean?
Right. I wholeheartedly agree. It's one of the biggest problems, and I've been doing a lot of film study, and Larry Merchant has been a really huge antagonist when it comes to what you just talked about, which is when he doesn't see what he wants to see, the first thing he's going to say is he's going to call it boring. And he's not actually talking about anything technical within the game. So like you said, that's what they use as filler to be able to explain the fight when they can't actually explain the fight.
Right.
And that's killing guys' careers because they're actually good at. Think about Guillermo Rigondeaux when they were calling him boring. Then all of a sudden he adopted this bullshit nonsense of just standing there. This dude has some of the best footwork in the game.
Swear to God.
It was so hard to get that dude on the ropes. And all of a sudden he's just gonna stand there and let a guy just wail on him because he wants to be more exciting. Come on, man.
Yeah, because he's not getting paid.
Right.
And that's why we're happy that you have this channel that you can show these things so that people can understand that there are a lot of different things going on besides guys just throwing punches and left hooks and right.
Facts.
Like they need that.
Facts.
Yeah.
Oh, and what a lot of fans don't understand is every single movement counts, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm talking about every single movement, a twitch of the hand, the smallest step back or step forward of either foot, the smallest slip of head positioning, like all that shit counts, bro. All that shit counts.
Definitely.
T-Word, you got something on? A shout out T-Word. Go check out the mic drop. T-Word, you with me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, all right, but you got something on Ryan versus Tank before we move on?
No, nothing at the moment. Just listen to the fellas cook.
Oh, all right. So Ortiz, Stanionis. Trayvon, you could do this first.
So I'm not too familiar with Stanionis, but I am familiar with Ortiz. So I mean, the guy, he's a dog. Like he's gonna try to mix it up for the most part. So like, and he's skilled at that. So it's like just me going based off of that, and the little bit that I've seen from Stanionis, it's like the 13-year-old said. Like I have Ortiz winning this pretty comfortably, but I don't think it's going to be like, oh yeah, he's going to overwhelm the guy, you know. So, so yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on this fight. I don't got
Chris,
too much.
Chris, you know any? I mean, you do any type of film on it?
For Stanionis,
Yeah, Ortiz, yeah.
I've seen more film on Ortiz than I have on Stanionis, but you know, given the nature of Ortiz and just overall, I think he's just really going to handle Stanionis from a mid-range position. And I see Ortiz, he's not really all that, you know, a 50-50 exclusive fighter. He can move backwards. He can step off to the left or to the right. So from a positioning standpoint, when a guy has those advantages, even though their game is more 50-50 heavy, that's not going to bode well for the other guy that's just really exclusively 50-50, which I see from Stanionis. That's pretty much his game. So,
yeah.
I got Ortiz on this one.
T-word.
What are your thoughts?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Right, fam, I got whole film studies on this shit.
I know, but I want to hear you. I just want to hear you.
I mean, I'm really just gonna repeat the film study, fam. I mean, so look, Stanionis has poor habits with his footwork. I mean, the shit that I ain't even put in the film study, honestly. Just a lot of crosswalking, a lot of bullshit. That little cross step reset I actually put in the film study is terrible.
Yeah, I remember that.
Follow them out with punches. You're gonna keep making them reset. I showed that too. You make them reset the same every time if you follow them out with punches. And Virgil Ortiz just hits too damn hard for you to make them type of mistakes, man. And then if you're in a constant high guard, like Chris said, Ortiz can angle around you like a Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? And he's shown that in the past. So there's nothing stopping Ortiz from putting a little control hand out, stepping around Stanionis, and going to work. You know what I'm saying? Basically on his back. You know what I mean? So I got Ortiz, man. Now, by what knockout? I don't know about all that. I don't know. My bet was Ortiz straight up, even though that's small money. T-word.
Yeah, I basically had similar thoughts to what you were saying, and I already seen the film study, so some of this is unfair to say. But
that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want to really.
Yeah, but just in my own words, in layman's terms, I would just say, I think Ortiz is he's gonna be more willing to use a plan B. I think they'll both be willing to engage on the inside, you know, kind of see who's tougher, who's better skilled. But I think Ortiz is going to change his game plan a little bit, and those tools are what's going to separate him from Stanionis and actually win him the fight. I kind of have it going the distance as well.
Got you. Hey, before we move on, man, I just want to say how much bullshit the DAZN is on right now. I mean, I don't understand this shit, bro. You tell me something start at 7. I don't care if the main fight got canceled. You still told me it started at 7. What time is it? 7:38, bro.
They scrambling right now. That's all.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Shit. But I'm sure it's fights on right now. I'm sure it's live fights right now. You know what I'm saying? They always have a bunch of prelims. We could at least be watching that shit. But anyway, Fulton and Inoue. This a good ass fight, bro.
Yeah.
Trayvon.
I like Fulton. But
by the way, wait, real quick. Yep. By the way, if you ain't checked out the film study in the chat, man, go check it out.
That was a great one.
I dropped it today. Me and Joey Gems on that one. Go ahead.
I like Fulton in like a decision. I feel like this is going to be a very skilled matchup, probably more so than we probably would think, because these are obviously anyways he got a little power on him and whatnot. But like I feel like this is going to be a real skilled boxing match. But I just feel like Fulton, just being the bigger guy, is going to probably he's going to be a little bit too strong. So like the stuff that Inoue got away with a little bit earlier, like with his fights early on, like he won't be able to get away with now. And I mean, we'll see, because I'm a big anime guy, so he reminds me of like Ippo, but like it's like it's like I said, like his experience. Like, I'm not to take away from the 13-year-old again, but like he hasn't fought anybody like on this level.
Who is this?
Technically,
Who?
Anyway.
Ooh.
Like I feel like
Donaire ain't on Fulton level.
He is, but it's like it's not. I don't know. It's something about Fulton that it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different, and it's just like I said. He's gonna have to take some punches. He's gonna have to deal with the skill work, the match. Like the guy is gonna match the footwork essentially for the most. So that's gonna cancel each other out. So it's like it's just.
I think Inoue is a little bit quicker, hands and feet than Fulton, but I understand what you're saying. It's not going to be like he's going to be able to dash in without Fulton taking that back step or you know what I'm saying, being able to move properly.
Exactly.
But, so I feel what you're saying.
But yeah, that's pretty. I got Fulton, and I say I probably go majority decision too. I feel like he's gonna win comfortably, but it's not like I said on the cards. It's gonna be like he won comfortably, but in the fight, us watching, it's gonna be a really good fight.
Yeah, I got you. Let me I'll do my little quick thing. It depends on where the fight, like what's the positioning in the fight, fam. So I think mid-range and Inoue kind of dogs Fulton out. I think the traps he sets are just way more. They're way more skillful than what Fulton does from mid-range to the edge of, you know what I'm saying, at range and shit. But on the inside, Fulton could kill him. Fulton could kill him. His understanding of controls and manipulation on the inside is way above Inoue's. You know what I'm saying? And fighting that, if you don't really understand that shit or understand how to fight it, or it's not gonna work for you, man. You're gonna get embarrassed a little bit on the inside.
You're absolutely right. And I think
he'll need the ref to bail him out. For real. Like I'm not talking about on like a stoppage type shit. I'm saying he'll need the ref to bail him out to say you're not allowed to do that. Because if he is allowed to do that, yeah, it's gonna be bad on the inside. But Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, I haven't seen like besides the film study that you've done on the fight, you and Joey G. But I would say from what I've seen from Fulton, he does back himself up to the ropes quite often. And what you said about him being in close range and being able to control his opponent is truth. I wonder if in him backing up straight to the ropes, will he try to make the adjustment to smother Inoue's work? Whether him actually coming forward to try to smother Inoue's work, and will Inoue then try to counter that reposition by taking a step back to avoid getting in those close range positions. I'm just kind of building questions right now on how that might play out.
Yeah, actually, I think that's something we just gotta wait and see, because who knows, man.
Yeah,
I mean, they both have the ability.
right.
That's the thing. When we're talking about two near complete fighters or complete fighters, they can do anything, fam. So it's not. It's really hard to know what exactly they'll do fight night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me ask this question though, real quick before you move on. Do you think Inoue has enough power to hurt him, like with a body shot? I don't think
that's
he has.
It's another question too, fam. I mean, that does the power carry? People in the comment section was saying like it's only 4 pounds. Like, bro, that shit is relative. These people are only 122 pounds, man. They're 118 and 122 pounds. When the last time you met a grown ass man that was 118 pounds?
I'm telling you.
I mean, for real. On some real shit. For real. Like,
and you got to put it into this point. These guys are only these weights for like fight night in camp. Like, these guys walk around at heavier weights.
Yeah,
so
of
like
course.
You got to take that into consideration. I imagine Fulton probably walks around, if I had to guess, probably like 140.
Well, I'd say, yeah, somewhere in between 130 and 140. Yeah. In no way, probably somewhere in between 128 and 133 or some shit.
Exactly. So,
but still, these some little motherfuckers, bro.
These little
Well, even then, like as far as because Inoue's technique, even if he doesn't have the same level of concussive power, he's a sharp
Oh yeah,
he's a
for sure.
sharp
Oh, that's a
puncher.
fact. That's a
You
fact.
gotta and you're gonna respect that. Like Floyd wasn't the hardest puncher as he got into the bigger weight classes, but you respected his technique and the
That
sharpness of
timing
his
is
technique.
fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, probably a good deal sharper than Fulton is actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would
I'd say
agree with
so
that.
too. Yeah.
Fulton does a lot of weird shit with his backhands and check hooks, really.
Mhm.
Well, Lee hand hooks is pretty solid, but his backhand that should be thrown weird as hell sometimes.
Inoue has great balance for the most part with his
Great
offense. I
balance.
think if
Yeah.
he was ever to throw himself off balance, it would have to be with the rear hands at
Mhm.
times. But he's got some pretty damn good
Yeah,
balance, which
fantastic
allows him
balance. Yeah.
right. So again, even if he doesn't have the same level of concussive power, that sharpness, Fulton will respect it.
Yeah. I hear you. Like I said, mid range. I mean,
Mhm.
unless Fulton could really be on his step back and counter game, and Inoue ends up reaching, which he doesn't usually do. He usually has
Yeah.
great balance. Yeah, I
Right.
don't. Matter of fact, scratch that. I don't even see that. So if it's mid range again, I got Inoue. If the majority of the fight is if Fulton could close that distance and make an inside fight, I got Fulton, fam. So, but either way, my bet is gonna be on whoever's the plus.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it done. I don't really care who win. My bet is whoever's the plus. I'm betting on because I think the odds.
He
I
trying to
think
make some money.
for real, for real. Because I think I heard that Fulton was going to be a plus 200, which
Oh,
means
that's not too
which
bad.
yeah, which literally means that odds makers are saying out of 3 fights he wins one, so he has a 33% chance to win this one fight, right?
Hmm.
So if you think he has more than a 33% chance to win the fight, then it's a good bet to place. That's how you're supposed to do. That's how you're supposed to think in gambling. I think it's 50-50. So I placed that bet. Or either or.
Yeah.
If Inoue was plus 200, I placed that bet.
I want to see. I think if Fulton steps forward to smother and Inoue takes that away with a back step, I think it's going to be a real long night for Fulton or short one.
Whoa, wait a minute,
I
wait a minute. I
can't.
gotta
I
I gotta
can't.
rewind this shit.
I don't know about that.
Hold on. What the fuck happened?
The guy stepped forward. I don't know if Fulton steps forward and get in that space, it's gonna be.
Damn.
It's only so much you can back step like. So I don't know.
Well, I mean, when he takes and gems, and you may also be familiar with the penetration step when you
Yeah.
take a reverse
Mhm.
step to go for the smother.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Mhm.
talking about.
Okay.
So just to initiate the close range. No, I'm not saying from a close range perspective, in a way, is going to have the advantage. I'm
Okay.
saying in that transition into close range, he's got to be.
Okay. I
Fulton
see.
has to be careful if in a way senses it, takes a back step as he takes that penetration step in the close range.
Bruh, I had to rewind this shit. So hey, I posted in the community page that Zerto missed weight by 12 pounds, right?
That's sick.
Oh
That's
Jesus, dude!
so
Holy
nasty,
shit!
bro. How in the
This
world?
motherfucker said they just showed his tweet or his Instagram shit. He said, I never gave up trying to make weight, cutting until the final moment. I am embarrassed and upset by my actions and promise that this will never happen again. I will make the right adjustments and will be back soon. Fuck you,
How do you
you missed weight by 12
12
pounds, bro.
Good
pounds?
Lord have
Fuck
You
mercy.
out
didn't
of here.
even
You get on the
try.
plane like that,
It's not even
knowing.
it's
You are
not even a discussion.
at the highest level. 12 pounds, like 3 pounds. Okay, I hear you, but
That
12
shit
pounds,
ridiculous,
dude. You
bro.
didn't try. Like, come on.
Yeah, he ended up at 7.6 over still, which is still crazy.
Right.
How big is Buddy? Like, should he technically be like a cruiserweight?
Of course
Basically,
he should.
Probably,
Yeah,
probably.
nah, I think he's
Yeah.
what, like 6'4" or some shit like
Jesus,
that.
dude.
Yeah, he's same height as how tall is Bivol?
Vol's
Nah,
only like
Bivol like
six.
6 feet, bro.
Yeah, he ain't that
I thought they were
tall.
the same height when they fought, but
Oh
Zerto
hell
for
no,
sure.
Nah,
Zerto
nah.
definitely taller than Bivol.
It's probably because Zerto fights like a dude that's shorter. That's
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
problem.
facts. Yep, hunches over and shit.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing as a fighter. Like
Yeah, bro, there's people picking Ramirez in that fight, man. My film study, I was laughing through that shit, honestly. Like, for real, there's no way he's beating Bivol.
not at all,
No
man.
way. Big ass dude, soft as hell. In the ring, I'm saying. For real. Like no
Mhm.
physicality at all. Like,
Not
bruh,
at
ain't
all.
no fucking way you beating Bivol.
But he built that record up, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
Golden Boy know how to do that.
Yeah, 40-something fights where he got to Bivol.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I didn't know about him until that fight. I was like, damn, 40 in a while. I've never heard not one person speak about him. I'm like, who is
Oh,
this?
he's
And I go look.
only 6'2"? You sure? Let me look it up real quick.
So he's 6'2" for sure.
I mean, that's still pretty. It's still pretty tall for that division, though.
Oh, it's 6'2" and 3/4.
Damn, they're 6'4". Never mind.
6'3". So 6'2", 6'3". But still, hey, I mean, the motherfucker can't make 175, so
Yeah, you're not. That's
and
not
missed
your
it
weight.
by and weighed in at 187. Come on, man.
Jesus, man.
Hey
Yeah,
Jim,
he needs to-
before
Yo.
you move forward on that point, I want to throw something in on that Inoue Fulton real quick. So,
what point? I wasn't making no point.
oh, when you brought up Zerto, I thought you was kind of just getting.
Oh no, that shit was funny. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
But now, so not necessarily on the technical aspects of it, but one thing I want to point out is when I talk to people about Fulton facing Inoue and the different type of competition he's already fought, they always bring up like, well, Donaire this, Donaire that. I'm like, well, that's a different type of fighter. You can't really use that as a measuring stick of what he'll look like against Fulton. I don't think it's a good comparison because number one, Donaire had enough power to make Inoue think about coming inside and making something happen, whereas Fulton hasn't really shown that. So I think that the comparison isn't accurate. And I wanted to get your thoughts.
The comparison isn't accurate. I mean, nah. So Donaire specializes at shit. He's not a complete fighter, but he's damn good at what he does. Because you're not gonna see a lot of lateral movement or a lot of shit movement. Period. But on the line, that motherfucker's damn good, bro. Mid range, that left hook is deadly. And with Fulton, his left hook is okay. It's good. I mean, but it don't, you know what I'm saying? Donaire got one punch power with that left hook.
Right.
Like I said, when Inoue and Donaire fought, I said these are two best left hooks in boxing.
And you can see it in the film study too. Because it's in a few of the clips, you can see he catches Inoue kind of moving in a weird way. I can't really describe it without seeing it right now, but you could just see the hook is there. And it's something different that he's just not going to get from Fulton. You know, he's not going to have to pay that price.
Yeah, official, bro. You've been on this channel way too long, fam. You've been on a part of these lives way too long to not know that anybody could join. That's why I put the link out for anybody, bro. Come on up. But go ahead, T-Word. I think it was on you.
Oh, that was it. I had asked you a question. You explained.
Oh, okay. No, I'm saying with the did you break down Fulton anyway?
No, I'm doing videos on that one. So
all right. So it's a secret. All right, but all right. Here's the ones I haven't done yet.
I'm gonna be real. Like this. let's
bro. Your enthusiasm humbles me. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel it so much in your voice that you're so excited about this fight that it's like powerful and humbling.
I can't wait, man. It's gonna be one of the greatest fights of this year. Like, oh my goodness. Man,
All
it's
right, all right. Let me get my breakdown. Canelo's not gonna lose against a fighter that only comes forward.
I'm telling you,
That's my breakdown.
he's gonna he's gonna make
But
him
the
look.
film
He's
study
gonna
gonna be better than that.
the film study gonna be better than the fight by far.
Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with y'all. The film study is for Canelo fanboys. All right, I'm done.
Oh my.
Chris, go
Yo,
ahead.
what on Canelo and Ryder?
Yeah,
Listen, man, we all know what's gonna happen,
Oh
and
my god.
that's all. That's all I'm gonna say. And Gems, as you and I both know, Ryder's gonna need a lot of water, so to speak.
water. Hey man, fuck you for that, man. I probably wasn't gonna say that word tonight, man. But, it's inside joke. T word. Go ahead.
Man, I don't see it as an even enough fight. I ain't done the film study, but just what I seen of Ryder, he doesn't offer any tools that Canelo isn't able to offset, and that's always how I make my picks. What do you do that the other fighter doesn't have a response for, a reply? And Canelo does, and he's going to be there to get hit. I don't know about a knockout or anything like that, but I definitely see Canelo looking a lot better than he had in his last two fights, which is going to be good for the resume overall.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
talking about only coming forward against one of the world's best counterpunchers. Canelo Alvarez is not an inside fighter, bro. He's a counterpuncher.
Nope.
He's
He's a
always
counter.
been that. He's always been that, fam. So, but he could just do it from inside, from mid range, from outside. He could just do it from everywhere. So, Ryder, only having basically an inside style, a mid range to inside style, it's gonna play right into Canelo's core skill set. You know what I mean? So, if he has a chin, then maybe he survives. If he doesn't, then he's getting knocked the fuck out. Probably getting
He's
knocked the fuck out.
It's gonna be a lot of swing and misses for him. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna. Oh my god. It's gonna be entertainment. That's really what it's gonna be. Entertainment. It's gonna be.
To be
It's from
honest,
Mexico. That's how that's gonna go.
XO Factory, I see you, bruh. Go ahead, Chris.
to be honest, I'm
I'm getting an
curious
echo
about.
like I'm on. Hold
Yes, I'm
on.
not echoing.
Yeah, Moletta, that's you, bro.
All right, all good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm curious about what direction Canelo's career is going to go. Because from a 68 standpoint, I believe he'll probably fight the winner of Benavidez and Plant.
Yeah, still Moletta. Yep, go ahead.
So, I mean, as far as Plant is concerned, I want to see what both of them bring to the table. But 75, Bivol, if Canelo doesn't work on his footwork, and understand that you're not going to just be out muscling and out powering these guys. If he can't work on his footwork, I don't see him beating Bivol. I don't see it. Definitely not Peterbiev. That would be horrible, I think, possibly. Yeah. And Yard might give him some problems, but, that depends on if Yard can actually catch a jab. So, but that's really what Canelo needs. It's kind of funny because the guy that gave him his first loss, that's who he needs to start positioning himself like. You need to be more in depth with your boxing and your repositioning more than anything. Because he's not going to be walking these dudes down in this next stanza of his career. That's just not really going to happen.
Right. Look, so when I actually do, so if Canelo gets around to Bivol again, I'm not gonna do a film study. I'm only gonna make a video about how Canelo can beat Bivol. Because I don't think he has much of a chance either if he doesn't switch some shit up.
Yep.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like especially, bro. You stop that plotting front footstep, bro. Stop that shit. He's never gonna be Bivol like that, and then also stop letting Bivol off the fucking ropes.
Yeah,
Step right, goddammit. Stop letting people off the ropes. Like, bro, fam, so he'll force a motherfucker to the ropes in a linear line, beat up on him on the ropes real quick, the person, all they got it, or his opponent, all they got to do is step left and pivot, and Canelo lets him right off.
Right.
All he literally has to do is step right, and he still got his opponent on the ropes. He could beat on him some more, but he never does that shit. I don't get it. I mean, I
He
think
has
it's
a bias towards his left. If you notice, like he always wants that left hook. Like it'd be hard for him to be like, oh yeah, let me go step right to throw something else. So it's kind
yeah,
of
but that's terrible, fam. Like, why? It's so simple. It's so simple. I showed it. I showed it in a video. It was a short ass video, but he just refused to step right while when Bivol stepped left, and he just let him pivot on out and get center of the ring back. Like, god damn, dude, like this is like basic boxing shit, and this is Canelo Alvarez. But
Yeah.
either way, T word, I think it was on you.
Oh, no, I did this one. You
Oh, you
came
did?
after.
Okay, Maletta, you fix your mic, bro.
Yeah, sorry about that. My mic was on mute for a bit.
All right, you good now?
Yeah, I mean,
No, it's not good.
what do you mean it's not good?
It's
Still
still an
echo?
echo. Yeah.
Oh shit.
So maybe
Okay. 1 second.
yeah. All right, we're gonna skip you for now. Chris Trucker, what's good?
Woo, what's up, man?
He say woo
Chris,
woo.
yeah, from out of
Standing with
Baltimore,
you.
shorty. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay, all right, I hear
You know
you.
what it is?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
man. Yeah, I was coming on just to introduce myself. I figured a link down there. I might as well hop on while I'm waiting on my load. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So yeah, they just dropped my load as soon as I hopped on, man. So I
Gotta
was
love.
going to.
Hey, bro. First of all, I love the fucking Baltimore accent, man.
that thing's strong, boy.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate.
That accent is serious, fam.
You know what's so funny is
Coach
like
Calvin.
a lot of people don't understand like Baltimore and Chicago when it come to like slang,
Yeah.
dancing,
Mm,
unfortunately the crime, you know what I'm saying?
very
Like we
unfortunate.
got we got a lot in common, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of
Yeah.
like the music, the up pace music and everything from the
Mm-hmm.
Midwest, our swag is like the same, you know what I mean? So it's like it's funny that you say you like it because a lot of the slang, we get it from Chicago or vice versa, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Right. I hear you.
yeah, yeah,
I
man.
mean,
So
I ain't part of that young shit no more though.
yeah. Shit, I'm 34 though. Like I'm not. I
Yeah,
ain't.
I
I'm
got
getting up there too. So,
shit.
so
Come May, I'm about to have 5 years on you. So
yo, dang.
yeah.
Yeah, man. So yeah,
Sheesh.
I'm actually one of Coach Calvin's first fighters. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, word.
yeah. So I know Tank and them personally. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
So a lot of times I be like, when niggas say stuff about like the personal stuff, I be like, man, y'all don't even know the dude like that. But you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Nah, that shit is always uncalled for.
Yeah, I be
Personal.
coming over here for the boxing. I be like, man, cause this shit right here, bro. I ain't gonna lie, your channel, bro. This the stuff I've been missing, bro. Like real
Telling
talk.
you.
Like this
I
shit right
appreciate that,
here.
fam.
I always thought like, what is it about certain fighters that extra information they have to be able to like break a fighter down? It's
Yeah.
like I was saying in the comments one time, you had commented on it. It's like a lot of stuff that I did as a fighter, I did it like without knowing what the fuck he was, like setting
Bro.
traps and things like
Oh my
that.
God. Thank you.
Yeah,
I try to tell. So, all right, the channel, bro, the channel is not for fighters, man. Or the channel is not for fighters, it's not for trainers. It's for fans, bro.
Yep.
I'm trying to tell fans what's going on in the ring.
right.
Now, fortunately, it's also attracted people like you, people like Chris, people like Trayvon, you know what I mean? People like T Word that fight or train. Um,
Yeah,
fortunately, because you know what I'm saying, I guess I got something to offer y'all too. But
yeah,
Def-
yeah.
but
definitely.
but nah, it's for fans, bro. But I try to tell fans that most fighters that aren't on a specific level, they're just drilling. All right, they're doing bag work and mitt work and then drilling and then sparring. if they don't have a teacher explaining the shit, then they don't know, they're not understanding boxing like this. You know
Right,
what I'm saying? I
exactly. Yeah,
try to tell
yeah.
people that shit all the time, but they, for some reason they think that they box, so they gotta know all this shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't know more than them.
They don't.
Yeah.
Like, bro,
Motherfuckers don't be knowing what they
all you gotta
talking about.
do, is go to a local gym and you'll find out for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Ask
Yeah,
somebody some
man.
questions at a local gym, and you'll find out for yourself, bro. These dudes, they're not. Nobody's teaching them like
Yeah.
why and how. You know what I'm
It
saying?
was one guy. It's the white brother that be on here. He got a very distinct voice. He be on here with you sometimes. Uh,
Who,
he
Joey?
said it. It might be Joey. I don't know. If a lot of white guys named Joey, I guess. You
And
know
there's
what
no, yeah, well, Joey ain't white.
oh, I thought he was. I thought he was white. My bad, bro. I just thought. I
Matter of
just.
fact, I don't. It's not a white guy that comes on here, except, well, oh, you talking about Joseph?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about Joe or
It's
We
like,
Radio?
yeah, he said it one time. He was like,
And he not
he was
white either,
watching.
by the way.
That's
Damn.
Yeah, ain't no, there's no white dudes on here.
I don't know, man. I just thought he was, man. That's what you get for assuming. But anyway, uh, he said it one time. We was watching a fight. We was all watching, and I was on here with y'all watching a fight. He was like, "Man, I don't really think this guy knows what he's doing, though. Like, he can box, but I don't really think he know what he's doing." And this shit right here, like this, this channel, it'll turn you to a fighter like you know what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? Like you in that motherfucker, you know why you doing certain types of stuff. You get what I'm saying? You know
mm-hmm.
why you parrying. You know why you fainting. You know why. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I just really appreciate the knowledge, man, because that's what I was missing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm long past my glory days. You know what I'm saying? If I had any, but it's kind of motivate me to want to do it again because I've been in the gym a lot just to see, like, okay, where can I go with it while knowing this extra stuff? You get what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, yeah, man, it's dope, bro. It's dope. Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Gyms might have
yeah, man.
got booted.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
now
man.
that's how you know we got a show. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying? When I get
official.
kicked out my own live stream, now Boxing Gyms live stream is official.
Yeah,
But
man.
real quick, Molly Ma, appreciate the super chat. He said, "Great work, fellas. Appreciate you, bro."
Thank you, thank you.
But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, don't know white dudes come on here. Fam.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
I could have swore, man. Like his boy, it was like I'm not. He just got the real like.
you
I'm
talking
not
about
gonna
the
say.
dude? You talking about the dude with like the ring announcer voice?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's Joseph Heron from War We Radio. He's actually Mexican.
Oh, okay. All right.
Exactly.
I just thought he was. Thought he was white. But yeah, man. Uh, yeah. This shit dope though, man. I like it,
Appreciate
man.
you, bro.
Like it a lot, man. For real.
Appreciate you. Did you you had something on these fights or?
Um. Nah, not really. Nah, I just wanted to introduce myself,
Yeah.
man. I
Hey,
ain't gonna
man.
look. I got a lot to learn. Like when I come up here, like I know I gotta know my shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna get up here with no fanboy type shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Nah,
you know what I
bro,
mean?
it's kind of, it's all good as long as you're not, as long as your opinion isn't super crazy and super
Yeah.
solid. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
as long as you're teachable, or what I'm saying, you can accept other people's opinions about shit, then it's fine. I mean, it don't really matter what your level of knowledge is. You know
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying? You can come
Like
on here.
I feel
You
like
can come on here.
look. I feel
Go
like
ahead.
I just got opened up to a whole new spectrum of boxing, man. Whole new realm, man. So it's like I'd rather just listen, man. For the most part, to
Yeah, I
be
hear you. I'm
honest, man.
saying, but if
Yeah.
you ever need to ask questions, bro, don't, what I'm saying, come on up and ask them, man.
Yeah, that's really the biggest thing is if you have any questions, you never know if someone also has a question as well. Treat it like a
Facts.
classroom. You
Facts.
never
Exactly.
want people
Well,
to.
I do got a question though. All
Good.
right, so I'm 34, right? You know what I'm saying? And
Wait
I've
a
been
minute. Is this a
I
boxing? Wait. Is this a
this
boxing?
this is a boxing question. It's a
You know,
boxing
I got a
question.
similar question too. You know.
Look. I ain't about to ask you no real life questions, but no.
Alright.
Look. On a boxing tip, it's not. It probably won't be like a. Let me just ask the question.
Go
So
ahead.
I'm 34. I started out in the amateurs when I was young. You know what I'm saying? So I
Mhm.
don't got a lot. I was on and off. I didn't get a lot of experience. So I'm
Mhm.
planning on trying to do it again. But then my son
Uh-oh.
coming up, you know what I'm saying? And he want to go back to the gym. And it's like I'm stuck in between. Like, damn, do I focus on myself and try to see if I can get something out of it, or should I just say fuck it, my glory days over, and just put all the energy into my boy?
Oh, bro, that is
You know what I'm
not a
saying?
boxing question.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
That's not a
I
boxing
was going to
question,
see
bro.
where y'all heads was with that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
But
that is not a boxing question at all.
If I had an opinion on it, I think choose what you feel is gonna end up making the best version of yourself.
Oh
And
man,
Good answer.
perfect.
There you go. There you go.
ultimately,
Perfect advice.
if you feel that engaging in improving yourself as a boxer is going to allow you to grow, your son's going to see that, and your
right,
son is going
Mm.
to rub off on your son. This is what my pops is doing, and this is how, regardless of what people say, because a big thing with boxing when certain people come in is, can I still do it when I'm this age and that age? And
right,
really, like with life, there's really no perfect time.
right, right,
I
right,
know. So the best thing for you to do is to just try.
Yeah.
Just
yeah,
give it all that you got and see what you can do with it. And you never know, by you improving yourself and growing, taking notes from the channel and doing your own film studies and doing your drills. You never know if at some point in time you say, you know what, I enjoyed trying the amateurs and whatnot, but now I want to help my son to be able to grow in doing it. And
Mhm.
then
right,
you take what you've been doing and then you instill it into him, and that's how you can take what you've done and then mold the next generation behind you.
Yeah.
right,
That's a
right,
part of
right,
how things work, and you just pass it off.
right,
Yeah. Yeah.
right. I
Look, T.
appreciate
Hey,
that,
hold on,
man.
hold on, hold on. T word. This perfect. This is a perfect lob for you, bro. Introduce yourself a little bit, and then give your advice.
So first, I want to say I'm T Word. I got the Mic Check podcast. It's a YouTube channel. If y'all want to subscribe, feel free. But I'm here for the boxing knowledge in the conversation. But that being said, if you're interested in doing that, the biggest thing you got to look at is your time
Well,
commitment.
well, well. T word. A little bit more about yourself. I mean, your experience. I mean, because you kind of have um similar experience as what he's thinking about going through.
Okay, yeah. So that's probably you talking about like the USA boxing and the Masters
Yeah, yeah,
boxing.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so basically, based on your age group, you qualify, or maybe next year you'll qualify to do Masters boxing. So that's going to be it's amateur boxing through the USA boxing system, and you'll be able to get fights with people at or around your age group, and mostly your skill level. You know, they're going to look at you and determine where to seed you. You'll be able to do tournaments. There's Golden Gloves. There's the whole thing. So, but there's a time commitment to that because you have to train yourself. If you're talking about training your son or working with your son and giving him the opportunity, you'll have to make a decision on which one is going to be the priority.
Right,
So, the system is going to give you an opportunity to grow in either realm because y'all both will be basically amateur, but it's up to you. What do you see? If you see the potential in your
So,
son, then you focus there.
real quick, I mean, so it's important that T word is giving you this information because he experienced it himself, but he didn't say that for some reason.
Oh, my bad. I thought I thought you was asking about the back end
No,
part.
I'm saying like, yo, give us the background of why you have the information, and then give the information.
But yeah, so for me, it was just a decision I made like after the fact. It was like I focused on other sports and all that stuff, had a family, let life take over. And then when time slowed down, I became personal trainer. I had more time in the gym. I was like, yo, this is what I want to do. I want to circle back to boxing.
right,
So start training, doing everything. And, I did all my research first, make sure everything was there and, I was capable. And then just kind of built from there. But the biggest thing is your time commitment. You have to be able to lock in, and you're going to sacrifice some time doing other things to focus on the boxing part. But don't let your age be what stops you from making that choice.
right. Yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah,
what's up, man. I appreciate it, man. I
yeah, man.
appreciate that.
Hey, any Chris, Chris, anytime, fam. Just come on up. Anytime I'm on. Rock with me, ask your questions, whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm about to grab this load though, man.
All
I'm
right, do
holler
your
at
thing,
y'all.
fam.
All
Yeah.
right,
All right,
Go
be
on,
easy.
man.
all right, peace.
Hey, Kine,
Do y'all see
be
that comment?
be
Come on, man.
easy. Be easy, bro. I wouldn't do that if I was you. I wouldn't do that if I was you, brother. Protect your life.
Hey,
Protect life,
focus
fam.
on the things that matter.
All right,
And
Muletta,
not,
I see your mic is good now.
Yeah, my headphones were picking up the echo from you guys talking, so it was kind of repeating what I was saying back over and over again, like in a looping kind of thing.
All right, I'm gonna blame you and you only. It's not it's not your headphones, it's you personally. But go ahead.
Right.
yeah.
So first thing, I wanna say thank you to you, cause like the last guy, I'll be honest, I've learned a lot from this channel, man.
Hey
Keep
man,
doing the good work, and I
appreciate
love
you,
that,
fam.
man. I love watching. I love watching the live streams, and all of that. Even when I'm at live shows, sometimes I watch the fight, and then straight after the main event, I'll literally have my headphones on, just listening to you guys talk.
Appreciate
And
that,
that's
fam.
nice, man. It's nice.
Much
I've learned a
love.
lot, and like I've learned how to kind of like, because before I just used to watch boxing like a casual fan, and whoever's
Yeah,
busy and doing that, and I'm like, oh, they're winning, they're winning. Now I kind of understand it a little bit more.
right.
Every step, everything that they do, I understand it because I do a little bit of boxing myself, so it
Okay.
helps me as well in the ring.
All right, dope.
Nice.
Yeah. But there's one thing that I wanted to actually kind of ask if you guys are experiencing this in the US a lot. But here
Mhm.
in the UK, yeah, I'm seeing this a lot where you see boxers and boxing pundits don't understand what a split decision is and like what a majority decision is. So it's
Wait,
like they do
what?
this thing where,
They don't.
sorry.
What do you
What's
mean?
that?
What do you mean they don't understand what a split decision is?
So this is what I've noticed. I'll talk to someone and be like, "Oh, what did you think of that fight?" The fight was a close fight. It was scored, let's say 150, 113, 150, 113, 150, 113. They'll say that was too close to have been unanimous. It should have been a split decision. I'm just like, yeah, but it was close. The scorecards were close. It's funny.
Okay.
It's really funny, but I'm just there like, right. It was a close fight. Can't you see the scorecards? Like, yeah, but he should have been at least a split. I'm just like, nah, that's not
Oh my goodness.
So,
that's not what a split decision. And
yeah.
I'm starting to see it a lot more, even like on pundits on TV and interviews on YouTube. I'm just like, is this real? Are people actually like that's how it should have been a split? I'm like, it was close. That's all that matters. If it was close, it can be a unanimous and be close.
I
And
mean,
I feel like people think,
I can see somebody saying, "Yo, you would think it would be a split decision," but to
yeah,
say it should have been a split decision, that's kind
th-
of strange.
Yeah,
it's
that's kind of strange. Very
it's
strange.
like here people are struggling to understand the fact that a fight can be close and be unanimous. They think that if a fight is close, it has to be a split decision. And I'm always kind of like thinking like how are you on TV literally talking about boxing and that's your opinion? Like
Yeah,
how do you not understand that? Some people don't understand the majority decision, and I'm just like sometimes because some people think a split decision is the same as a majority decision. And it's like, nah, majority
No.
decision, one person has to be a draw and the other two going for the other party. Split
right.
decision, judges are disagreeing. Like, and it's like I'm just there, like kind of like it's a unanimous decision doesn't mean that it was a clean out fight. It just means everybody agrees that you won by a you just won. That's all.
Right, right.
But
Mhm.
yeah, that's just I don't know if you guys have
So
come
is
across that
anybody?
issue.
I mean, chat. I mean, I'm reading the chat still. If anybody else was struggling with that, yeah, that's not. It's not something you should be struggling with.
Yeah.
So, nah, that's pretty straightforward. So I guess I don't really understand the problem or why they would say it should have been this, it should have been that. But it
All
is
right.
what it is. But
The
go
other
ahead.
question I the other question I had was more of an advice boxing related. I don't know if any of you do coaching.
I'm
Yeah.
a coach.
Joey Gems just stepped in the building. He's a coach. Trayvon is a coach. Chris could be a coach. T-Word could be a coach. Go ahead.
So
I think
recently,
everybody thinks I could be a coach. So go ahead.
we all think you could. No, you could be. You should be a coach. But at my gym, one of the coaches there has been kind of trying to get me into coaching, like coaching with kids and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I've been struggling a lot with patience, I think, with them. If you know what I mean, it's like
you should be coaching no kids then.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like,
was that the question? Did I answer the question already?
yeah, I just want to work on it. At least I want to try and like, what advice would you guys give in terms of like trying to? Like,
I can't give you advice on patience.
Yeah, I can't. That's hard.
You either got it or you don't.
That is not no boxing question, bro. Yeah.
What do you mean? That is a boxing question.
That is not a boxing question, bro. That's your patience. That's not boxing.
Like what kind of drills are you putting the kids through though to improve their abilities?
Yeah,
that's also that's a boxing question.
Right. At the moment, I just follow what the head coach tells me to do.
What is that?
What would that be?
So, like, I've been monitoring sparring, footwork drills. Like here, I work at Steel City Boxing Gym, where similar to Ingo's gym, we have like, I don't know if you've heard about this Sheffield or Ingo's gym footwork drills that teaches them how to switch, or not necessarily how to switch, but how to be comfortable being a switch hitter, even though you don't necessarily want to, and how to.
Bro,
but are they ready for that?
They're about to create terrible fighters.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Like, it's not a thing of like, are they ready for it? I think generally, in Sheffield, most gyms, that's like when it comes to footwork, they start you from the beginning like that, so that it's in you from the beginning.
So that's not horrible. That's not horrible, but man, it could go bad. It could go bad quick.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean,
because you got to make sure, bro. I mean, if you can't do it lefty, then
you try and righty.
Then you know what I'm saying.
Dexterity.
You
My bad, James. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying, you got to really make sure they perfect both.
Yeah,
that's all I'm really trying to say.
Yeah, so that's switching early on, especially when you don't have a mastery of a side, then it's pointless, because then it's like you're just gonna confuse yourself when you get in moments where you need to be sound in an area. So
it's taking time away from other things that they could be working on too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that's more just of a footwork drill. When it comes to actually them being on pads and stuff like that, when they're being padded, when they're doing bag work, it's something that they rarely switch. But when they're on the warm-up footwork drill, it's always them.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's terrible. Why would so they're doing other drills and then now they're not switching? That doesn't even make sense.
To be sort of honest, like, I get it if you want to warm up your feet and you want to, like you said, like work on your footwork to work on your footwork. But if it's like we're not even gonna like implement it or have application with it, then there's no point.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, but I'm saying you teach your kids or whatever how to switch, and then they're not switching on the rest of your drills. What? Yeah.
So okay, I don't know how to. I really don't know how to explain it. You'd have to see it. It's one of those ones where, when I went there, when I started going to that gym at first myself, they were telling me like, "Oh, when it comes to footwork drills, you have to do that southpaw and this. However, when you don't necessarily have to switch when you're fighting." And it's crazy. You look at the likes of Sonny Edwards is a switch, obviously. Dowdon Smith is from the same gym. Kell Brooks did kind of similar things from a kind of similar gym that are like close associates. And it's kind of like, if you look at all the Ingo gyms, it's literally like, it's like they're comfortable switch hitting, but they don't always do it, if that makes any sense.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. It's just, I don't know. That's just shaky ground.
Can I explain it with like a different sport though?
Go ahead.
Go for it.
So just sports, just from athleticism in general, you're gonna have a natural style for 95% of the population, basically. So you have to work in the style that's best for you. If you're a right hand passer, you're a right hand shooter. Why would you do 100 or do one drill where you use both sides and then you switch and you start to do all these other drills just to one side? You're never going to become proficient at that other side because you're not using a practical application of that side. And that's what he's explaining.
Yeah, basketball player crossing and ending up on the left hand dribble and then laying up with the right hand.
Essentially.
Perfect example.
Yeah,
It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it's like I said, I found it weird myself, but then it's like you've got all these people from there that are kind of are doing it and they are successful fighters. So you're just kind of there thinking like, right, maybe, yeah, it works.
Are they successfully applying that technique though? So they could be successful, but if they're not actually switching back and forth and being successful when they switch, they're just successful in general, then that's kind of like a false assumption. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and if you only do it on the footwork, how do you even know when you should switch?
Because when I spoke to Grant, because I asked Grant about it, and he said like the idea is also to get comfortable so that you are never really out of shape. But so there are times when you will move and you will find yourself out of position. So if you find that you are in a southpaw position, you need to be comfortable to get away using your feet and basically switch back to your normal stance. Apparently, that's also another idea that he was saying that one of the reasons why they do it.
But if you don't drill that,
there's no wait.
Or drill that in like.
Hold on. So how in the hell would you end up southpaw by accident? I mean, unless you have poor fundamentals elsewhere.
I mean, it's boxing. Obviously, with boxing, sometimes you get.
Bruh.
What do you mean? No, Jim. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that you don't see fighters, even professional fighters, find themselves out of position, unexpectedly.
Bro,
that happens.
Of course, but bro, there's definitely professional fighters that never switch stances at any time.
Yeah.
I mean, especially at the highest levels. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's definitely professional fighters that never have to switch stances at all in any fight. So, I mean, being comfortable to get away southpaw if I'm an orthodox fighter, that shit is, bro, you're missing a step somewhere in fundamentals.
You also got to know why you would do that in the first place. And one simple thing as to why you be orthodox switching to southpaw is because southpaw can, from an open stance, can make you longer. But if you're not letting people know that's why you're doing it, then people are just switching just to switch, and they don't even know what positioning they're even taking. Like, people gotta understand, boxing is. I look at boxing from this standpoint. Boxing's true root is combat, and boxing is a subcategory of unarmed combat, and unarmed combat is a subcategory of actual combat. And combat itself is based upon positioning. Where you're putting yourself, why you're putting yourself there, when, so on and so forth. So when you evaluate the skills that you're using, what positions, advantageous, disadvantageous, are you creating a
Oh shit!
He was
cooking. I could.
So that
hold on. Hey, Chris, you cut out for a minute. You cut out for a second.
Not really?
Yeah. And I like where you're going with that.
I could have made a video out of that shit. How you was cooking at first, but
bro, I still got that shit in my mind. What were you saying? Where was I? What did y'all last year?
You were talking about
understanding positioning of why you're about.
Yeah, you were talking about advantageous and advantageous positioning.
Yeah, so that's really understanding like a state of positioning, and that being an advantage, a disadvantage, and neutral. When you're putting yourself somewhere, you always want to be aware of psychologically, because the human brain on average can process information in about 0.2 milliseconds. So the speed at which you can process information, that comes from being educated properly and also being able to do proper film study. But the coaches have to be able to tell the students, this is why you do it, so that when they actually get into a fight, they're like, okay, I'm an orthodox fighter. I'm going to switch to southpaw. I need to disengage to make sure I create some length, some distance from my opponent. And am I gonna stay southpaw when I land? Because then that's gonna change the exchange of the fight into an open stance fight. Or am I gonna switch back to orthodox so that I can be able to take some time and to be able to play the clock that way. So there are different ways that you can go about stance switching, but you have to understand why you're doing it. Otherwise, you're just switching stances just to switch stances. And we've seen people do that and they get caught for it. George Kambosos was trying to do some other shit with Devin Haney in the second fight. That shit didn't go nowhere. Just switching just to switch. And
For the
he
sake of
couldn't even
switching,
catch
yeah.
a fucking jab, bro. Like that's all he really had to do was just be able to deal with the jab.
Facts.
And he went to southpaw. He went to a whole new stance when all he had to do was learn how to parry.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. I think I might be.
Yeah,
I'm starting to
thought
feel
about
like I
that
may be
shit
missing
way too
something.
hard.
Maybe
You think
I feel
what?
like maybe I'm the one missing something because, like I said, Sunny Edward. Obviously, Sunny switches, but Dalton Smith. I don't know if you guys saw his last fight on the Lee Wood Lara fight. He doesn't switch, but these are the same drills that he been doing. You'll probably hear of a prospect coming up called JD Boston at one point. He's a matchroom fighter. He actually switches, but it's kind of like everybody there is kind of same drills, same stuff when they first started. So maybe I'm missing something, and that's one thing that was like, obviously being a coach, you have to understand all these things, and I'm like, uh, I don't know whether maybe I'm rushing it, trying to get to know everything quickly, or I don't know.
All right. Let me put it to you like this. Let me ask you first. Who the best fighter you think you've ever seen
In real life or on TV?
on TV?
And anyway, I have to say Floyd.
How often did Floyd switch stances?
Never.
I,
Uh,
fucking case closed. I don't understand what we're talking about. So why are we teaching kids how to switch stances?
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I need to. I need. You know, I'll speak. Okay, I'll speak to my coaches and then try and understand a little bit more of why we do that then,
All
because that's
right,
on me. That's
all
on me.
right. And I
Well,
Yeah.
guarantee, and shit, the best skilled fighter I ever seen is Floyd. All right, now I'm getting an echo again. Yeah, the best skilled fighter I ever seen is Floyd. So, all right, somebody got
Yeah,
to
you
mute.
got echo.
Everybody mute, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
But yeah, best skilled fighter I ever seen is Floyd. The man, now he knew how to switch stances. He said himself that he tried, like he started off trying to fight southpaw because that was more comfortable for him. Then he learned the right way, so he says. But but so he switched stances younger and when he was early in his career. He switched stances versus like somebody like Sharmba Mitchell, who was a southpaw. But then after that, he never switched stances again. And again, the best skilled fighter I've ever seen, or especially the most skilled fighter I've ever seen. He knew how to do everything at a very high level. Um, so why are we teaching kids how to switch stances? I don't know. I don't get it. Especially when the drills aren't involved after footwork drills. Now, I think nowadays when people do switch stances, they give up something defensively.
Yeah.
Offensively, usually they're better, right? But defensively, usually they're fucked up, and it's usually got something to do with the backhand now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm an orthodox fighter. Uh, I switch stances to southpaw. My lead hand is a lot more deadly because that's my dominant hand, but my backhand is terrible on defense. You know what I'm saying? So, but if we're teaching kids just footwork drills and not the rest of the drills, then we're breeding that type of fighter now. If you feel
I'm
me.
missing something. I'm 100% missing something. I think
All
I'm
right,
missing something.
all right.
In my
Well,
opinion, anyway. Like, cause
go
like
ahead.
I'm saying, it's like obviously these are the drills that you're seeing. Well, pardon me, potential world champions come through, and you see them fight, and you see them kind of. I'm okay. I'm missing something. I'll do my research on that one. That's on me. That's on me. I need to actually speak to the people that are actually teaching me about it and actually have them make me understand it a little bit more on that one.
Yeah, nah, I mean, yeah, come back on, fam, because I'd like to understand it too. Like, what's the real science behind it? Everybody, y'all can unmute. We just got to figure out who's causing
Who's
the
doing the
echo.
echoes?
Okay.
Oh, and the show on the zone has started, by the way. I don't know if you guys.
Oh yeah, the zone started a while back, but
yeah,
we just talking shit. Mike Brown, appreciate the super chat. He says salute gems and great breakdown on Combat Chris. I believe that was your name, Combat Chris.
No, I think he was talking about the unarmed and subcategories. But I appreciate you, Mike Brown.
But shit, that could stick.
That was top
though.
tier. That was top tier. Like,
no, that's Chef Chris. That's Chef Chris.
I don't know, man. That Combat Chris kind of clicked. Bro.
Joey Jams finally said
Joey
something.
G, what's good?
Joey Jams in the building.
What's going on with y'all, man?
Nothing much.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, man. I just got on, or actually I've been on for like ever since y'all been talking about switch hitting. But what have y'all been talking about for the past hour?
We've been breaking down fights.
All
the rest of the shit.
The best breakdown was from a 13-year-old kid.
Yeah, hey, that's funny as hell. Yeah, so a 13-year-old came on and started breaking down the fights.
Oh my god, I saw the beginning of that. I'm like, because at first I'm like, ain't no way this is an adult, bro. His let me stop before I say
Nah, that's my guy Evan, man. Don't even trip, bro.
Nah,
he's better.
he
was better. He was better than half these motherfucking grown ass men that be in the comments.
Like it sounded entertaining.
Oh man, yeah, they said they should have directed Creed 4.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, that's what it sounded like.
Oh, like that sounded like this man was talking like, man, Benavidez gonna get knocked out by an uppercut in the second round, and Benavidez gonna knock him down twice in the third or fourth. I'm like, shit, this sounds like fight of the year type shit right there.
Uppercut,
man, I want to
see Plant going backwards. That's crazy.
Bro, I want to see it. I want to see this, man. When I hear people break down shit like this, like, shit, I hope you're right and I'm wrong.
Right.
So what y'all think of the film study, the one we just dropped today?
That was fire.
Yeah, y'all did a great job on that.
Was dope.
Yeah,
I was confused at first, and then I caught on to your voice. I was like, wait, no, that's not the usual voice.
I had a feeling y'all was going to tag
different
team
people.
Pause. But yeah, nah.
Pause.
Nah, but like on some real shit, yeah. We just came to that idea months back. We're like, when we first heard about this fight potentially getting made, we're like, yo, if this fight actually happens, how about we do this joint shit? Because we all, like, Gems and I were talking about Inoue Fulton all the time, and we always said, like, man, this is before film, we thought the fight was 50-50, and then after film, that didn't change.
Yeah, that means it's a good ass fight.
That's a good ass fight, man. Like, I literally, like, I remember I saw one of the comments like, man, you made us wait for your prediction just for you to say it 50-50. I said, I didn't know that was going to be my answer at the time until I finished doing film, and I was looking at Fulton. I'm like, I can't come to a clear winner, which means I could just sit back and enjoy this shit as a boxing fan.
Right.
Which I feel the same about Benavidez playing too. So I'm looking forward to it. Now, this fight we have in front of us, like on the screen right here, I don't really give a shit about this fight. I'm going to sleep.
Oh my God.
I'm going to sleep during this fight in order to wake up early for the big fight the next day.
I'm gonna be on for both of them.
Man, I'm shit. You gonna pull an all-nighter, Gems?
Hell no. Be on for Canelo Ryder, and I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm gonna wake up for Inoue.
Shit, I'll be there for Fulton anyway, man. But that Canelo Ryder shit, man. First off, does anybody think Fury Usyk's gonna happen at this point?
I don't believe
He's playing too much. He's just too much extra stuff.
Nah, the reason why I'm saying that, look, it's one thing for the fight to happen, but they keep saying April 29th, and this shit is like less than 6 weeks away.
They haven't had a press. That's not happening. Then it's
All right.
impossible.
Unless they've been negotiating already, like obviously, unless they've already started everything and they're just playing it for the
No,
media.
they're on the
just-
verge of like coming to a full-on agreement. It's just the thing is, even with that being said, there's no press conference, and more importantly, you got two big pay-per-views in between that fight. You got Canelo, the fight the week after, and you got Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia the week before.
They're not
Like,
doing it.
Hey, Joey, I got a challenge for you, bro.
what's going on?
You got 1 minute breakdowns each fight
Oh, what?
that I put on the screen.
Okay.
All right, go.
All right. So, Caleb Plant, Benavidez. I got Caleb Plant knocking out Benavidez second round. Yeah, right.
Oh, please.
I didn't even talk about breakdown. I just gave my prediction.
Nah, I said you got 1 minute breakdowns.
Yeah.
I ain't
All
saying
right.
nothing about no prediction.
All right. So for the first round, actually no, wait. I got 1 minute. So all right. So I think for the first half, it's going to favor Caleb Plant, as he's going to be able to just outbox and control distance with Benavidez, as he's probably going to be reaching in order to close distance and cut off the ring. But as the fight persists, eventually Benavidez is going to be able to cut off the ring, and that's where his combination punching is going to play a factor, especially as he has a gas tank in later rounds, as Caleb Plant has proven not to. So I think the second half may favor Benavidez, and he may potentially get a stoppage. And if Caleb Plant is still being consistent, he may box his way to a decision. Either or.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, if Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, all right. Ryan Garcia is going to probably try the first few rounds to control distance, but that's where his shitty footwork is going to take a toll on him when he realizes that the lack of lateral movement, moving back in straight lines, is going to play a favor in Tank. I see Tank getting Ryan with a lot of feints, a lot of level changes, eventually either timing him with either an overhand or worse, him eventually walking him down, closing the distance on him, and just killing him on the inside. So yeah, I got Tank by knockout. Ortiz Stanionis, this is a fight for where I think if Ortiz can keep it mid-range to the outside, it favors Ortiz. This man, however, if he tries to fight Stanionis on the inside, that's gonna give him a lot of problems. Stanionis, I would say, is more so skilled on there. He knows how to, I don't want to say frame, but he knows how to fight on the inside. He knows how to fight on the inside.
He's just good on the inside.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
50-50 fight. If Inoue controls distance and fights him from mid range to outside, I favor him. If Fulton is able to fight on the inside, is able to get work on the inside, then I favor him. If either one of these dudes defaults to high guards and either one of those ranges, I favor the other.
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna skip Canelo.
Ooh, Taylor Lopez. All right. So for this one, kind of similar in the sense that this is going to come down to range. Josh Taylor in his previous fight showed that he has issues controlling distance. Mind you, that's against southpaws. As with orthodox fighters, that might be a little different. But one thing's for certain, if Tio tries to play Josh Taylor on the inside, he will get dominated. No question about it. That is arguably the weakest point of his game. And so, but
the strongest point of Taylor's game.
Exactly. So if that comes to be, I see Taylor having his way. But if he's able to control distance, it comes down to possibly being a 50-50 fight. But in no way, shape, or form do I favor Tio in any range.
So you got Josh. All right, good job, man. Any y'all watching? Go ahead.
Damn, no Haney Loma.
Oh yeah,
it's not official yet.
I mean, it's not official still.
No.
Wow.
They don't even have a venue.
Yeah. But didn't they say that's going to happen in Saudi Arabia or something?
No, you see that it's either Saudi Arabia or Vegas.
Loma said Vegas. Haney said it could happen in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I think it's going to be in
Loma
Vegas.
Really want that fight?
Well, what? I think he's already training for it.
I don't know. I feel like I feel like he's doubting himself a little bit.
Why?
I mean,
The,
all right.
the,
So one
the way
more.
he comes
Hold
across,
on,
like,
hold on. One more, Joey. Loma Haney.
Once again, this is gonna like these two kind of favor each other, similar to Inoue Fulton. If Lomachenko is able to comfortably move forward while Devin Haney's trying to control distance moving backwards, Devin Haney's going to leave himself susceptible to Loma being a very skilled southpaw. Another issue of Devin Haney's game that may play a factor. He's very susceptible to certain punches being a straight cross, overhands. If he tries to stay in that Philly shell, he's going to get countered pretty often, as well as when he's trying to control distance. But if Lomachenko's footwork issues come into play a factor when Devin Haney is trying to establish distance or move forward or even use his lead hand, Lomachenko may never get the opportunity to start and may constantly have to reset and lose rounds, round after round after round, and have to play catch up as the second half of the fight proceeds.
Moletta, Loma Haney.
uh, I'm just gonna make a prediction and say Haney's gonna stop him. I think
Stop
not
him.
not by knockout, but just more by it's gonna be a TKO. I think.
Wow.
Wow.
I think it's gonna stop him too. I feel like his age has caught up to him now, and you can see it in every fight. Like it's just, I don't know. Haney's just too sharp, too young. It's gonna be too quick for him. I just don't see him at his age now. I just don't see him
That's a
going
hot
the full
take.
12 rounds.
That's a hot take. Shit.
See
I
where
just, and also it depends if Haney, especially if Haney invests in the body early, because I feel like Lomachenko is very vulnerable to the body. I think personally.
all right.
I think
All right, you got more? Shit.
no, that's it. I just
T-word.
got TKO. That's all. I think it's
T-word.
gonna be
T-word, Loma Haney. T-word. All right. T-word in depth. Chef Chris,
Yo.
Loma Haney.
Uh,
Your favorite, Loma.
yeah, man, the god of footwork. What can I say?
God.
well.
Jesus himself.
They don't like that.
Jesus
That's
himself.
debatable.
Man, y'all know how I feel. If Loma keeps getting repositioned just because the guy starts getting aggressive with his lead hand, he's not gonna be in position to strike. He's gonna keep disengaging all night and resetting his foot positioning. And I think Haney does have the opportunity to do that, even though his jab defense.
But does he do that?
Who?
Does Haney come forward?
No, not really. And I can remember from the film study from what Joey did that his jab defense and even his jab utility is not that great in an open stance matchup. So it really is a matter of how Devin can utilize his lead hand and his repositioning, and how Loma can make sure that he doesn't consistently get put out of position.
Somebody need to send him them goddamn film studies, bruh.
Wait, how old is Loma now?
Somebody need to send him all them footwork film studies I did.
How old is Loma now? If anyone knows.
35.
35.
Yeah.
Trayvon, Loma Haney.
He's too old.
It's like I want to see Loma reestablish himself, but I just like I think he's over the hill. I think Haney's gonna jab his ass to death. Like it's gonna be high speed chess, but it's gonna be in a way where like you guys have been saying earlier, he's gonna have to keep reestablishing himself. Like he's gonna keep getting knocked off of what you want to do because of the jab. So it's gonna be.
Trayvon, let me cut you off, bro. You know Haney jab ain't really shit in the open stance, right?
Yeah, but it's like I feel like because he's the bigger fighter by far, I feel like it's gonna intimidate. Yeah, it's gonna intimidate him to the point where like, I don't know if I should do this, and then it's gonna. I feel like for the cash.
I gotta say something again. Well, he was big. He was definitely bigger than JoJo Diaz as well.
And Lomachenko's bigger than JoJo Diaz as well.
I hear you, but JoJo Diaz was way more aggressive. He's more aggressive in a way that like it makes it more uncomfortable for Haney. Whereas like Lomachenko's gonna come in skill set, feints, all these. Whereas like JoJo's, I'm coming straight forward, high guard, and I'm hey, you gonna
yeah.
So
Yeah, I
it
feel you
really
on that
just
one.
depends. It just depends. But I got Haney in a decision.
Got you.
So I'm the only one with a TKO. Damn.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I never
I
give.
know it
Never
sounds
give Haney,
crazy, but
Haney
I just
TKO. Nah.
you guys
A
don't think so?
TKO is crazy.
Wait,
Loma's
but
Nah.
I got a question though. Like, hey man, when's the reason why we don't think so? It's just when's the last time you saw Haney drop somebody?
Facts.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't think he's got the power to do. I think it might make Loma quit.
When's
Genuinely.
the last time you saw Haney make somebody quit?
Ne-
He don't got that type of offense, man. He's busy, but he's not super busy to where
He's
you
not
feel
relentless like that, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, like it's just I don't see because so basically what you're saying is you think Haney's just gonna completely overwhelm Lomachenko, which I don't even think that's part of Haney's game. I think if
No.
like they do what we saw against Kambosos in that second fight in one of those rounds, I don't think will happen to Lomachenko because Lomachenko is far more defensively responsible. Because yeah, I thought Lomachenko was losing like 7 straight rounds to Tio, but on the other side, Lomachenko wasn't getting hit a lot either. It's not that Lomachenko is not a defensively responsible fighter, but when he constantly has to reset, that's all he's doing. He's only playing defense. He's not establishing any offense, which is why he would lose a lot of rounds. Which is why if Haney does end up doing that, which is not likely but possible, if Haney does do that, I don't think he will make him quit, but I do think he may win in dominating fashion in the sense that
Hey, Joey, you gonna do that film study, buddy?
what?
Yeah. I like it. Congrats.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna. I thought we were gonna collab on that, man.
Nah, you got it. YouTube
He-
watcher.
Turn into Lil Jon real quick.
Hey, YouTube
Honestly,
watcher. Hold on, real quick. YouTube watcher. That's a fact, bro. Quiet as kept. Shakur and dropped everybody.
That's what I've been telling people.
That's
He's
true.
dropped.
Yeah.
I mean, feather,
Conceição,
quote
he dropped
unquote,
Valdez.
feather
He
fisted
stopped
Shakur.
Yeah.
Dropped damn near everybody recently.
Like
his
there's
skill
only
set
one
overwhelms
fighter
people.
he didn't. There's only one fighter he didn't drop or stop at 130, and that was Toka Clary, who he beat the shit out of.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, so Haney, like I don't know, man. But I can actually that film study is actually going to be pretty damn easy for me. I ain't gonna lie, because although Shakur and Haney are different fighters, the film for Haney's not going to be any different.
I like it, man. You got the job.
I mean,
I be needing a break sometimes.
You be needing a break sometimes. You got if this fight if this fight were to be announced today, you have 2 months for this film study.
I'm just saying, it's plenty more I gotta do. I still gotta do the 2 I got up there. The Canelo Ryder for the Canelo fanboys. And
really?
You hear it, man. It's official. Y'all heard it here, man. I'm
I gotta
officially
do Taylor Ortiz or Taylor Lopez.
Y'all heard it first, man. James is officially being me Robin, bro.
Being what?
I said you officially made me Robin, bro.
Hey, you got it. You got it, Joey Gems.
Yes.
He's giving me the dirty jobs he don't want to do.
It's not a dirty job.
I'm just messing with you, man.
Bro. Hey, well, first of all, Joe, you know goddamn well I already did 90% of that work.
No, that's facts. Look, Haney Loma.
All you're gonna do is use the shit I already put out.
Shit, I'm also gonna use the shit I already. Oh yeah, in terms of film, yeah, but in terms of breakdown, yeah, it's gonna be. I'd say that film's gonna be easy.
Right, you're gonna use what you did with Haney Shakur, and you're gonna use what I got like motherfucking 10 or no, I got like 5 videos.
Plenty of videos on Loma.
Yeah,
bro. There's so much footage. Like I said, that if I really wanted to, I could finish that in a few days.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I expect it. Matter of fact, yeah, do it now.
Do it now. The fight's not official.
Fuck it. Fuck it. People will watch it though.
Nah. You said it yourself.
Joey, all we really trying to do is break down boxing. We don't really give a fuck about these fights. You know what I'm saying? Like now I'm not saying we don't care. Like we care because from a competitive standpoint because we love boxing. But this channel is about breaking down what's going on in the ring. So if you could do that easily, then do it. Right
I
now.
mean,
If that's the case,
why are you
if that's
saying
the
right
case,
now? Like I should
break
just
down
get off
Fury
screen and
Usyk.
start right now.
Break down Fury Usyk.
Yeah,
Now you do it.
it's not official yet. So, but you can still do it, right?
Why can't you do it?
What do you mean?
No,
What can I'm still.
You understand that I'm delegating responsibility?
I'm learning from you.
Okay, I'm delegating responsibility right now. Now,
I mean,
I'm obviously gonna make sure the film study is dope that Joey produces, but
my
This
man.
man.
He's dead ass about that shit too, man.
you goddamn right.
This man don't let shit fly by.
Nah, ain't gonna be no bullshit. But nah, man. Fury Usyk, if it gets made, I'll do it.
Gems, you could tell
I'm just saying, Joey's very familiar with Haney Loma.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. I could do Haney Loma. I could do Haney Tank. I think Haney Teo would actually be more competitive, like difficult for me. Not hard, but it'd be
Joey's the fantasy fight guy.
Well, Haney Loma's not a fantasy fight yet.
Haney Loma is a fantasy fight right now.
So if you were to drop the film study tomorrow, you'd put Haney Loma fantasy film study?
Nah, I wouldn't. But I would change the title.
Okay. I
mean, until they get a fight venue, it ain't shit.
That's true. But I mean, I've been doing my look. I'm looking at the Josh Taylor Teal fight and the Haney Loma fight because if Haney's successful and Teal pulls off the upset, we might see a potential super fight between these two by the end of this year, man. It's possible.
You think both of them win?
No, I'm in the scenario that both win. In the scenario that Teo actually pulls off the win against Josh Taylor, which I would be impressed by, and Haney beats Loma, Haney would be moving up the same way as Inoue did against Fulton. He'd be the WBO super champion. So he'd be the automatic mandatory. So Teo would have no other choice but to obligate that. That WBO super champions get a priority that regular mandatories do not.
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob, what's good with you, bro?
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, be careful, fam. It's 3 Florida guys in here.
What's up, Alabama man? How you doing?
What's going on, Florida?
Be careful.
Be careful, man.
We stand our ground over here, Alabama. I ain't worried about y'all.
Hey man, I feel you. Y'all always got to check your backs. You know, you got
to check your backs for alligators.
You got to check your back for cousins, bro.
Bro. No, that's a violation right there.
Cousins.
Oh man.
Oh,
I don't know why you laughing so much, Chicago, man. Tell me how it looks outside, bro.
Florida. All right, bro. You gonna make me do this shit again.
Should look like D-Day.
Florida news.
Oh my God! How is man already on
Leave that alone. Let's let that.
Here we go. You gonna make me do this shit again,
let's let dead dogs die, Jen. Let's let dead dogs die.
Fuck all that. Florida breaking news. Let's see.
Oh my God! Here you go.
Hey man, James. All I'm saying is this could go both ways, man.
Hi, Keith. Let me go look up some Chicago news while you playing.
Chicago news, man. All you got to do is go on Fox News, man. Chicago's always on the top news, man.
All right, but look, Florida man pleads guilty to a fatal shooting of 5 women at a bank.
Oh, God damn.
Hey man.
Shit.
God.
Let's see what else we got.
What the little village woman found missing since January, found dead in a laundry cart on West Side.
What that mean?
Not in a laundry cart. That ain't worse than 5 women though.
In the laundry cart, though? Like, come on, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's worse than 5 women at a bank.
All
Shit.
right.
Florida man is
Where are we going
undefeated.
wrong?
I'm gonna let that one go. You know?
Let's talk about boxing, guys. Let's get back to
Yeah.
boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Florida man found.
Hey, let it go.
Hold on.
You got it. We
Florida
know.
man. Hold
Let's
on.
get back to the
Hold
box.
on, hold on, bro. Hold on. Florida man found with drugs after getting trapped in a porta potty.
Oh my God.
Undefeated.
Bro, what? I see another Chicago man charged with shooting another man on city's west side. What's with all these killings on west side, man? James, what's
After police chase, Florida woman crosses getting arrested off bucket list.
Oh my God.
Yo, Florida.
Hey man,
motherfuckers
look,
crazy.
I gotta admit, man, Florida's more interesting. I see the same thing on Chicago, man. Dead body under a river or some shit.
Florida man
Dirty.
charged for throwing a hot dog at St. Pete officer.
Chicago man held on $5 million bond after Zion woman strangled to death.
Oh my God.
This
Y'all got
is,
like
Yo, here's a great one.
violent crimes.
Here's a great one. Florida man drives stolen truck to Space Force base to warn of battle between aliens, dragons.
Oh,
Chicago man pleads guilty in DUI crash that killed a 73-year-old man who was loading a fridge onto a truck.
That's some regular shit.
See, that's my point.
Anyway,
Y'all,
I just
Hold
said
on,
Space
some
Force.
shit.
we just
I
got
just
we
mentioned
got
Space Force, bro.
violent individuals.
look at this shit.
Chicago's violent, bro. Everybody knows that shit.
Look at this. Everything I look up, man shot, man dead, shootings. Last seen here, allegedly stabbing. Oh, there we go. Chicago man charged after allegedly stabbing ex-girlfriend.
Florida man wearing nothing but cowboy hat attacks woman with machete.
Oh God.
Bro, I'm gonna kill you on this shit, bro.
So
There's
Chicago is
no
dangerous.
competition. And
but
Florida
Florida is
crazy
weird.
as hell.
We just
Really? Let me ask everybody in the chat right now. Based off of what Gems has, oh look at man shot to death while standing outside on West Side. Another one. So the point I'm at, where would y'all rather be right now? Chicago on
Florida.
West Side?
I'm gonna take Florida.
You
That
rather
random
be,
behind.
I would rather be home.
Look, I'd rather be in Miami. I ain't gonna lie. But
There you go.
but y'all motherfuckers crazy. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all just
Something
be
wrong with
randomly
y'all.
killing
Hey,
niggas.
Hey man, y'all ain't the only one who got big holes, little holes there, man.
Hey, I'm just saying, people get shot. People get shot in both places. It's just a lot up here.
Wait, Chicago man sentenced to 20 years for attempting to carjack a woman at gunpoint.
It's only Chicago and Illinois, though. It's your whole state.
No, they just saying Florida. They just saying Florida, man.
It's your whole state. Yeah, your whole state nuts.
We don't recognize North Florida. If you're from South Florida, you know this. It's an unspoken rule.
Now you disrespect the people on the panel.
Wait, any of y'all from North Florida, man?
Nope.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, exactly, man. I could smell a North Florida, man. Shit.
Man, what that mean, bro?
Right.
You Alabama, you better stay quiet, man.
Man, what's that
Alabama,
mean,
yeah, you just
I'm
stay
telling you.
quiet, Jacob.
Bro, you gotta
Y'all
put
just-
your helmet on before you leave the house, James.
Oh,
You
man.
made that joke already, motherfucker.
I didn't. I did.
Stop recycling jokes.
Y'all be
Oh, there-
recycling the same joke.
Former wife of Alabama man charged with child sex crimes arrested for child abuse. There it is.
God damn, it's always some family shit with y'all, man. God damn.
Yo, y'all crazy, man.
I'm
You
just
slip
saying,
up
man. Alabama,
mistake. 18 years,
y'all
man.
motherfuckers in love with incest.
Man.
Yo, I'm gonna have to start claiming Jersey, bro. Y'all every time I come on here.
Hey, he folded.
I'm sorry, bro. Y'all can't. Like, y'all can say what you want about Florida and Chicago, man. Alabama, you free.
You're free.
You free smoke, bro. Every time.
God.
Chicago man charged with domestic abuse in Iowa Falls. Y'all not just y'all abuse it anywhere, man.
Hey, man.
North Alabama man arrested on
It's a
sodomy,
tough
child
place.
abuse, sexual charges. This was 4 days ago.
Jesus Christ.
Y'all want me to go on, man?
Yeah, what's
Let's
with-
leave it
bro?
alone.
Alabama, and fucking family. Like, what's happening?
Man
What's
kills
wrong?
both parents during argument in Spanish Fort neighborhood.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
this
it's
is
always something
depressing shit I'm hearing right now, bro.
See, this is why I
Hey,
don't
we
watch
gotta-
the news, man. You
We
see?
just got a war, Chris. I mean, it's
Oh.
you at war right now, fam.
I'm minding my business. Like,
Floyd,
God,
man.
Hold up. Wait,
versus
I got one. Alabama man.
versus
Hold
Chicago.
up. 65-year-old Alabama man killed after being attacked by dogs.
Oh my God.
It's wild out here.
Y'all dying in dogs and shit, bro.
Yeah, man, you got Django shit going on. It's fucked up.
But on a serious tip, look how desensitized we are to this, though. Like, that's crazy.
Mother charged with capital murder after 8-year-old
All right,
killed
Joey.
in
All right, we done.
Florida man
Another-
just can't stop.
We
bro.
done lost 20% of the chat.
Who's Kina?
Mm.
What?
Is it Kina Dimtros or whatever your name is? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
No, I'm just reading the comments and he's talking something about apparently Shakur likes fighting smaller featherweights with no punching power.
Oh my gosh.
I got Keenan.
I think he.
Oh, Keena, yeah. Nah, he's the one that said he's going to train for Shakur.
Yeah.
I love to
Oh,
see
is he
that.
just trolling?
Good luck.
Nah.
Going down
I'm
the
in his corner, man.
Damn, what you gonna be saying after that first round, though, man?
Nah, I mean Shakur. I don't even know why I gotta explain this.
We're not gonna explain this.
Shakur is one of the
Please
best
don't.
boxers. He's one of the best boxers in the world, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He might be the most skilled by far. Like this.
I don't know about.
I don't know about by
I don't know
far.
about that. I don't even think
Okay.
he's number one as of right now. Actually,
Okay, let me
Like-
hear it. Let's talk about most skilled though, not power, not
Terrence.
best fight. Most
Terrence
skilled.
Crawford.
Terrence.
I would say Terrence Crawford's more skilled than Shakur Stevenson at this moment. I would.
I feel like he get hit more than I like than I would like to like.
What
be
is up
Mm.
with that?
Where does that
What
come
is up
from,
with
man?
that?
Bro,
What is-
Terrence
you know that,
Crawford
bro.
gets hit every round. Is that not a fact?
Of course.
he gets hit.
Okay, I get it.
Oh my God.
Man, yeah. Them fighters that get hit every round, they suck.
Fuck you.
don't even know how they're employed, bro.
I don't even get it. You
I don't even know
what
how
I'm
this motherfucker considered pound for pound, man. This man gets hit every
saying?
round.
Every single round? Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, how you get punched, man?
That's
All right, whatever. Man.
You ain't that cold.
I'm sorry, man, but every time someone says Crawford gets hit too
for
much,
real. Hey, on some real shit. Trayvon, why do I explain that though?
It's just like the clean shots that he gets hit with. And I'm like, if he get hit by like, let's say a Errol Spence, it's like, how's he responding? Because like there was like, especially in I think it was a Crawford fight. I felt like he got hit with some shit, and I was like, if he got hit by Errol, would he still be walking forward?
Do you feel like Errol is the strongest puncher at 147?
I believe so.
Wow.
I believe so.
I don't.
I wholeheartedly.
Volume,
agree.
yes, but strongest punch, I don't think so.
I don't remember a time where Errol Spence just put someone out like that, except from Ocampo, I think.
But I feel like when he punches people, they
shot.
It's volume. He does the volume thing where he's consistent with it. But it's not like one punch knockout kind of thing. No.
exactly.
I saw a lightweight eat that shit for breakfast.
Who?
Talk about it. Mikey
Yeah.
Garcia.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Mm.
Let Alabama man cook real quick. No,
Yeah. I saw a lightweight eat that shit. Mikey Garcia. What you
bro,
got?
he ate that shit all night, bro. 300 plus punches landed on him, and he never even went
and he
down.
lifted his arm at the end of every round.
That's facts, bro.
He did.
Well,
Bro, he got hit
in all
with almost
fairness
30
to
punches a
Spence,
round.
I don't know what he was doing, but he definitely lifted his arm after every round.
Nah, but Trayvon, on some real shit, like on some boxing shit, there are certain things that Shakur is better at Terrence Crawford at, but that goes both ways. And I would say at this point, Crawford is more skilled and more fluid. There are times where Shakur, like, man, Crawford just, the championship experience is clear and evident, man. There's times where Shakur can be stiff at times, like where he has to look. Crawford looks like that from round one, I would say. Shakur's there, but Crawford's just further out. I would say probably in a year or so, I would agree with you. But as of right now, as long as Crawford's still at the pinnacle of at where he is right now in the sport, I got to give it to Crawford.
Okay, I don't argue that.
Like I told Gems this, I think Shakur is more skilled than the two fighters we just did a film study on. I do.
Yeah. I would definitely agree with that as well. And it's hard to be that much more skilled than guys that are like little guys who they are built off of skill. So that is impressive.
Again, so when me and Joey talk, I tell him the only thing Shakur is really missing is slips.
Slip.
He doesn't slip to the lead leg or back leg nearly, or he doesn't really do it. Like he tried, like you could tell he's practicing against it showed in the Conceição fight, but he just doesn't have it yet. You know what I'm saying? It has a lot to do with him loading punches as well. You know what I'm saying? So you don't see a whole lot of punching power, even though he does drop opponents, but he drops them just off him being so much better, bro. Like he's so much better at everything than his opponents that eventually either his timing or you know what I'm saying or whatever catches them off balance and shit. So but nah, he's not very good at slipping towards his lead or back leg.
And let me just say
his head is on a line. He just he relies on pulling.
Yeah. But let me just say this, man. I gotta say, the fact that Shakur went from the Oscar Valdez fight where he was basically he was slipping his head almost little to none, to where in the Conceição fight where he was trying to add that to his game, like that speaks volumes about his team as well as himself, in the sense that he's aware of where he's lacking in. So I don't expect in the next year or two for that to be a consistent flaw within Shakur's game if he keeps doing what he's doing.
Now, Patrick, I didn't miss the fight. I've been watching the fight the whole time. I just ain't been talking about it. And it depends on your opinion of a good fight.
Are you talking about this Tudor fight?
Yeah.
Wait, Tudor, what's his first name?
The whole thing.
I can't remember his first name, but he's nice. I mean, probably get a little bit hit. He gets a little. Okay, never mind. Let me shut up before I talk about he gets hit a lot, but he got hit a lot.
Wait, is he? Is this kid a prospect?
Hey, so that means your range that he gets hit a lot is very wide.
Well, I've been like in and out on this fight, so I haven't really been, I haven't been really locked in on this fight. But
hold up,
Crawford averages getting hit 8 times a round,
less than every welterweight,
which is top 10 in boxing, period,
and top 1 in the welterweight division.
It's impossible to not get hit. It's boxing.
Number 1 in the welterweight division. So, but I guess I feel what you're saying on maybe he'll take a clean shot every now and then.
Yeah,
but,
even the first round.
I think every boxer really does that. Every boxer takes a clean shot every now and then. You know what I mean? So I just don't understand that criticism on Crawford, because it seems like a lot of people say that.
And it's more so in like the big fights, because like obviously in a fight where like he's an overwhelming favorite, like you're gonna take a shot just to say, okay, let me see if he got anything that I gotta be concerned about. But like I'm talking about like in those fights where like, okay, this guy's known for having a little heat on his punches, like, hey, do you really want to take those shots? That's more so what I'm speaking to.
Yeah, well, I mean, so first of all, I think I think Mean Machine punches harder than Errol Spence.
You said who?
Mean Machine, Calvayaskis.
Okay. Yeah, he has good power. Okay.
That motherfucker got cracked.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So
I,
Ortiz.
I mean, shit. Ortiz know it, right? Michael Fox know it. That motherfucker could crack,
Oh,
bro.
oh, I know this kid. Oh, he's from my gym.
Who Tudor?
Yeah, Tudor. Yeah, I showed you footage of him, Eric Tudor. Yeah, he's a good fighter.
You showed me film of him.
Yeah.
All right, he gets hit too much.
Shut up. This man.
Nah, it's all good though, fam. I don't, So all right, so the Crawford Spence fanboys on both sides, they say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I know you're not that, you know what
Nah.
I mean, but I'm saying like the Spence fans that come in and say Crawford gets hit a lot. But Spence gets hit more than Crawford.
Yeah.
So it's like what what is it really? Like what's really going on?
And the Crawford fanboys will tell you that he like kills Floyd.
Oh my god, yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know about all that. I don't know about all
nah.
that.
The Crawford fanboys. Oh shit! Like they just got delusions of grandeur. Really?
Damn Crawford fanboys.
What?
What?
I don't like
I
hypotheticals.
Bruh.
I don't know if I ever heard a Crawford fanboy.
Bruh,
I'm not
nah.
Oh my God, man.
A Crawford fanboy gonna go to extremes. Like he's the best boxer that ever lived.
Ever.
No.
They think
No.
I'm
he's
telling you, fam. People don't think so, but I read every single fucking comment I get
Bruh.
on every single one of my videos.
I
I read
remember
every single one, even the long ones that I don't like reading. But
Oh man.
I read every single one. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, everybody got fanboys, bro.
he kills
Everybody got
Sugar Ray.
extreme fanboys.
He kills Sugar Ray. He kills Tommy Hearns. He kills Floyd. He kills Pacquiao. He kills all these dudes. Like y'all just naming legends that this man's just gonna just knock off. Like I don't know.
I think Terrence Crawford has been the most skilled of his era.
For sure.
Mhm.
Of his era.
Like
Not
post
bro.
Andre Ward.
We go back eras, bro. He's not more skilled than none of them dudes. None of them. He's not more skilled than Floyd. He's not more skilled than Pernell. He's not more skilled than Sugar Ray Leonard. He's not more skilled than bro. He's not bro. We go back era for era. No.
This is why, like, I never understand when people have the God discussion of like, oh, who's the greatest ever boxer of all time? It's like,
Bruh,
oh,
that shit is
Mike Tyson
impossible.
would beat Muhammad Ali and all this kind of, like, just
Ah,
different
I
come
hate
times.
on,
those
bro.
discussions,
Yeah.
bro.
Different
Yeah, that
times.
shit's
It's like it's
retarded.
pointless.
It's hard to argue those type of things. Like
It's pointless, really. That's the
exactly.
word.
you got to put too many rules in too.
I'd rather have the
It's
Jordan
like,
LeBron debate at that point, man.
I hate
and who would win, Prime Canelo versus Prime Floyd? And I'm just
That's the
like,
stupidest debate
this
I've
is
ever heard, bro.
they
That's so
literally
dumb.
fought. They literally
Man,
fought.
like
Because I
literally
ask people
people
straight up,
say now that Canelo would beat Floyd. Now he
my,
would. He's heavier than him.
my question
Canelo
He's
is,
gonna
way
chop off
heavier than
his
him.
legs to make 147.
does anybody think Canelo now, like the skill level he's at now, would beat the Floyd he lost to?
No.
Nah,
No, not even close,
no,
bro.
nah.
Man, like that,
I
that
feel like right now the one
Bro,
advantage he
that
has
shit is
is
a
power.
joke. That's a joke of an argument.
it's so dumb. Like
Those are Canelo
how do you say somebody got so much better? It'd be one thing if Floyd barely beat Canelo, like it was like some split decision, like a legitimate one for where Floyd was like barely made it through, but it wasn't. It was a fight for where if you gave Canelo a round, it was because you were nice to him. Like so when you go back and say Canelo beats Floyd Mayweather, you got to straight up tell me that Canelo looks unstoppable, and clearly in his last year he didn't.
We have proof. Everybody Canelo fought that was really good at control and range and distance
Struggled.
What's happened?
He either lost or damn or had a split decision against.
I mean, it's Floyd, Lara, Bivol.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, he got 2 L's out of that.
And some would argue that he should have had 3.
Right.
The Lara fight.
2 L's and a split decision.
Yeah.
Right.
And then the Golovkin fight as well.
Well, the Golovkin fight has to do with the lead hand.
No, Golovkin too, because he was controlling distance with the lead hand.
Yeah, exactly. Like the only thing that Golovkin didn't have that the other 3 had is that Golovkin doesn't have
any type of step back game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's man. If Golovkin would have possessed footwork on that caliber, I think Golovkin would have beat Canelo pretty easily. But unfortunately, that's not the case. And
what the fuck is this? Why does dude have $1 taped to his mask?
Wearing the red, but looking like Doja Cat.
Wait, what?
What is this, bro? All right. We actually gonna break down a fight tonight.
Are we breaking down Dollar Man?
Yeah, break down Dollar Man.
I didn't even peep that till I looked out. Shoot.
Oh shit, he beat Hank Lundy though, man.
Wow.
Floyd got in that Philly shell. Canelo would hit his ass in the arm and dislocate his shoulder.
Why did he do it last time then?
Yeah, the Bivol arm was looking like ground beef. It really was, but it was an easy win.
Mm-hmm.
I like when he said, "Yeah, my arm, I can barely lift it."
Right, and then winked.
Oh man!
Good job, Canelo. You hit the arm. Not the scoring blow.
Does anybody think Canelo has a real good chance of beating Bivol in a rematch if they fight by the end of this year?
Nope.
No.
Footwork hasn't changed, yo. Fuck.
Why you preface that? I mean, you like that was just wrong. How you put that out? A real good chance. Who the fuck would think that?
Yeah.
You know who the fuck would think that?
It really
how
worse.
about a chance?
I mean, anybody has a chance in boxing.
Exactly. Everybody has a chance. I'm saying about like good
all right, but that's more of a discussion than a really good chance.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask everybody: Does anybody think John Ryder has a chance of beating Canelo? A chance?
No.
Fuck
no.
Damn, y'all don't think the man could at least clip Canelo?
No, nothing.
No.
He could clip Canelo, and they would give him 20 seconds to get up, and he would get up, and they would come on, he'd be like, come on.
John Ryder don't have a chance in hell.
Yeah,
Bro,
but he doesn't have the power though. He doesn't have the power.
I'm just kidding. But like, can I just say this, man? When John Ryder signed this fight, he signed to lose. This man's
he signed to get a big check.
Yeah, that's it. That's exact. This man signed to fight in Canelo's hometown, where Canelo's already difficult to beat in Vegas, in New York,
Hey, granted, first time in his hometown.
First time. When I tell you he's going to beat the shit out of this man.
Bro, he's going.
Ambition is the right
to beat the shit out of this dude.
If Jaime Munguia could pull off a bullshit win against what's his name, bro, Canelo could lose 8 rounds, and I still think he'll get a sweep. Like
he's not gonna lose.
He's not gonna lose.
He had to get clean knocked out to lose.
Man, unless Ryder got.
I mean, even the Bevo fight. Look at the
42 on him or some shit, man.
I told you the film study for the fanboys, and it's gonna be short.
Yeah, it's gonna be a highlight reel Canelo, man. That's all it's gonna be.
Make sure this film study is 6 minutes or less.
6 minutes, man. You got that's a long ass film study for Canelo Ryder, man. It should be called a mini short film study like you do for.
I'm saying my minis is like 5 minutes. So
yeah.
Should be a short shit.
Oh man.
Wait, question for you guys. I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think of the whole Joshua Franklin fight?
That's another one of those.
I can't. So I'm obviously looking at that, and I'm like, all right, should I do a film study or not? And I really can't, bro, because he's switching trainers, and I don't again, and he's switching trainers again, and I mean, I can't tell what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? There's no real tell on what he's gonna do with Derek James now.
Yeah, that's Errol's coach, right?
Yeah.
Earls, Mel's, Frank Martins. So,
Now, if
what?
he would have still been with Robert Garcia, I saw what they were building on, and I could make that film study. But damn, now that he switched trainers again, it's like
It's
I
different.
don't know, man. I mean, Anthony Joshua was really very impressionable,
He
and
a
I don't,
broken
his
dude.
mind is shit.
He
It
broken.
seems like it's all over the place.
Yeah.
So anyway, fight time.
ew, I don't like this
Let's
man's
break it down.
jab right off the bat.
At
Shit, I got a
least,
delay. They haven't even
Dollar
started
man.
fighting yet on
at least
mine.
it's
What the
getting off
hell?
the
Canelo
front
Jr.
foot. Oh no. Nah, his head is staying on the line. Martin's head is every time he throws a punch, there's no okay, he just threw a jab with a little slip, but
Hey, what time y'all
all
at?
right, nice little step around. I mean,
218.
he's still a little stiff.
Jem, what time you at, man?
2:14.
Oh shit.
I'm ahead.
You
Yeah.
mother, yo,
Wow.
like mine's delayed like
Wow,
a
this is
bitch. I'm like,
amazing.
Time in forever.
Right.
I'm at 2:05 right now.
Okay, I'm 5 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I'm
Man, it
I'm
ain't good.
I remember Martin versus
Ooh, good pull.
McKinson. Or
He
Okay.
lost, right?
yeah, he lost, but he gave me some good work. McKinson could block. He could box, bro. I mean,
I know he lost to
he
Virgil.
just
That's
has
it.
bad form.
Oh yeah, his little bow and arrow jab shit.
All types of shit, bro.
mm,
It's bad punching form. That's why I ain't got no power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Martin just
yeah, this
defaulted
was
to the
funny.
high guard and stayed inside and just took punches.
Why'd you do
Super
that?
low
That
blow.
was low. Yeah, that was very low.
Wait, these are welterweights?
No, these are
Yeah,
it's 135. It's lightweight, I
nah,
think.
it's welterweight.
Nah, if he fought
Welterweight?
I
McKinson,
just told you he
was
fought McKinson, bro. That was
Oh,
low again. All right, I see the lead hand battle looking weak, but I see it. All right, little step around.
Wasn't that another low one?
Yeah. Oh, it's a bunch of low ones. A nice little check hook.
oh.
okay, man. Is this there it is from
Oh
Duarte?
wow, yo.
I think he's gonna lift. He's gonna counter him with that lead hook when he pulls out one of these times, man. He's doing the same shit.
You said Duarte is going to counter Martin.
Yeah, with that lead hook when he's pivoting out.
You got that pendulum bounce. That was weak. Martin's from Chicago, I believe, too.
Ah, shit.
Right, Chicago man.
War bread.
You know, I had a feeling too. I saw the dollar on his head. I had a feeling, man.
Yeah, motherfucker. If it was me, it'd be 1,000. Shut up.
Battle ready.
What the hell am I looking at? What is this? AutoZone shit right now?
You just forfeited your profits from the film study. Watch your mouth.
Yo, mine's so delayed. They just ended this round. Golly.
Damn, you should refresh. Just be like that on Top Ranking Showtimes.
Yeah, facts.
Man, be like 20 seconds behind. Some shit.
Facts. Yeah.
This man be here. Oh, damn. He's like, all right, I guess I gotta wait.
God damn, that was low as hell.
I don't like them shots.
Ooh,
Straight
that was Crawford Khan all over again, man.
Nice check hook.
See? Oh, that was actually a nice check hook, but he got caught. He took
Right,
one.
you can't just be repeating shit I say.
You be doing the same shit.
Whatever, man. My show.
Treated me like Robin already, bro.
Hey, man. Does Robin get money? I don't like the open stand stab jabs. He should probably turn that into a cross. And keep that lead hand up while he does it, but I don't think he does that very well.
Rhythm step.
A nice little outside slip and pivot.
Okay,
Nice
this
little
man,
uppercut while he came in with
you don't got
just a high guard, just walked in.
you don't got the best feet I see.
Well,
They
neither
they
one of
both
them.
yeah, they both don't. Oh my god.
Duarte's was just walking up with a high guard, not doing shit. No jab, no nothing. See that shit?
Yeah, I see it.
Mhm.
All right, good little push off right there. Damn, was that low or was that belt line?
Nah, that was belt line. He good.
Okay, so what? Does Martin have no inside game?
I mean, it's not a strong suit,
Yeah.
but I like how he's moving to angles, fam. I mean, he keeps pivoting around.
Yeah, but I thought Duarte would capitalize on that and throw the lead hand hook whenever he tries that shit.
Yeah, Duarte's attacking in straight lines.
Yeah.
This is why we
That's
don't
what's
predict
giving him
fighters and
more.
what they would do, man.
So now that Martin backed up in a straight line, Duarte actually got
Oh,
a good punch in.
yeah, he pulled the hook, but he got hit by the cross.
So as soon as Martin stays in the 50-50, he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, nah. He's
But I mean, he's doing a good job of like smothering and getting out when he
But
can.
he needs to keep pivoting out.
yeah. Now if he keeps pulling back like that after throwing that cross to the body, like he's just that simple pull, he's gonna get caught because that's just that's all timing.
Just stop with this pendulum bounce.
Yeah. I'll
All
tire his
right.
legs
Yeah,
out.
and when he pivots out, he's fine. But other than that, yeah, you stay in a 50-50, you're gonna get some work.
Oh shit.
Good shot.
Yep. See, he went the other direction, got his ass cracked.
Damn. So this is what it feels like. Okay.
That's what it feels like to be behind.
Yeah.
What? That's what I'm like. You got cracked. I ain't seen nobody get cracked yet.
As soon as Jacob said, "Oh shit," I'm like, "Oh damn, did he get dropped or some shit?"
Nah, yeah, he get dropped, but yeah, nah. He has to pivot out, or he's when he stays in any type of linear line, he's gonna get worked.
Hold up, you just saw that shit?
I just saw that shit.
Oh shit, he was like 30, 40 seconds behind.
I'm telling you.
God damn, this man said, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Ain't no replay."
That shit annoying.
You can't refresh or nothing.
Yo, so what exactly?
I've been refreshing it.
Damn.
All right, Chris. I didn't even realize you dropped out, bro.
What you say, Jacob?
I was saying, what could Duarte do to cut off the ring better? Because it looks like he's just following him around.
Step left.
Lit.
Stop attacking in linear lines.
Bro, how did Martin's mouthpiece almost come out, man? What's with this Errol Spence shit these days?
Yeah. So obviously he can cut off the ring with left hooks.
Which is what I said I thought he would do, but he hasn't.
Yeah. So when it's a 50-50,
okay, he's working.
Duarte gonna do his thing. But
Yeah,
as long as Martin could
he's trying to
keep
fight right now.
pivoting out towards his weak side, he's gonna be all right.
Martin forgot his game and tried to fight Duarte first minute of the round.
What Martin should do is probably disengage to the left side, like walk to his left and disengage, and then come back right when they're on the line.
Ooh.
You got
Shit,
bad.
man. The way Martin keeps
the fact that he keeps circling. All right, so that he just did it right there. All right, he disengaged. Ooh, there you go. Good work.
Damn,
now step back out.
You got bad habits.
Enough with the oohs, bro.
Nah. Hey, I'm telling you, he did exactly what I was saying. He disengaged to the left, gave him good work, but he never stepped back out to the right.
Well, there's Duarte coming with that lead hook as Martin keeps circling to the right, same direction, man.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Keeps
All
Where
pulling
right.
y'all
back in
at?
straight lines to the rope.
Duarte. All right. Disengaged to the left. Came
A
or
body shot.
all this pendulum bouncing. I ain't with it.
Yo, he's making this easy for Duarte to pin him, man. The way he keeps moving back in straight lines like this, going straight to the ropes.
Martin, he got okay. Nice little check hook out to the right. But again, disengage to the left and
What time
then
y'all at?
smack him, circle back right.
I'm at 41 right now.
Damn. Oh yeah, I'm way behind. Shit. I'm at
He doing all
120.
right. He doing all right though. You know what I'm saying? Boxing.
This is a competitive round, Jen, because Duarte had his moments for the first half, I would
Of
say.
course. Of course. I ain't looking at punches. I'm looking at positioning.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like he puts himself in compromising. Like,
Yeah,
he's always
tweaking.
on the
Yeah.
ropes.
Yeah.
He
He
tweak
keeps bucking
when
in
he
corners
listen,
for some reason.
when he moves left without disengaging, he's tweaking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like when he throws
again,
that
there you
check
go
hook.
again. Yeah, he moves left without disengaging, he's tweaking completely.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Oh,
he
there it is.
always gets caught. Yeah.
That straight cross is going to be a problem every time he goes in that direction. If he goes right, you could expect a lead hand hook, but that's all about distance control. So I give that round to Duarte.
Chuck E. Cheese back in the chat. Was good. Kojo was good. Salute, fam.
T word says I'm back. What was
Got
it?
cracked again. Yeah. T where you trying to come back on, bro? Wait, no, T
I'm
word is
still
on.
here.
Yeah,
I'm still here.
what you talking about, Chuck?
I saw it in the chat. I didn't realize that shit was 48 minutes ago.
Oh my God. Yeah, look, man, sometimes I just like to be a fan and pay attention to punches like all casual fans do.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's hard
sometimes
to.
I be trying to keep that shit. Like keep that. You know what I mean? Because I know so any fight I'm gonna do a film study or analysis on, I know I'm a watch everything else later. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You can't really it's hard you can't really score fights properly doing what I do in analysis and film studies. You know what I'm
Nah.
Mm.
saying? But so I try to keep both, but it's getting harder to do the fan shit. For
Yo,
real, it
Man,
is.
I like watching the footwork, and for me, I hate when these cameramen zoom in on just the punches. That shit piss me
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Once
Like
you
right
get to
now.
yeah, I was gonna say.
once you get to a certain point in analysis, you really can't watch a sport as a fan anymore because your brain's
Yeah,
always
I'm
there.
trying not to get there completely, T word.
Yeah,
Like I'm
So
trying not to.
I'm there with
Because
football. I don't watch the game the same way. My bad. Go ahead.
yeah, nah, I feel you. I feel you. I'm there with football.
I'm there with
Football is
basketball.
my first love.
For
shit.
me, it's
Football
basketball.
gyms. I gotta bring you on.
That's why I love.
Football is my first love, bro. I mean, now can I explain the only positioning I can explain in football or positions I can explain in football like I do boxing is wide receiver and cornerback.
Mm.
Naturally, that makes sense. I play both too, so I get it.
Yeah, I play both. Yeah.
Shit, man. That's why I love basketball. I'm a casual in that shit, and I'm proud about it, man.
Basketball, I don't even watch no more.
Yeah.
Nah, I gotta watch me some ball. Got to.
I didn't even see the next game today.
Hey, 6'3" looked like it hurt Duarte.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
But Martin's still tweaking, bro.
Ooh, straight cross from Duarte, return fire from Martin. They
It's
trading
not
right now.
so he's no longer
Mm-hmm.
able to control distance. Now it's much more 50-50s.
That shit's
Disengaging to the left. All right.
He's doing that a little bit
Bang.
more.
Bang. All right. But he never came back right.
this right here is gonna. This type of fight right here is gonna
All right,
favor
now he's coming
Duarte.
back right. Now he's disengaging to the right. Yeah, that ain't gonna work, bro.
Hmm.
Disengaging.
His footwork so weird.
Is he
Yeah,
gassing out late
it
each
ain't great.
round?
It ain't great at all. He keep crossing his feet and all that type of shit. But still, like the positioning again when he disengages to the left,
Mm-hmm.
attacks, then comes back right, he's fine.
I'm just saying, man, he's free for an uppercut one of these times when he just tries to disengage and move to the left. Like in that one sequence when he was pulling back, man.
Chris Trucker say I was a shutdown corner with just footwork. That's really all it is, fam. That's really all it is. As long as you know what to watch, you know what I'm saying? We always watching the waist, never the shoulder pads, never the eyes, and as long as you get the receiver out that box,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Don't let him get a straight up release. You good.
And they've slowly taken the hands out of the position too, because you really can't touch.
Yeah, that's a real problem. That's just gonna cause. That's like what happened in basketball too.
Yeah, the hand checking.
Yeah,
Once you take that away, it's almost impossible to guard.
it's even worse in football. You take them hands off the line. Yes, it's bad. Because
Guys are too fast. Like you can't.
athleticism takes over the day. Yeah. Facts. It's like Martin forgot what he was doing that was successful. I see him disengaging to the left, but he's not pivoting back right anymore.
Mm-hmm.
This is where Duarte coming forward. Oh man, he's countering him like it's Martin. But this is where Duarte's like overall volume and Martin's lack of discipline when trying to control distance. This is where this fight's gonna change.
But I'm saying, I mean, I just wonder what the corner's telling him. You know what I mean? Is the corner like as that adept to see what he was doing was working very brilliantly?
I feel like they're telling him these things, but once you get in the fight and you in that, it's kind of hard. Okay, let me do everything that they're saying.
Yeah, but he was already doing it. That's the problem. Like he did it naturally. Maybe even before they said anything. But I see Duarte is kind of hanging on his left now. So nice uppercut. God damn. Like if somebody like Martin had like a control game where he could disengage left, attack, control, and pivot back right, he'd be killing his man.
Like he's doing it like slightly, but it's not. You can tell he's not comfortable doing a lot of it.
Right. I think he's doing it when he does it. He's doing it naturally, but it's not like it's registering in his brain.
Yeah.
Cause now when he disengages right instead of just pivoting right after disengaging left, Duarte is just like leaning towards Duarte's left side and cutting off the ring and trapping. You know what I mean?
God damn.
But he can't trap him to the when Martin moves left, Duarte can't trap him.
Pretty exactly.
Yeah, I understand what I'm saying in the chat.
Yes, sir.
It's pretty. I said in the chat, motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, what the hell does this man think he is?
Right, motherfucker Jacob the whole chat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
It's like a guy who think he's slick versus a guy who's like
Chris know what I'm talking about.
Wait, this fight's at 140?
It's what?
Jojo Diaz?
Oh, I was about to say this fight should be 147, but I don't know about JoJo.
Yeah, it says super lightweight fight coming up
That
next
means
10 rounds.
JoJo blowing up in weight.
Facts, man. This dude started at 122 like cool boy Steph.
Yeah.
He a
Just
fat boy.
undisciplined, bro.
He's a fat boy, man. Come on.
Nah. Zerto's a fat boy, bro. I don't think that man could ever fight at light heavyweight ever again. He's
Wait.
moving up.
Like
JoJo
heavyweight?
to 140, and he still missed weight at least once. Is that what happened? JoJo missed weight once.
Did he miss weight?
Yeah. He was up by 3 pounds. He made it eventually, but
Man, what the hell's with this card not being professional, bro? Shit. Bro, I never heard of a main, like a headline former champion missing weight by 12 pounds. You didn't train for shit. Are you 12 pounds overweight?
You got one dude that's big as hell. That's always been big as hell, Zerto, and one dude that's kind of known for being, undisciplined and trying to make weight. So did Zerto come in like 200 pounds for that one fight?
Which fight?
Against some, I don't remember who exactly it was.
200 pounds is ridiculous. That's
how old are you? I'm 38. I'll be 39 in May.
Dang it.
That's crazy. You don't even sound 38. You don't even sound 38. I would have said like 20.
Yeah, man, you're right. You sound like a cool 45, bro.
oh, y'all relax.
Hey, nah, Jacob funny as hell, bro.
Damn. Nah, I know where you got that shit from too.
yeah, that Kevin Hart shit. That's funny.
Shit, he didn't apologize either.
Yeah. It's all good, man. I'm pretty sure I whooped most of y'all ass.
In what?
In boxing.
Shit.
Hey man, you want a panel full of trainers, my guy.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck what I'm on a panel with, bro.
Huh?
I don't give a fuck what I'm on a panel with.
Okay.
If you ain't think I could actually do some of this shit,
I didn't say you couldn't, bro, but we ain't Bomaxing this motherfucker.
Yeah, like,
you said we ain't Bomax.
Tranquilo, boss.
Joey, I think you too small.
What weight would you fight at?
I think Joey weighed like 140.
I don't weigh 140. This motherfucker sweet. I don't weigh anywhere near 140.
I'm 6 feet and I'm 190.
Okay. Bro, you a foot taller than me. You could get it. Oh shit! I mean, you an inch taller than me, and you 15 pounds heavier than me. I'm sparring.
I think you get smacked up, Joey. I'm sorry.
Joey,
I don't know, man. I think them old bones might play a factor, bro.
Them old balls. As long as you don't hit them old balls, we good. What type of shit is that?
I think I might just make you look like you in slow motion.
He said he gonna put you through the ropes like Joe Smith did, old boy.
Old B-Hop.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Anyways, you ain't whooping me. But
Chuck E. Cheese, you 33, bro. Hey man, we got a link, fam. I gotta know what you're doing. I need to catch up to you. For real.
Play some shuffleboard.
Damn. I'm bigger than you think. Pause. Yeah, that's a good pause. That was a really good pause.
Absolutely necessary.
Motherfucker said you 140.
I thought you was a little nigga. I'm sorry.
Apparently, bruh. The fuck? Man, I haven't been 140 since high school.
I haven't run 140 since grade school.
High school is grade school, smart ass.
No, it ain't.
Your ass.
Some towns got the in between.
Yeah, man. Chicago, I bet.
Some schools, towns got the in between. If you're in the hood though, it's K through 12.
Mhm. He ain't lying. He's not lying.
I'm saying,
Yeah.
I mean, I know it. I know what it is.
Damn, I forgot about the fight.
You said drugs, investments, Bitcoin, properties, stay at home. All right, bro. I just need one of them things. I don't want drugs.
You said you need one of them. You didn't specify, John.
I can't do drugs, fam.
Bitcoin.
I can't make drug sales unless we're pharmacists, like legit pharmacists. That is.
Street pharmacist.
Nah, I've been
Street
that.
pharmacist.
I've been that. I can't. Well, fuck, man. I'm already talking too much.
Man, snitching. Come on, man.
All right.
I see how
yeah,
these
I
rappers get
know
caught up.
drugs are bad.
we just gonna walk right through that.
You
Drugs
know
are
it,
bad,
bro.
man. Drugs is not good.
Yo, Jacob,
6'3"
You're-
for Martin again.
how much you weigh, man? You sound like a cool 220, bro.
220.
Damn.
All right. But I weigh like 170.
Okay.
Man, you sound like a bantamweight. That sound like
Yeah,
220.
Joe,
Come on.
you can't talk about how people sound. With
I
your
don't even get
soft-ass
that
voice.
shit, bro. I don't get it.
Bro, hey, during film studies, I gotta constantly tell Joey to speak the fuck up.
Mm.
Man, what do I look like shouting in public and shit, bro?
It's not in public, fam. You in a room recording a goddamn script.
Motherfucker, I don't live alone type shit, bro. People be coming in like, yo, what you yelling for? And they be hearing me having to repeat this shit when
hey, Charles Edward Cheese, Joey needs some bread so he can live alone. My man Charles
Me
got you.
too. I'm not
fam.
gonna
You
lie.
got it, but
I'm
you
not
got
gonna
to produce good work.
I've been producing good work. What you about to say, Jacob?
You got to
Yeah,
introduce
shit,
them
me too. I ain't gonna lie.
drugs, investment, real estate. Put Joey on, man. Get out them roommates.
Oh my
You got
god.
you got a lot of clientele for that first one in Florida, man.
Right.
And
This man.
motherfucker said 140. Man saying bantamweight. I'm being disrespected in this bitch, bro.
It's all right, fam. It's the voice. That's all.
You do sound a little light. I ain't gonna
You a little
lie
light
to
in
you.
the ass and the voice.
Hey, Floyd was lighting the ass, man.
Pause.
Yeah, Floyd was literally 147 pounds.
And the best fucking fighter on the goddamn
But
planet.
that's what I guessed about you, fam. I mean, so what are we saying? I thought you was a little motherfucker. That's all.
Apparently.
I'm sorry. I mean,
Yeah, man, I look eye to eye with you, motherfucker.
It be jab, step back, check hook.
That's funny.
James, you still athletic in your older age, man?
I can still fight now. I don't know about athletic. But
Don't be looking like James Toney like I saw him in sparring a few weeks ago, man.
man, I don't even want to speak on it. All right.
Hey, it was that bad? Yikes.
Not the sparring. Not this. I ain't see the sparring. It's just
sparring.
Nah, man. I wish the best for James Toney.
Oh wait, hold on. You said James Toney sparring?
Yeah, but he was sparring from some dude, man. He wasn't some fighter.
Oh shit.
Whoa, that was
he stayed on the line, didn't disengage, got his ass cracked.
Wait, what? When?
It's coming
up.
How far y'all ahead?
I hate that. I'm mad.
Oh shit.
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's ball game.
I still haven't seen it. I'm tight.
Oh, I just got back. Man, I was behind.
Yeah, he got on his trainer the wrong way.
What the hell?
Oh shit!
And he failed. That's not how you're supposed to do it.
You dumbass.
Yo,
Yo,
Oh.
Jam,
Yo, that should be
Jam,
that should be on social media, bro.
hell yeah.
Yo, Jams,
How?
your boy lost, bro. You making
Wait,
Chicago look bad.
How?
Hey man,
We
that's
shoot.
that's how these Chicago motherfuckers fight, bro. That's why they got guns in this
Matter of
bitch,
fact,
bro.
let me change that up. Fuck you talking about?
Oh.
We shoot. we shoot people. We don't box.
Apparently,
Remember.
That is true. I can't think of one good Chicago boxer right now.
what's up, Dirk?
Yeah,
What
He
up?
just snuck in here, bro.
How
I'm
you
just
doing,
saying,
Dirk?
bro.
Wow.
I'm just saying, bro. That's a big ass city in the Midwest, like Philly, and y'all don't got one good fighter. Come on now.
One.
Yeah, they shoot.
You got Greer. He decent.
Unfortunately, bro, that is very unfortunate though. But
Yeah.
there's some amateurs coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Just like Knicks fans when they say they're gonna win this year, man.
Oh man.
Oh my
Damn.
God, who y'all got?
Those Cowboy fans.
Who the fuck these Florida dudes
don't
got?
talk
Keith
about no
Thurman?
Cowboy fans, bro.
Oh, we got Roy fucking Jones. That's who we got.
Exactly.
Roy Jones been
Don't play with us.
retired for how long?
Hey,
Hey,
don't play
man, we
with
got a
us.
legend from our. Wait, who y'all got from
Look at him,
Chicago?
man.
What legend y'all got?
Why you going in the past, bro?
I know.
It
All
don't
I know
matter.
is I
It
got
don't
Joe
matter.
Any?
Morton.
You got right now.
Well, in terms of champions, man, we had Keith
No,
Thurman.
in terms of fighters, period.
That kid, Tudor, he's from Florida. Hey, it's Xander Zayas. Yeah, you're one of your
That
rising
motherfucker got hit
stars.
too much.
What about Xander Zayas?
Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico.
Dog, don't do that shit.
The fuck you mean? Don't do that.
The
He's
motherfucker
literally
grew
from
up in
Puerto Rico.
Florida.
What?
He come out with the Puerto Rican flag though,
Bro,
but
he's literally from Puerto Rico. He
He
didn't
was
know
born
English.
in Puerto Rico. He
Never
grew up
seen no
in
fighter
Florida.
wave
He
the
didn't
Florida
know
flag.
English, fam. What you talking about? He grew up in Florida.
Bro, he trained at my gym.
Bro, this was like what? How many years ago?
He came here when he was like what, 11, 12 years old?
Man, get the fuck out of here, bruh. He trained at your gym at 11, 12 years old.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker still barely know English.
Hey, he speaks English.
Oh,
Hey, what
my
about Tio Pima
man.
Lopez?
Oh, my.
And
He's from
he from
Brooklyn,
New
bro.
York.
He was born
He
in
from New York.
Brooklyn. It's where, bro, are we going by where you born or where you grew up?
Does he claim Florida?
Yeah, he claims Florida.
nah, he claims New York.
Nah, bro, if you put him on True School Sports, he'll claim Florida.
All right, so New York can get the Lomachenko fight, and you can get the last two fights.
Then why is he always fighting in New York wearing Knicks jersey?
Bro,
claiming
what
everybody
sells?
that came through Florida.
Bro, what sells? Miami or New York in boxing? Come on.
Nah,
Not only that, he's always wearing Knicks gear and
Yeah,
shit.
New York.
Exactly,
New York
bro.
sells
Yeah,
that.
that's all.
There, bro.
I don't know.
Man, fuck, bro, you tweaking.
Hey, man, all I'm saying is we got more fighters in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't
probably.
argue that.
But and then I'm actually from Florida.
Oh my god.
What about you, Dirk? Where you from, man? I forgot.
I'm from North Carolina. We got Sugar Ray Leonard, so
Oh man, all right,
Checkmate.
who you got right now though?
Nobody. I don't know.
Damn, man.
Yeah, who Alabama got?
I don't even want to ask Alabama, man, bro.
Alabama got Wilder.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay. I
That
mean,
is
that's
true.
all right.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Alabama Slammer. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm hearing champion from everybody.
Alabama got a right hand.
Alabama got 10 title defenses, my guy.
Oh my god.
That's 10 more than Chicago. I'm still waiting for you champion, Gems.
In the
Amazing.
Shit.
Put it in the rafters.
Amazing. I'm waiting for your champion.
I said Keith Thurman.
Motherfucking past champions don't count.
Okay,
bro.
Wilder was a past champion too.
Yeah, I'm not counting that shit, fam.
Hey, at least I got a rising star, man.
When is the last time Chicago had a champion, though?
I don't even know.
When was the last time Chicago had a prospect?
We have food prospects. I can't remember none of their names.
We don't know these niggas.
I rest my case.
That's crazy.
But nah,
How is
no,
it?
it's been so fucking long that Chicago actually produced a great boxer that it's not even worth mentioning.
But how is I don't understand how a big ass city like Chicago with a huge black population, like similar to Philly, does not produce great fighters.
Do all the athletic kids play ball or something?
I don't know.
Shit, that's how it is in Florida,
Hey,
man. We
well,
don't got a lot
I
of fighters, but we
think
got athletes.
I think Ken Norton was Chicago dude.
God damn.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
go
it's
with
been
this.
like that's what I'm saying, fam. Shit, Oliver McCall.
Oh my God, the crying man.
Ezra Charles.
As a Charles, that's another name that rings a bell.
I mean, that's way, 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 way back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago
when
just ain't been that for boxing.
Or
when
ball.
when you type that shit in, all you see is black and white pictures.
Probably,
Damn.
Facts.
probably. Well, not
You got
Not
Tabidi.
Oliver McCall.
not Ken Norton. Yeah, I mean Ken Norton was color.
Michael Grant,
All y'all got is guns and deep dish pizza.
Yeah,
Montel Griffin.
And
it's all
6
good.
rings.
Yeah,
Wrong sport though.
other
Yeah.
sport. Yeah.
That's another sport y'all haven't won in a minute too.
Mm. Again, Florida, man. What the
Oh,
fuck? are
let's
we
go,
talking
Florida
about?
man. Let's go, Florida man. I can tell you the last
Are
time
we really gonna talk about
Here we go, Tampa time.
You want to talk about the
Miami?
King real quick?
Miami Heat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What the fuck about the Miami Heat?
Who fucking had to put together a super team to win?
All right, we went to the finals just a few years ago. So what are you talking about?
You
That
know
wasn't
what
no
I
super
do?
team.
I give him respect for the Wade Shaq shit.
Yeah.
I give him respect for that.
I mean, with the D Wade, LeBron James, and Chris Bosh, they had to do that to fight against
The Celtics.
Celtics.
Yeah, blah
Celtics.
blah blah blah.
And
young
the
ass
Spurs.
niggas. I
They
don't want to hear this shit.
that was super
Bulls-
team too,
Bulls
technically.
not a super
I don't
team.
want to hear this shit, man.
Hey, he mad. He mad.
The Bulls
You
not
mad,
You
man?
can't.
Fucking
Hey man, you
bullshit,
can't
bro.
go into a gunfight with a knife. So shit, LeBron
That's
needed
Yeah,
a
that's why they
gun.
go with guns, bro.
That's
You know?
bullshit. That's bullshit, fam. I don't want to hear that shit.
Well, the Bulls
And
not a super team though.
That
Why they
man,
lose? Why they lose to the Mavericks? Was that a super team?
all
that
right,
was a
look,
choke job.
first year, bro. First year, man. Y'all lost to the
Oh my
Pistons.
god,
Don't give me
bro.
that shit.
Yeah, fam. Motherfucking.
Hey, let's be honest though. Outside them three dudes, that team was trash.
High
Outside of
key. High key.
Oh my god.
that wasn't no
I
super
don't know
team,
about
bro.
That was
that.
not a super team.
Think about it. Who was the sixth man on that Heat team?
Wait. Who wasn't a super team?
The
They saying
Heat,
the Heat.
the Heat of
was not-
2011.
Yeah, motherfuckers tweet. All right, bro. All right, I quit.
Nah.
Carlos
That
Arroyo
shit,
was
bro.
your
That's a
fucking point
Can't wait
guard.
for
bro.
this JoJo Diaz fight.
That's the first time I've heard somebody say that.
Yeah.
Say what?
I can't wait for a JoJo Diaz fight.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
He ain't wrong.
man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I haven't seen
can't
it. I haven't
talk
seen
basketball.
Chicago man been on the end like this in a while, bro.
I can't talk
I was talking
basketball with
about
y'all,
Jordan,
bro.
bro.
He upset.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, back in my day, Michael Jordan had 6 rings.
Hey, y'all finally got a decent quarterback. It's looking like though.
Alabama man was constipated because anyway.
Y'all heard that too? I was like, wait a
To
minute.
this day.
Yeah, right. To this day, you getting
To this day, all right.
incest booty work.
Oh,
Yo,
look who wants to bring that
pause.
shit back now, bro.
Whoa.
Nah, I'm just saying. Yeah, he went hard on that constipation right there.
That's how y'all Chicago old heads sound when y'all defended Jordan, bro.
We didn't even say shit about Jordan, bro. What is you talking about?
It's about to go left field real quick, bro.
Y'all get a little tight,
Defending Jordan? Why I gotta defend somebody like Michael Jordan? Why?
I don't know, bro.
How is this gonna go to a basketball conversation?
We're We just
How?
going down the list of shit. Chicago just not, you know.
That's what happens when you got JoJo Diaz fighting.
Just not what you. Joey, bro. You think LeBron better than Jordan?
No,
No.
What you talking about?
I do.
no. I'm saying right now, y'all ain't got shit. I'm saying LeBron better than Zach LaVine or Lonzo Ball.
What
That's for
fuck do
damn
you
sure.
have right now, Florida man?
Jesus
We
Christ.
got Jimmy Butler. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, they did give us Derrick Rose. That's my favorite player of all time. So I'm gonna give y'all
Bro,
credit for
Robo
that.
Rose, man. How's his knees doing, bro?
Damn, that's fucked up.
Everybody gets pissed when I say that shit. We got Bam out of bye. We got Tyler Hero, bro. What are you talking about? We got a squad.
So I ain't gonna lie, I'm
I
a
don't
Florida guy,
watch
but I'm
that
a
shit no
Celtics
more.
fan, so I can't really.
Oh man, get out my face.
Celtics.
You disgust me, bro. Everybody hates the Celtics, bro.
The
Hey,
Celtics.
we'll keep winning though, so it don't matter.
Keep winning. Yeah, all right. Get a ring.
When's the last time y'all won?
What's the last? Yeah.
This year,
2008.
I think it's about to happen this year. So like,
It's
yeah.
a bad man. It sounds like
Y'all been
every Knicks
playing
fan I know, bro.
But we actually get to compete. We get to the point versus like those Knicks fans, you know. So yeah,
You know, for the first time in a long time, I can't tell you who's gonna win the championship in basketball. That's rare. Usually, you know, like
And for Celtics fan, man, respectfully, y'all should
Bruh.
make it far. Man, look at y'all damn score. Y'all have been stacked for years.
you right.
Jaylen
You right.
Brown.
But we've been
always
young.
one dude that shut y'all down too.
Yeah,
It
they've
was
been
LeBron for like
young as
30
fuck for a
years.
long time.
Yeah, man.
But now they getting to be vets, so they should be.
Mhm.
No more excuses.
You right.
Last year, you could say you was young, but now, no more excuses.
Not
Yeah,
even really.
and I'm telling you honestly, I don't even watch this shit no more. So, but I still know that.
Yeah.
Hey, but nowadays, you need at least 3 stars to win a championship. In the old days, you could do it 1 or
That's
2.
not true. What are you talking about? What about literally 2 years ago with the Lakers?
They had.
Bron
Oh,
and
that
AD.
don't count. That was
Oh
during the
my
little pandemic.
God! Everybody says that bullshit, bro.
Bro, that's a whole championship. I'm not. You can't.
Don't
You can't
give me that
discredit that.
Skip Bayless logic, man. Come
You
on,
can't
Dirk.
discredit that ring. That's not
Nah,
how
I'm
it
just
works.
You got to
I'm
put
just kidding.
Neither one of the teams in the championship had 3 stars.
Nah, they only
Yeah.
have shit. Man, the Miami Heat only had 1. I don't count Bam as a
Yeah.
star.
You
He
right.
wasn't a star at that point.
Not
Nah.
at that point. Hell no. He was coming up.
Okay. Well,
Oscar De
in
La
this,
Hoya. Why Oscar De La Hoya always look like he on coke now?
I swear, bro. I'm looking. I'm like,
Like
bro.
he always looks like it now.
man, if it
Y'all
quacks like a duck, God damn it, it's a duck.
Yeah.
That motherfucker look like
Damn, that man look gone.
he always look like he's finna get a DUI.
It's that plastic surgery. That's really what it is.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It might be. It might be.
Part of it.
Bro, this must have been hard to just be like, yeah, this is the main event, guys. Enjoy.
I know they was mad, boy.
Well,
Like,
I
how you
mean,
sell this shit?
Zerto versus Rosado ain't exactly the greatest main event in the world.
At all.
Yeah, but at least you got names people know. Who the fuck knew Mercedes Jester, bro? That shit sound like a fucking.
I did.
It still
You
wasn't
knew
a
this
hard
dude?
pick.
But that's
supposed
you
to
though.
fight King
Name sound
Rod, bro.
familiar.
King Rod.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna be straight up. I ain't never heard about this dude till I heard King Ryan was gonna fight him.
No.
Did I say King? I meant Ryan Garcia. Oh my god.
You just
I was
called
about
him
to say, like, that's what you.
Hey man, man said King Ryan just clicked in my head. Fuck y'all, bro.
That's nasty,
bro.
You gotta earn that nickname.
You gotta
you
give
really
it
like
up.
Ryan, huh, Joey?
Now you gotta give it up, Joey.
What do you mean give it up?
Give up the respect, fam. Man, you called him King Ryan. You gotta own it.
You gotta kiss the ring. You
Like
feel
that
me?
dude.
Gotta own it, fam.
Kiss the ring. I'll kiss the ring when this man wins a championship.
2 weight classes, 0 titles.
You just hating on your Lord.
Oh, I'm hating.
You just
Hey,
called
man.
him King Rod, bro.
I will say this much, bro. He gets hit just as much as Crawford every round.
That's just
Oh my god.
that's your Lord.
Blasphemy.
Lord Ryan.
Blasphemy. The lightning is coming.
He'll evolve to Emperor after he knocks out Tank Davis. Let's go.
Yeah, all
All
right.
I'm saying is if he knocks out Tank Davis, y'all ain't gonna say shit then, man. Make fun of me then, bro.
I'd love
I've
to
been
see
talking.
it. I
I
I've
highly
been
still
doubt
talking
it.
will.
big
I
shit.
still will.
I've been talking big shit. I'll never hear the end of it. So
Oh yeah, Dirk.
I
Hey,
I'm
have.
Dirk,
not even
you
rooting
gotta
for Ryan
disappear.
Garcia.
You
I'm
gotta
not even rooting
disappear.
for him. But if he knocks out Tank Davis or just beats him, oh, you never gonna hear the end of that shit. You gonna
Yeah,
have to
for
be
sure.
you gonna have to do it like a social media shutout for like at least a month, bro.
Damn. No, no.
Bro, the shit you be.
I'm
I
standing on my. I'm standing on 10 toes.
All right,
Nah,
my
Dirk.
Charles.
Nah,
Hey,
nah.
Hey,
I
hey,
said what
bro,
I said.
I forgot that shit was up to Charles.
man,
My
it's like,
bad.
yo, why you have that shit up? It's been there for like
Motherfucker,
30 minutes.
I'm talking about drugs and drug paraphernalia on the screen the whole time.
Man's wife's about to pull up and be like, what the fuck?
Gems, who you got out of this, bruh?
Ain't nobody watching it for the outcome.
Yeah, James, I'm
Man,
curious too, man. Who you
we finna
got?
start talking about movies.
Shit, man. Oh wait,
Man,
now
look,
we already talked about Creed 3, bro.
Nah, I don't know, fam. I haven't. I mean,
Damn, he look heavy, boy.
Jojo Diaz coming off 2 L's, is he not?
Yeah, but he's coming off
Yeah,
2 L's against
Two
2
good
elite
fighters.
fighters.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know about elite. I
I
can't
was,
call
I
Zepeda.
know, I was kidding.
Um,
They're a good fighter though.
he's
He ain't,
good. He's
he
good.
ain't no elite. I just threw that word because a lot of casuals like to throw that shit around so casually.
So you want to be a casual?
Hey man,
you did
sometimes
this
you
year.
just gotta be with the majority.
Gotta
Sometimes, man.
flow with the river, huh?
Yeah, just gotta see what it's like.
All right. So I take away like you can't do my film studies no more. But anyway,
So
but all right. So does anybody have an opinion on who's gonna win between Jojo Diaz and Jester? Obviously, Jojo Diaz is favorite.
if
Man,
you
I
do,
got
I'm
Jester, bro.
curious.
I've never
yeah,
seen Justify, so
yeah.
no
I can't
comment.
speak on. I don't want to speak on somebody I don't know about.
Is this motherfucker got lipstick on his chest?
What?
He got a tattoo of lipstick on his chest.
Who?
That's a tattoo?
Jojo Diaz.
Jojo Diaz.
Yeah.
Well, I motherfucking like them hoes.
Hey,
Maybe that's
he
yeah. I don't.
he a
Yeah, I
LA he
can't
a
really
LA
claim
dude.
that
Come on now, you already know how they moving. So
one. Yeah, I mean, he didn't fuck with substances before, so we already know that.
Damn, bro. Ain't nobody here to like stand up for y'all LA motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah.
That's
LA
great.
movie different.
That
LA
Alabama.
is different, bro. I already know what it is because all right, let me shut up.
yeah, you don't want to. You got fans
Hey,
everywhere, so I wouldn't
I'm
do
doing
that.
too much tonight.
we
Uh,
just dogging on fucking people's cities and shit, bro.
The James
nah,
already dry snitched like 3
it's
times.
nah. I'm not. I wasn't going to dog on them. I'm just never mind. But y'all, all right. Let me read some comments. Fuck that.
Actually, I was actually gonna ask Dirk something, but I can wait after you read the comments.
Oh,
I was just gonna scroll through. Jojo Diaz doesn't care about that cash. Fight anyone. All right.
I doubt that.
What's
I
your
wouldn't
thoughts
say
on
he don't
Shakur
care.
versus Yoshino? Yoshino never fought a southpaw at the pro level, so he's gonna get his ass whooped. What y'all
Yep.
think about it? 3-point modern NBA. More bucket. Yeah, I hate that shit. That's why I don't watch no more.
dang.
Go
It
ahead.
does, it waters down the game a
Um,
lot.
LOL.
yeah, Charles probably wasn't happy that I had drugs and his name on the screen for 45 minutes. My bad. JoJo got arrested for child neglect last month. All right.
Good to know.
Okay. Now I'll keep talking. All right.
Yeah, but Dirk, what I wanted to ask, man. So I remember last week you were confident that I had a pick in this recent film study that just dropped, man. So I wanted to ask, what do you think of the film study?
Oh, I liked it. I was surprised that you thought it was 50-50. I thought you were going to lean towards Inoue because that's what it was sounding like last week. It sounded like you were leaning towards Inoue.
I
So
said all
I
I
was
said.
shocked.
I just said this. I said that Inoue is a lot more skilled than most people give him credit for. Because people are going to be like, "Oh, if Inoue wins, it's only going to be by knockout," and it just gave me the clear indication that all right, people don't think he's that skilled, and without this power, he's a decent fighter, but nothing special. So I just had
Well,
to make that clear.
the reason I say that is because you actually said in your own words that he's more skilled than Fulton,
Yeah,
and
and
because of that, yeah, and I'm sure you stand on that, right?
I still stand on I stand on that. Mind you, I did not say he was more skilled in every department. I just said overall, I think he's just. I think did I say more skilled or better skilled?
More. I don't know what the difference is, but more, I guess.
We got to explain the difference.
Yeah,
Oh, you mean like so? And more like he has more tools
yeah,
and better in terms of quality of his.
exactly.
Well, so I mean, the difference is more tools or better at each tool.
Yeah.
Okay.
You feel me? Like,
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect
I
example is
understand.
Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence. Jamel Charlo is more skilled than Errol Spence, but Errol Spence is arguably better skilled.
it's not the same difference. Thinkers think.
He's better at his better at his strength better than Charles at his.
Fact.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, facts.
Okay. I understand. Yeah, I did say that, and before you said you have to look at film study first to say what I was saying last week that Fulton is a better inside fighter than Inoue.
You can spar for southpaw. Study the film, Jim. Man, bro.
Yo, it's the Roy Jones dude.
Sparring, bro. Anybody that look, bro. No disrespect. Anybody that mentions sparring.
Oh.
Yeah,
Anything that has to do with a fight under the lights, bro. You kind of lost, bro. That's all. I mean, no disrespect though.
Yeah, it's literally.
I didn't know James was gonna read in. Motherfucker, I always read the comments. I see y'all wilding out here.
The hell is this man
Charles, hey, apologies again.
Shit. I think Joey's a bullshitter.
Yeah.
You clearly said I'm not gonna tell you my pick. Not you didn't fucking have one, bro.
Please
What,
explain
Bruh,
what's your
all right.
definition of skills.
Let me explain that. Look, at the time.
Wait. Nah. Before y'all do that, bro, answer Jose question, please. Like, what's our definition of skills? Boxing skills.
Shit, Instagram followers.
All right. So Jacob, mute your mic. Everybody else. All right, fuck it. I'll do it. Everything outside. Okay, everything you see in the ring outside of athleticism. Is pretty much boxing skills. I mean, now I could have said athleticism and no, fuck it. Everything outside of athleticism you see in the ring. So when you're not thinking about quick punches or quick feet or
Powerful punches,
punching power or punching resilience. Boxing skill is everything outside of that.
I mean, it's not really too much to add to that. It's
I
precision.
really do think it's facts. And shit on the film study videos, I read all them dumbass comments and smart ass comments. I mean, but yeah, I read it all.
This motherfucker here, man, he talking shit.
Who?
What do you say?
It says this motherfucker Joey Jams be on some bullshit, bro.
Why can't people hit the link? I never understood that.
Nah, he's talking about himself.
Damn. So it's not funny when somebody else do it.
Yeah, I noticed that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know, but maybe I'm
Joey
different.
got bored. He does what I do when I get bored.
Hey man.
Or when it's somebody crazy on the panel.
I don't understand that
Yeah, here.
logic. Like,
Matter
if
of
you
fact,
got,
I got one. Hold on. All right, go ahead, fam.
uh, so I was gonna say I don't understand that logic. If I had an issue with somebody on the
Check out
panel, I
that.
would just hit the link.
Check out that scroll.
Like, it's too much effort to just type in response like after response. Like, I'm gonna hit the link.
You ever
Free
see-
smoke. It's free smoke.
Whoever put that
Oh shit! Wait, is that who I think it is?
I know that's not who I think it is.
What?
I was thinking of that meme when you said that.
Yo, nah, that's. Wait, is that was that not boxing? What's his name?
All right.
boring gym?
Fight just started. All right, so somebody got it. Anyway, let me take that off.
Did I miss some?
No, but let's get it. It's fucking constant high guard from JoJo. We're used to. I hate this pendulum bounce from Jester, but let's see if he calms down.
He is Filipino.
Wow.
That was racist.
No.
Why the fuck?
Let me explain.
What do you
All
mean?
Filipinos don't have
No,
pendulum
bruh.
Let me explain.
Like
Yeah,
Mexican
that shit was
style.
weird.
A lot of them try to be like Pacquiao, bruh.
All right. What about Nonito Donaire?
I said a lot. That don't mean all, bruh.
Nah, you said he's Filipino. You didn't even say
No, but
like.
What about
You did
Casemiro?
generalize.
a lot does not mean all. That's two.
Right.
That's two dudes, man.
Two champions who people would look up to, I imagine.
The most toxic fan base in boxing history. Pacquiao fans.
See,
Y'all ain't right, man.
He's going
That's
crazy.
cap.
And none of y'all right.
I mean, that's from
And
my experience.
Joey is a Pactard, so you gotta
Nah.
watch your mouth.
I'm not.
Oh, okay, that explains a lot.
I can understand why that sounded biased. Coming the fact that I was the one who immediately responded, but I don't know, bro. Yeah,
Put him in the
man.
hot seat.
I'm gonna say right now, I got at least I can say, man, the fanboys of Pacquiao, the fanboying over 8 division world champion, not no fucking contender, bro.
Yeah, but every video, Floyd ran. He won by robbery. He's not a real fighter.
Hey,
Like, that
hold
shit
on,
annoying, bro.
no, time out. This motherfucker just made an excuse for a fanboy. I don't appreciate it.
How many posters you got up, Joe?
Like, he done so much in his career.
Hey man, I be hearing the same shit about Karen, bro. Karen ran. Karen didn't want to fight.
Don't do that.
It's correct.
Floyd was winning rounds. Don't do that, Joey. There's a big difference.
It's Corinne, goddammit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
get it
Floyd
right.
was winning rounds. So, oh my bad, Corinne. Excuse me.
Yeah, Floyd was winning rounds, so he's not running. Technically, he's winning the fight. If
Hey,
you're
I
not,
didn't say. Look. You're right. There are some Pacquiao fans that will say if you're not engaging, the man's running. I'm not denying that. But I also heard Boots fans making excuses. Oh, he didn't look too great because.
Listen, man. Hey, look, fuck all that, bro. The fact that Justice tends to circle right is not keeping his right hand up is probably gonna get him caught. But go ahead now. You could continue
Damn.
this crazy ass
I don't know.
argument.
Damn, Jacob, why you think Jester does that?
I just can't put my finger on it.
Anyway, y'all continue y'all crazy ass conversation.
Nah, we done. We done.
yeah, well, Joey, like if you're losing on the cards, then what you're doing is obviously not working. So you would think you would be more aggressive, to try to initiate the fight to score some points. But dude wasn't doing that, was he? So technically, that's called running or surviving.
A certain way, right?
Hey, shout out my boy Boxing Logics United. What's good with you, fam? Long time no see. Pac-Man a little overrated.
No.
Just a little. That's kind of hard to say.
I can't say that. No.
8 divisions.
I still think unpopular opinion.
Don't say it. Don't finish that sentence. I know what you about to say. Don't say it, bro. You don't say that Tank bullshit, man.
Come on, Dirk.
Hey, man.
Come on, Dirk.
Don't say that dumbass shit, bro.
Any lightweight history tank compete with him. I'm just leave it at that.
Come on, man.
Whoa. Oh, man.
I
He just
don't even know if
bro.
Tank beats the
JoJo
lightweights
just did something
currently, bro.
terrible with his footwork. Yeah, his footwork's lazy as fuck right now.
James, who you give that first
Yes.
round to?
I wasn't scoring around. I'm looking at the other shit.
I mean, from what I see, it looked like
Yeah,
just
JoJo footwork terrible right now, bro.
Yeah, he looked. Oh my god. Seems
Damn, man. JoJo just
at some point. He is sitting
Like-
target. He just sitting there.
he just there. Like
He's
that
doing like
inactive
the other
high
dude.
guard's like ridiculous.
He's doing like Duarte dude, just walking in with a high guard.
I mean, I understand he doesn't respect his opponent, but shit, he's getting touched up for it.
Facts.
Mhm.
Like you just standing in that high guard all night. You're not gonna win rounds doing that shit. Looks like JoJo might be the next Danny Garcia, man.
Nah, he wasn't on
Nah,
that. He's never been on that level.
All types of gathering his feet and crosswalking and
yeah, Danny was way better.
god damn, bro.
I'm not talking about skills. I'm just talking about where they at in their career.
Oh,
Yeah.
This boy,
Shit.
I ain't
Hey,
gonna lie.
just to even probing the high guard a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. Like
looking,
this,
He's just standing there.
skillful and shit.
Yeah, man.
this shit-
JoJo's volume is just so low. You have any type of volume against JoJo's high guard, man. You have a
Hey, JoJo gave a 3-piece and got an ugly 3-piece right back.
Yep.
Immediately.
Did JoJo have more volume at the lower weight classes?
I don't know actually. I didn't watch JoJo for that long.
Because it might just be the weight might be too much for him.
Frame, step back. Okay, nice little lead hand hook on the inside.
Ooh, nice little backhand hook on the inside. It's funny how Jess is actually controlling distance, bro.
He needs a stab jab, but
yeah. Ooh, good backhand hook from JoJo though.
Yeah.
okay, pugilism.
So to me, the only thing that's working for JoJo is kind of what Jester is allowing. Like when he sort of makes a mistake, that's when it looks like JoJo's being effective. He's not in control of the action, in my opinion.
Pac-Man has high highs, but also bad losses. Fun career, awesome representative, but come on.
Two Hall of Famers.
Yeah, why are we criticizing a Hall of Famer that bad? Like a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer that bad, Charles?
haters.
I don't get it.
That lost to other Hall of Famers.
Like I mean, when we talk about boxing as a whole, it's like we talk about fighters from this era. Nobody's even
Close.
Yeah, it's like I mean, from what he did with his career and what they're doing with their career, it's like it's not even a question.
You're not gonna see that shit again. 8th division champ. You're not gonna see that
So
again.
that's what I'm saying. It's like why are we criticizing Pacquiao that bad?
Yo, Gesta just shredded.
Yo, Jessa's just destroying that high guard, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, he was probing. He was. I mean, he doing all the right shit.
I mean, let's be real here, damn it. Like Zepeda showed the formula to just beat Diaz's ass.
And it's looking like it. Oh my god!
An inactive high guard versus
goddamn
high volume fighter.
GP, look, bro. Who does Don King have for AB to fight that's going to damage his health? I mean, I'm just saying, that's a real question.
Exactly.
Like, who he got at 140, 147? That's gonna fuck up Adrian Broner.
Who he has at all?
He has Makabu, I think.
Oh man.
Adrian Broner ain't fighting again. I can't see him fighting again.
I mean, I don't know. He probably need the bread.
Yeah, yeah.
He
So
probably do,
Ortiz,
but
that's what they're trying to get him in the ring with. Ortiz. What's his name?
Virgil?
No, not for hell no.
I was
That's
about to say,
suicide.
I was about to say, fuck.
He trying to kill that man.
So Charles, Pacquiao's defense was his footwork. I mean,
In and out, in and out.
he had okay high guard. Well,
Decent head movement when he
Okay
would slip
enough.
punches.
yeah, slip to counter. Yeah, I
Mhm.
get that. I get that. But his main defense was his footwork,
Yeah.
like how quick his feet were getting
Okay.
outside a range.
Okay, JoJo.
But it was still special though. It was still special because not a lot of people could do what he did. But I understand what you're saying though.
Guess I gotta get off the ropes.
Yo, this is turning into a good ass fight, man.
It low key.
Especially since Jess is completely squared on the ropes now.
He better get up off them ropes.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's getting Jess is getting his ass whooped right now.
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck off the ropes, bro.
He's not gonna be able to compete with JoJo Diaz on the inside. He's gonna get knocked out doing this shit.
He must be tired because I don't know why he's sitting there.
Yeah, he's literally just getting beat up. Oh, that was a nice little shoulder bump from JoJo Diaz, man.
Wait.
I guess look tired as hell.
That boy JoJo gets hit every round. Unacceptable.
Fuck you.
Yo.
Yeah, man. He get hit way too much.
Bro, that's the joke of the night, man.
I'm tired of y'all, bro.
And my boy got punched. Y'all see that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, like, he got punched more than once, too, bro.
Hell no, you gotta find a new sport.
Yeah, he's in the same category as.
Yeah, Charles. So it depends on where people have him. Like I'm not around a lot of people except Joey that got him super crazy up in the ranks, you know.
Your number one all time, Joey.
Bruh, I never should have told you I was a pack tart at one point, bro.
Hey man, hey, you said it.
Joey, you still got the posters hanging up?
You damn right.
Somebody needs to protect Pacquiao from himself. Trying to fight Conor Ben, you're gonna turn this man to a vegetable.
Yeah, he should.
I don't like that
He
shit,
should
bro.
fight Conor Ben at this point.
Shouldn't fight at all, man.
Like for what? He has no reason to fight.
I don't think
same reason that everybody got, man.
I hope he does.
Money.
He spends a lot of his money on stuff.
I know he got to run a country and whatnot, but like, shit, come on now.
He spends just as much as Floyd, but they just spend it on different shit.
Nah, he don't got as much as Floyd, bro.
No, I'm saying he spends as much as Floyd.
Oh yeah.
Pacquiao give a lot of charity. Like I think I saw this one video, like mad dudes just lined up outside his house and he was just giving out cash type shit.
He just give his money away like candy.
This one, the pack tards be like, man, that's why he's better than Floyd, bro.
I'm dead.
Yeah, he's speaking from experience, right?
Oh, damn.
Hey man, Jacob, you want thin ice, bro?
You don't know who I was a fanboy of. How am I on thin ice?
I shouldn't even have to answer that question. I ain't talking about fanboy shit, bro.
Talking about some Alabama shit again, bro. That's all you got, man.
That's all I need.
I had crumbled down to Alabama shit again.
Because this motherfucker's trying to go with this pack tire shit, bro.
Oh well.
Juan Manuel Marquez.
All right.
Manuel Marquez.
Tyson Fury.
Jacob, who's the best fighter ever?
What criteria?
Yours.
My best fighter ever. Shit. I said the most skilled would be Floyd. The best ever would be like Roy, I guess.
Fair enough.
I'm kind of in agreement with that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get me. I already said who I was a fan.
Nah, I mean I could get you off that, but I used to be a Floyd or a Roy fanboy. But nah, he ain't nowhere near the best fighter ever.
In his prime?
No, he's unbeatable.
Yeah,
But that's considering the people that was around him in his prime.
Yeah.
So like who's beating Prime Roy though?
We can't, bro. There is no best fighter ever, fam.
Yeah, I don't answer that.
It's kind of hard to. Yeah.
There is no best fighter ever, but
ain't no GOAT.
Well, I would still pick Floyd, but fair enough.
Nah, bro. Bro, the best is determined by who beats who.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's it. That's it. So you can't have a best fighter ever.
Well, James, like the way I look at it is, if you ask me, pick a fighter to save your life, and anybody in history, I will pick Floyd because he got more. He got more answers.
Mind, bro. What are you talking about? Why would you pick a little ass nigga to save your life?
No, I'm saying like if anybody, you could pick anybody in history to win a fight for you that you need to win. I will pick Floyd because he got more answers to the test than anybody. I feel like he could beat any style.
That's a different question.
I thought you meant like defend you from some goons type shit.
Oh no. No.
From goons, I'm taking Wilder or Tyson.
Yeah, they're like,
I'm taking like a Joe Lewis or a Mike Tyson or
I'm taking a George Foreman. Fuck y'all talking
about. No, I'm like, they're like, hey James,
for sure.
They'd be like, James, you need to pick any fighter in history to save your life. Like, your life on the line.
A fact, Floyd.
Oh God, bro, that's the same question. Like, man, 10 seconds on the clock. Who you going to get past the ball to make the final shot? If aliens coming down and shit, bro.
That's right,
motherfucker. What
right.
you talking about?
I think that's a good question. I mean, a good question, Joey.
What type of shoes you got on right now, Joey?
Type of what?
Easy question.
What type of shoes you got on right now, Joey?
Motherfucker, I got on socks.
Oh well, yeah.
Oh, you about to say? Oh, I see what you trying to say. Motherfucker, ain't nobody wear LeBrons.
I don't even know what them shits look like.
I already got some decent shoes.
I'm not even gonna lie.
They look like shoe boxes, bro. That's what they look like.
Man, we would not tolerate LeBron slander on this channel.
Facts, Dirk.
All right.
Facts.
Yeah, Jess is playing right into Diaz's hands by staying under 50-50.
Yeah, man. He just made this fight a lot more competitive.
He creasing that ass.
Yeah, he was.
The hell is that sound?
Piecing his ass. Yeah, what the was y'all blowing up balloons and shit? What the fuck?
Motherfucker, you ain't
to the body.
that.
I swear to God, I can't wait till y'all have live streams.
Man gonna bring fucking chips.
Man, I'm giving my dog all the squeak toys.
Not gonna be able to bust down film or none of that shit, bro.
Blowing up balloons on my live stream, bro.
Hey man, you ever heard a dog bark on the live stream yet, Jim?
Oh Lord, Charles, God damn it!
Oh yeah, on this channel between Curry and LeBron. What? Like, who's better?
Well, all around, you gotta say LeBron.
So if we're talking about who gets that shot in that hole, pause. I'm gonna say LeBron. I'm gonna say Curry, bro.
I'm still taking
shot in the
LeBron.
hole could have been definitely male, female. I don't know why you had to say pause on that.
Right.
On pause, you just got to say it completely different.
Yeah. So I think it's a pause on your pause. I think since you thought it was gay, that it is gay.
Yo,
so
hey,
pause on that.
So basically, my point is Curry is better than LeBron at shooting. He's a better shooter.
I mean, who argues that?
Nobody argues that.
That's what I'm saying. If we talk about all around skill sets, LeBron. But if we're talking about particular skills, so yeah, Curry's gonna have certain things he's better at.
That's ironic. That's the same argument I have LeBron and Jordan.
No, that's not gonna work.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like, we put up numbers. It ain't gonna.
I don't even think LeBron. I don't even think LeBron is better at passing than Jordan.
Oh my Lord!
He's just a point guard.
Bro, the fact LeBron at 23 took that trash ass Cleveland team to the finals is enough for me. That alone
That's
tells me
Yeah,
something.
sad
man.
that that's enough for you.
Yeah.
Because the fact that I could easily say the fact that LeBron got cooked by Jason Terry in the 2011 finals is enough for me, but I don't do that shit.
That's the only blight on that man's resume that I will
It's
concede.
And the East was trash. The East was
yeah, the
terrible
weak ass
by
Eastern
comparison.
Conference, bro. Come on now.
I mean, you act like
Act like
Michael
what?
Jordan was going through some. I mean, Patrick Ewing
Really?
and John Starks.
Curry impact
Whoa.
is crazy.
Were you gonna say the
So you
Eastern
have to
Conference
count
that Jordan
Nah,
went on
bro.
wasn't
But we talking about all around though, fam. Like
the
you
Pistons, the
can't.
Celtics.
We not really competing like that. So what Curry had on block
you
shots?
mean Curry impact crazy? What, you think Curry's more impactful all around than LeBron?
No way, bro.
I can't agree with that.
Yeah.
Is he talking about like the way the game is played today, or like on the actual game itself?
Yeah, you
Like,
gotta be clear about that shit.
because if it's like the way the game is played today, he might have a point. It is 3-point heavy.
Yeah, nah, I get, bro. So
I get that.
it's a different type. Like that's not like it's not an argument you could take through time, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. Why are we talking about situational shit?
Yeah.
That dirt chip was epic. Went through the toughest route. You tell okay. Nowitzki? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, back in
we
2011.
give him all that type of credit.
He went through Kobe. I think he went to the Spurs. I'm not sure, and the Heat.
Man, Jordan went through plumbers.
I'm telling you, bro, this man was being guarded by John Starks, and LeBron out here being guarded by Kawhi Leonard and Kevin Durant. Like, it's not the same.
Big facts.
He also has 2 or 3 more Hall of Famers on his team, but it's
He
not the
needed
same.
them. He needed them because it's much better competition nowadays.
That's
Like,
right.
why is it like crazy to think that players are not better than like? Is it the only sport where somehow motherfuckers get worse?
Bro, my thing is with Kawhi Leonard, like
Why is John Starks bad at defense?
I mean, he's not a bad defender, but he's
I
not.
thought that was the main part of his game.
he, the,
Right. What about
I mean, the
getting
way you
paid?
talking, John
He
Starks has to
wasn't
be
a fucking
trash, bro.
scorer. He wasn't
But
a
it's
scorer. He wasn't anything. He was a defender. Was he not?
John
yeah, but
Starks.
it's a difference being
Yes.
guarded by John Starks and then being guarded by Kawhi Leonard.
All right. What inside?
John Starks was a bucket, but yeah, he wasn't no defender. He
No?
was a
Yeah,
guard.
Kawhi Leonard is like a Hall of Fame level defender.
Yeah.
On top of that, he can
know
get you
who Kawhi
buckets.
Leonard is. I know who Kawhi Leonard is, but
So
I'm just saying,
So
bro.
was
Yeah,
Gary
I don't
Payton.
know, man. Yeah.
So
Bro,
was Gary Payton
I'm
too.
about to end the whole debate. Michael Jordan's his only peer at his position during that era was fucking Clyde Drexler.
Who he
Yeah.
gave
LeBron's
automatic bucket.
peers. Yeah, LeBron's peers was Paul Pierce, Kevin Durant,
Hold up, are
Kawhi
we
Leonard.
seriously saying LeBron and Paul Pierce like
Who LeBron
were-
couldn't guard.
Yeah, but I'm saying like those are Hall of Famers.
But
Like
he
real great.
couldn't guard him though, fam.
No, he definitely could guard him. But I mean, it's hard to guard Kevin Durant. That's
They did
He
not.
could not guard
oh,
Kevin Durant
Oh
at
my
all.
God.
nobody can guard Kevin Durant.
So you just keep going like giving LeBron excuses, man.
I'm not.
Like,
I'm not giving him excuses. I'm just saying that he's playing against much better competition.
I can't say much better, bro. You guys make it seem as if Jordan played against like
Plumbers, yes.
plumbers, bro.
I mean,
like,
compared to
bull
Michael
drivers.
Jordan, it was the motherfucking Monstars.
Oh
my God, bro. I quit.
And let's be honest, LeBron's 2016 Finals victory against the Warriors is better than anything on Michael Jordan's resume as far as wins.
Hey, Dirk, how old are you, bro?
Facts.
How old am I?
Hey, these motherfuckers young as hell. You already
I
know.
turned 24.
Around, bro.
Oh, okay.
motherfucker, I'm young as hell, and I still disagree with all of this shit.
Yeah.
That's because there's a lot of LeBron haters out here in this world for a lot of
hate, bro.
reasons.
Bro,
I
I don't hate LeBron. What the
Y'all
fuck?
say
I don't
that
even
shit,
think
man.
about LeBron.
bro, like, hold up. We can't, like, look, can we all agree here that LeBron's one of the greatest fucking players of all time? Can we just all collectively agree on that?
He's top two. He's top two.
So yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
two.
Look. I'm gonna just say he's one of the greatest of all time. My point is, everybody here thinks he's an amazing player. It's the fact that we all just don't think he's better than Jordan. That's not hate. That's just a fucking
bro.
opinion.
And everybody he naming Jordan birthed.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are we talking about, man?
So you can't be
Ask
better
Kevin
than your
Durant
man.
who the best player is.
So you can't be better than your heroes. Is that what you're saying?
Ask Kevin Durant who the best player is.
Should ask
Well,
LeBron.
KD, LeBron's like he kind of
LeBron who he thought he passed to be the best player.
Yeah, I'd
He
ask
didn't say
Kareem.
Kevin Durant. He didn't say Steph Curry. He didn't say none of the rest of them niggas you said that was great on LeBron or Kawhi Leonard or none of that shit. He thought he passed Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant still thinks Michael Jordan. The best players in the league still think Michael Jordan, bro.
And the best players of the past, man.
But you notice y'all didn't respond to my point when I said that that Michael Jordan's his biggest rival.
That you're saying we didn't respond to your point by not responding to what I just said.
Look, man.
I don't know about y'all, but that sounds like a checkmate to me, bro.
Nah, that ain't no checkmate. Look,
right, whatever.
Hey, man, when someone
I'm done
takes
with the basketball shit, bro. Go ahead, make your last point.
Well, all I'm gonna say is this.
No. Hold on. Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay. See, look, a lot of people have nostalgia, so you don't want nobody to be better than your heroes or people you watch coming up. So you gonna rock with Jordan. I understand that, and that goes for Kevin Durant too. They all came up watching Michael Jordan, so you can't imagine anybody being better than him. But the truth is, anything in humanity, things get better over time, and that includes basketball players. LeBron James is a superior player to Michael Jordan.
That's literally not true, and we're watching the sport where it's not true in.
Well, boxing is different because it's a niche sport, but I'm talking about in basketball.
Because it's a niche sport, that don't even make sense, Dirk.
It is a niche sport, at least in America.
Matter that this is a niche sport. That means the athletes can't get better.
Well, the athletes are better. Are they like more skilled?
Soccer either. That's not better in football. That's arguable.
Definitely football.
But I'm saying, like soccer, most fans would tell you the best passed already.
Really? My folks call Messi the GOAT.
Say no. I would say it's a debate now. A lot of people would say Messi.
Yeah, people saying Messi the GOAT now.
Motherfuckers ain't saying Pele the GOAT.
The best.
No, people are still saying
some, but those people holding on. They holding on to the past. Kind of like Michael Jordan fans.
All right, no, but let me. Let me just.
So you in boxing, you wouldn't say nobody's the GOAT now.
Hell no, because you gotta give them time. Most of the guys we talking about are like 24, 25, like or 30.
I don't even think if you gave them time,
damn it, Dirk, man.
Also, more importantly, James,
wherever you're at, I need to come elbow drop you because I know exactly who you're talking about.
James, you can't use boxing as an example because boxing not like other sports. You gotta deal with a bunch of political bullshit. You can't fight certain people. Like in other sports, at least you get to face the best versus the best.
Skills alone, you gotta be fucking.
Well, that's just subjective.
No, it's not subjective, fam. Oh,
skill?
Yeah, you killing me, bro.
Okay, my bad.
How is boxing skills subjective?
If somebody wants to say, I think so and so had a better jab than so and so, how can you argue against that?
All right. Do they get countered over the jab? Is the jab straight? Does the jab have perfect form? Is the jab accurate? I mean, bro, it's a lot of shit.
But James, what you're ignoring is when most people debate boxing GOATs, they don't debate the skills, they debate resume.
Bro, you just asked me a specific question, then you changed the goalpost.
No, I'm not changing the goalpost.
You just did that shit. You said when somebody asks about who has a better jab, how do you debate it? I just told you. And then you said some shit about resume.
Yeah, I'm saying that that's subjective, so that's why people don't argue with
Well,
that shit.
fuck, yeah, resume is subjective, but the jab is not. Is my point.
Is it subjective though?
Oh my fucking!
If I'm an
I
8
quit.
division
I
world
quit. I
champion,
quit. I quit. I quit.
no, I'm saying if I'm an
I
8
quit.
division world champion and you a 2 division champ,
I quit, man.
and I got more defenses than you, like how can you argue against that?
Bro,
Hey,
no, we're talking about skill, my guy.
Jester made this shit into a 50-50 fight for real, because he's staying on the line way more. I can't. I gotta ignore you, Dirk. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But Dirk, let me just ask you one question. And I'm like when you say LeBron, are you even looking at the numbers when you say that or no? Do you give a like?
I look at who you faced.
Joey, you fucking.
I look at who you faced during your era compared to his era. That's important.
I'm all right. That's all I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
I hate y'all.
Hey, I ended this shit. I didn't go any further than that.
Whatever. You started it and ended it. The fuck?
Yeah, I leave those comparison arguments alone. I'm like, yeah, I'm good on that. There's too many opinions that
GP, are you not African American? This is exactly what happens in barbershops. I'm just fucking around.
You sell more cussing.
It's worse. It's worse than this. It's worse.
Oh my God, is this what happens in barbershops? That's what he's saying.
God damn, Tremaine, that you going way too hard, bro.
Dirk, damn.
Dirk sounds like a female.
Holy shit.
Dirk, don't respond, bro.
Nah, man, it ain't worth it.
Hey man, you can always hit that link.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna put it up.
Actually, I prefer if you did, because that ain't gonna be a good conversation. That's just gonna be stupid.
I mean, you say something bold like that in the comment section, hey, fuck it, hit that lick.
But for real though, like
that's kind of.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you say something like that, Tremaine, come on up.
I'm not gonna talk crazy to him. Like, what's the point of talking tough over there?
Ain't no reason to talk crazy, bro. Ain't no reason to talk crazy.
It's a conversation. Like, ain't nobody here getting heated, right?
It's all love, man.
Not at all.
Joey,
it's really not.
Joey, you only use averages with the numbers debate.
Huh?
What we talking about? LeBron and shit still?
I didn't even wait. When did I say, like, did I even start saying numbers? I just asked if Dirk used numbers. I didn't even go into that.
How is the Inoue doing so far? What is going on?
Wow, that is fucked up.
Is that racist?
What is going on?
Oh, that's a racial term for. I thought that was like regular for Filipino.
That's not racist, is it?
Nah,
I don't know. But the way I just figured, because I knew what he was talking about. I don't know exactly what that means though.
Well, I don't understand what part of the conversation he's talking about though.
He's asking how's
Jessica doing?
Oh, Justice from the Philippines?
Yeah, that's what
I ain't know that shit.
That Pacquiao shit. You
called
me
that
racist.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
you were racist for that shit.
No, I'm not racist for that shit. It's facts. It's facts.
Right. GP say he Filipino, so he don't know how the black barbershops are. So-called black. Anyway, plus minus and win shares is very close. Okay.
Yes, but Jordan's still above. But I didn't want to go into that. But yeah, he's right. They're close, but Jordan, even in 15 seasons, is number one.
Are we going to ignore longevity? Does that matter?
No. When we talking about greatness, I'm not going to go with longevity. That's a weak debate.
Unfortunately, Patrick, I haven't been paying much attention. But I mean, again, I wasn't paying attention to the last fight like that. Really, I couldn't score rounds for you, but I was telling you what was happening as far as positioning. In this fight, as far as positioning, I told you Jester was satisfied with the 50-50s, which made the fight closer than it was. Jester was winning at first, but now he's not. Probably.
Yeah.
So best skill people are not in boxing; they're in other sports. Well, yeah, because boxing is now that's to Dirk's point. Boxing is a niche sport. So the best, especially Americans, the best athletes we have went into other sports. Facts.
They better be glad.
Numbers
That heavyweight
bear
division
out.
would look real different.
The numbers bear out MJ. Nah, I wasn't talking about numbers, but maybe Joey was. I don't
Nah,
know.
he was talking about me because I just asked, but I don't think the numbers are the end all be all conversation. But do I think they play a role? Absolutely.
Yo, Joey,
What's up?
how you think Zerto do at cruiserweight?
The competition there is not.
Yeah, it's thin as hell.
Yeah, man. I mean, mind you, I can't really give him. Zerto didn't really look all that special at light heavyweight, so I'm not gonna say he does well. I got to see him at cruiserweight first before I can give you a genuine opinion.
You think he beats Macabo or whatever his name is?
I can't answer that. I think he's more skilled, but I can't straight up say he beats the man because Macabo is a natural cruiserweight and he does have punching power.
Jims, who you got? JoJo versus Jermaine Ortiz. I got Jermaine Ortiz.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Anybody that can combat a straight up high guard and a come forward style, I got over JoJo.
Bro, I've never seen like bro keep coming in like a high guard just sitting there. Like I don't understand.
James, who you got? Ryan Garcia, JoJo Diaz.
Shark 2K7 because you didn't know about it because it was supposed to be Gilberto Ramirez versus Gabriel Rosado as the main event. Ramirez missed weight by 12 pounds and that shit got canceled. So this just got elevated to the main event. Like I didn't hear about this fight before it got elevated as well.
I didn't even know it was the co-man.
No, I did not.
I heard about it. But
yeah, I did too. But
my thing is with this, it's just like I hope nobody's like, man, at least Zerto's being up front. The man can't do anything else. He missed 12 fucking pounds.
I mean, I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but he it's hard to get up for people you haven't.
Nah, bro.
Nah,
it is.
I've been talking about a non-winnable debate.
Nah.
All right.
Just leave that, bro. Nah.
Yeah, that's
Don't do
unacceptable.
don't do that shit, Dirk.
That's not the hill to die on, man. 12.
Bro, 12 pounds.
Amiri mom still fights?
I didn't know that.
That shit was years ago. Like at least like 5 years ago. The last time I heard of him.
Yo, so after seeing Guest the fight, how y'all think he would have did against Ryan?
What?
I think he gets dropped. He gets
knocked out.
Yeah,
I think King Ryan stops him.
Just trying to make conversation, you know.
It's not, bro. You got to be. Look, so Ryan ain't a horrible fighter, fam.
Yeah.
Like you got to be good to avoid what he's bringing to you.
Yeah, I know that. I was just, curious.
It's just that when you compare Ryan to like the top guys, that's when his weaknesses are like blaring. Yeah. But like when it comes to like guys like this, like come on, bro, they're going to sleep. Like,
yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
12 pounds is wild.
My thing is, what's Ryan gonna do when he can't knock you out?
I missed the plan versus Benavidez.
Lose the fight. That's really what it is.
Going with.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey, real quick. Plant versus Benavidez straight up prediction. Trayvon.
I got Plant by a majority decision if it gets past that 5-6 round range.
Joey.
Plant second round TKO.
Oh my God, Jacob.
He's sick as fuck.
Jacob.
I got Plant.
Damn, Dirk.
I got Benavidez ninth round knockout.
All right, yeah, bro, it's 50-50 for me.
I want to add the caveat that I got Plant by like the thinnest of margins.
It's gonna be like Harrison. It's gonna be like Harrison and Tim Zook.
I do not trust this gas tank.
If he can survive, he'll win it.
It's
Yeah.
definitely
I don't think it's
very
going to be like Harrison Timzu. I don't agree with that.
You got too much faith in playing boxing skills. Like he a good boxer and all, but
Yeah.
I feel like you got too much faith in Benavidez, bro, to say it's gonna
No,
be.
it's not even that, man. I just think, bro, you can't sit here and tell me that Plant for like several rounds is gonna come at you with mostly a jab. Like this
Bruh.
man sets up combinations.
Hey, Pure
Tony-
says, hey, Golden Corral, fire too. He used to love that spot.
Golden.
I used to love that shit for real. But yeah, obviously they did too.
Benavidez is an underrated counterpuncher.
I mean, but a drop to
Well, I don't think he's underrated. I like him as a counterpuncher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
drop ship to
like,
answer your question.
But I hear you. Maybe to majority of people.
I think people view Benavidez as some goofy ass big come forward fighter with no IQ. Some people.
It's not. It's not that
I
they.
wouldn't say
Doing some
that.
goofy ass shit.
It's
Hey,
not
man.
that people.
Offer
Bro,
variation.
it's Benavidez is just polarized, man. People either think he's not that good, or they think he should be on the pound for pound list. Like there's rarely in between.
I'm in between. That's going too far.
I know, but I've heard that.
Hey,
shit.
yo, bruh, come on. In defensive Zerto, donuts be looking really good. When you're cutting weight, it's not his fault. If you think about it.
I mean, if we being real, that is
Hey,
true. I ain't
donuts
gonna
still be
lie.
looking fire, bro. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
y'all had
I feel
Mexican
you.
food before, yo?
Of course.
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Oh shit, Jacob, what you about to
Nobody in
start
this
now,
world
man?
that
Hey,
had
that shit
Mexican
good.
food.
This man went from Philippine shit to now going Mexican, bro. What you about to say?
Yeah, he ran the
You gotta be
land.
careful with that shit.
He ran the
All I
land of the
said was
KKK,
Mexican
so
food
you
is
know he
good.
used to
Joey
that
is
shit.
tripping right now.
All them Confederate flags he be saying.
Oh my
Yeah,
Damn.
He just think of race all day.
yeah, man. What you gonna bring up next, Jacob?
man, James, step outside for a quick moment, real fast.
That was-
See what happens.
Oh, little hole.
I live in a quiet neighborhood, motherfucker.
This
Fuck you.
man, this man, knowing Alabama, man, he's gonna attack your dog, bro.
Right. You step outside, you're gonna hear a horse. Fuck that.
That
What was that?
was my attempt of.
Never do that
Motherfucker
again.
said,
That was
what was that?
was a Kawhi Leonard laugh or some shit, bro.
Motherfucker said.
Sounded like a dying elephant.
Nah, I know who he was trying to sound like.
Hey, y'all see that comment by June Undercover? He preaching right
Who
now.
won? Who
It
won?
says, it hasn't been
Split?
decision yet.
Oh, it's a draw.
It was a draw.
That's what it looked like. It looked like a draw reaction. I can't hear.
Why Joe look happy?
Both smiling and laughing type shit.
It hasn't been. At least on my end, it hasn't been called yet.
Yeah, it hasn't been called yet on my end either.
It sounds like a draw. It's a draw.
Yeah, they hugging the trainers. Wait, no.
No, it looked like.
Looked like Gesta won.
Yeah.
Did he?
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
won.
Oh, he did. He won. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yo, Joe's done, man.
Well,
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he's finito.
Oh, he
He's
won by split
finito.
decision. Yeah, he won by split
Damn,
decision.
Joe. It might be time for commentating or something.
One of them cards was wide too. 99-91.
he
For
said,
who?
I hate to agree with Twerk Banks. Just saying. Damn.
Thanks.
Why is everybody
Damn.
coming at Dirk, man?
Yeah.
I mean, like Dirk ain't saying nothing
hilarious.
that crazy, man. It's just a regular Saturday for Dirk, bro.
Yo, Dirk,
What?
what you think about that boy from Philly, Jerron Boots Ennis?
Man,
Yo, nah. The way you said that shit was hilarious.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
y'all gonna be eating crow, bro. So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Yeah, everybody else.
So what you be thinking about that book?
I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Like he's trash. Like
I'm just
he got
fucking with
exposed.
you, Dirk, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
Bro, Dirk. My question is, why'd you get so defensive,
I'm
man?
just fucking with you.
I didn't get defensive. All I said was he's gonna be eating crow.
Nah, not
I
that.
like
Will. What you
Luke,
want me to
man.
say,
I
bro?
like
That he's
Luke.
trash?
What?
Oh, yeah. I feel like that's a reasonable response to that question.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Dirk don't know when people fucking him when they bring up boots, man. It becomes a whole different discussion.
Hey, easy dimes, facts, bro. Golden Corral, steak, all that shit, mashed potatoes,
I hate that place.
mashed.
Shit's
That
trash, bro.
It hit when I was a
I
kid.
gotta
That
agree
bitch
with Dirk on
trash
that one.
now. I'm
I
sorry.
feel like
Nah, I
it
used
depends on where
bro.
you go, bro.
Golden Corral was
I
on
guess
point.
it depends on where it's at or what town you in.
It's trash in Florida. It's trash in Orlando. I'll tell you that.
Bro,
It was
that
Oh
on
shit! Wait,
point.
hold up. You Trayvon, you live in Orlando?
Yeah.
shit
Okay.
like it was like an hour outside of Chicago, fam. That shit was fire.
What's that Brazilian restaurant called with the steaks?
Oh, I know what you're talking
Fogo.
about, man.
Yeah, that shit's bomb.
It's just mad expensive, bro.
But that shit everywhere though.
I only been there one time, so yeah, but it's nice.
Is that the place where you can't get have
Where they take the shit off the motherfucking like they come to your table and bring you the meat, right?
Yeah, like they keep bringing you
Yeah,
different
Fogo.
steaks. Like
Yeah, and you can't take anything home, right? If I remember.
nope.
They gonna stop me?
It depends.
I mean, I'm not sure about that. I've only been there once again, so I don't know, but
I remember.
I don't see why you can't take nothing home. That don't make no sense to me, but whatever.
They're not gonna stop me. Is all I'm saying.
Right, you gonna pack it up in your purse?
Nigga like Denzel, nigga, I'm leaving here with something.
You real sneaky with it, James. You real sneaky with it.
Nigga say I'm from around.
That nigga brought a mail purse with him.
You real sneaky with it.
You on
What
some
you gonna,
Tank Davis shit, bro.
if they don't give you no motherfucking to go boxes, where you gonna put it at?
Like, what if they literally say, "Yo, we don't got any"? Like,
Nah, they gonna flood it on your plate for sure at them type of restaurants. But I'm just saying, like, how you gonna get it to the crib if you ain't got no?
You gonna take the plate? We gonna take the plate.
Oh wow.
We gonna put two plates together. Steal. What you mean steal? We paid for that.
Motherfucker, you ain't play for plates, motherfucker. You play for food.
What if I bring a paper plate?
Damn, you sound that's some cheap ass.
That's some Alabama shit there.
That's some like, bro. That's some like Desperate Times type shit, man. God damn.
Yeah, it's hard out here, man.
I knew somebody was gonna say that.
Benavidez is top 10 jabs landed per round and punches landed. Right.
Facts. That's the comment I was talking about.
This is a statement without context.
Yeah.
Statement without.
I seen those stats. That's a true story.
I'm just saying it's not like a real sentence.
Oh. Okay.
Benavidez is top 10 in jabs landed per round and punches landed accuracy. He's accurate.
There's a period that should be there.
Oh yeah.
There's commas or something. Something need to be there.
Sorry, Bob.
That's like a Terrence Crawford tweet.
Damn. Wow.
I know what I'm saying, man.
Facts, bro. Hey, 100% facts.
Man, it's 100%. It's 100% facts. Crawford gets hit every round, man. Ain't no question about it.
So what I say about Crawford is he's always speaking to tweet. Like how you talk to text and shit. He always talks to tweet.
Yo, y'all remember when him and Spence went at it? Like at first, Spence sounded so articulate that nobody believed that was him, and then he just looked like he snatched the phone. Like, give me this shit real quick, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! These motherfuckers can't text for shit, bro.
They can't talk for shit, bro.
Hey, they are fighters. Why does that shit don't matter?
You right.
I mean, you gotta build yourself, but I guess
it's always funny to hear him talk though, post fight and whatnot. Be like, oh.
Oh no, man! I thought Floyd was a pretty good talker, man. The way he's a hell of a fighter. You know, can't take nothing away from him.
Like I said before,
was not a good talker.
It all comes with the territory.
Like I said before, I tip my hat off to him. Hell of a fighter, hell of a young lion.
Floyd had a nice little script he put together, and he just ran with it for years.
It's like a flow chart.
You know who's got potential to be good on the mic? Keyshawn Davis. Like I could see him being like a good heel.
He ain't getting hit enough.
He talks a lot.
Yeah, like motherfuckers already don't like him, especially these Devin Haney fans. They can't stand him. Like I don't know.
Devin Haney fans don't like Richardson Hitchens either, man.
Yeah, Hitchens, he underrated.
Hitchens a good ass fighter, man.
He is.
It's just nice.
Yo, James, I thought you were gonna do some Rising Stars on Hitchens, man. He said a few more fights.
Motherfucker, I was busy.
Motherfucker, I was busy.
And here we go again, bro.
Hey, Robin, time to step in, man.
Damn.
Right. God damn it.
Smoke. Free smoke.
Yo, Dirk, man,
Man, you edit a video, motherfucker.
No, you want to know what he did recently? He put the Haney Lomachenko fight on me. He's like, "Here you go, man. I want to do this shit."
Season's 52. I've never been there.
Oh, why? Oh, because Aloma's performance against
Nah, he just don't want to do it.
That might be on some location shit, Charles. I mean, I've been to a lot of restaurants, but
Season's 52. That sounds hella familiar. Sounds very familiar.
American food, Chinese food, or Mexican food? Which one?
That's a good pause.
American food. What the fuck?
No
American?
cap.
American food. American food is a lot of shit. It's like Southern food. You know, the typical Southern food. You got Texas bar and grill type of shit.
Man, give me
And
that
then-
hot dog.
Right.
So
all
American
we talk
food-
about all American food is just soul food and steak and potatoes.
Pretty much, honestly. Yeah.
Man, hold up.
Like-
What about look, maybe I'm biased, but what about Caribbean food, bro? What about that, man? Where do you think that shit came from?
The
True.
Caribbean.
The Caribbean.
Yeah.
Mother Africa.
What?
Jamaican food.
Was that a hard question?
No, not. Never mind.
What are
Yeah,
those sweet potatoes called? Those sweet potatoes called in like Jamaican food. What's that shit called? Plantains?
Oh hell nah.
I could be wrong.
What you mean? Oh hell nah.
What we
That
talking
shit
about?
good.
A sweet potato is not a plantain. Like,
Nah.
come on, man.
Um,
Don't ever say
No,
that
I'm talking.
wrong.
My bad. Not potato, banana, sweet banana.
You say?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't even hear this man said
all
sweet
right,
potato.
man. We going all off the board.
Man, look, bro.
Anyway,
Wasn't no good boxing on tonight, bro. What you want us to talk about? Fucking JoJo Diaz and this.
Yeah, go
Whatever
ahead. Break
dude
it
name.
down. Break it down, Dirk.
It was a great fucking fight.
You really watch it, though? You really watch it?
Did
I
any
watched
of
a little
us
bit of
really
it, bro.
watch it? I watched the first 4 rounds.
Real black
Started
people
talking
in the
about LeBron.
South. Just saying.
What is he just
What did
saying?
that? What the fuck does that mean?
all right.
I'm not even gonna roast you.
So the people in the Midwest, the West Coast don't count.
Yeah,
Nah, y'all ain't real.
you motherfuckers stayed. You motherfuckers stayed where you, in the plantation. But anyway,
Oh,
I'm just saying when you make a comment like that, bro, you open for that type of shit.
nah, that's
Mhm.
true.
First of all, we don't even know if dude is black.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts.
There's a lot of trolls on here.
You ever met a white dude named Malachi? I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you can make up any name you want to.
I'm
Yeah,
just
you
Right.
really can.
But he got his government on there though.
Yeah, I could easily do that.
And then YouTube,
I
not a
could easily call myself motherfucking Todd Hemsworth. Or
Shit,
some
I could put-
shit like
I can
that.
put myself as literally dirt right now,
Hey.
man.
Hey, Joe,
Look, man, I put that shit when I was younger. I didn't bother to change it.
Joe, you gotta answer the burning question that's on everybody's mind.
Oh God, here we go with this shit.
Are you black or are you white?
I'm black.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I always thought Joey was white.
Hey, bro,
The
my
voice.
favorite. Look,
Me
I'm
too.
so in Chicago, bro. My favorite restaurant in the world is Rana Japan. I love that shit, bro. They got that motherfucking gold, that egg yolk sauce, fire, fam. If you ain't never been to Chicago or never had that shit, Ronda, Japan.
Now, this might be a dumb question, but did they just serve Japanese food?
Wait, what?
This might be a dumb question, but did they just serve Japanese food?
At Ronda, Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a dumb question.
Hey, he said it. He owned up to it, man. Give him this prop.
All right. So it wasn't a dumb question because you gave me the fault. You know what I'm saying? So
sometimes that's not the case, you know.
He took it on the chin.
So there's 3 Ronda Japans, bro. One is in Osaka, Japan. One is in Naperville, which is the north suburbs of Chicago. One is in downtown Chicago. So yeah, they serve Japanese food, and I suggest you get the shrimp with it.
The only thing I'm interested in as far as Japanese food is hibachi. Other than that, I'm not into seafood.
That is a hibachi restaurant.
Oh, okay then. Sure.
Yo, Jacob.
Yo.
I gotta ask, man. Why was that? How long was that on your mind for, man?
I mean, I already knew, but you know.
Dirt gonna slap y'all.
I'm cooling.
Yeah, why y'all talking shit about Dirk like this?
You know, on some real shit, I should have just lied and it just went with what everybody thought in the first place.
Man, Joey, I ain't know you went white till like a month ago.
I couldn't believe it.
Charles, I don't know about that, bro. Hey, the best food I done had was in New York. Cause they got so many different, like the cultures are
crazy.
Yeah,
it's a melting pot.
It's all like original shit in New York.
You got Russians, you got everybody.
Polish, but what about you? Been down south?
But again, the best Japanese meal I've had, period, is Ronda Japan in Chicago. I've been down south. My father lived down south.
Okay, and how you feel about Louisiana, just in general, the cuisine?
So now the one place I haven't been to America that I always wanted to go and taste the food is New Orleans.
Okay, that's a little bit different.
I just realized, Louisiana's not on this bitch.
No, I'm up here. I'm from New Orleans.
Yeah, I got good food.
Oh, bro, look, when I come down there, and I'm definitely gonna come down, I'm gonna touch down with you, bro.
That's what's up.
That's the only reason to visit Louisiana.
Damn.
Oh no, it's more than that.
Damn.
It's more than that.
Damn, Dirk.
The culture is real.
You say from North Carolina.
Man, you hold up.
Yeah. What you about to say?
I've been to North Carolina, fam.
Like
it's a great fucking state.
Definitely went to the beach.
Cool. It's cool.
Yo, Joey.
Oh, Joey Gems.
He ain't want to answer.
Never mind.
Did he leave? Nah, he here.
Still there?
Yeah, he's still up here.
What?
I'm in Arizona now, man.
I'm about to take my behind to sleep. Y'all have a good night, fellas.
All right, fam.
All right, man.
Peace,
Appreciate you joining me, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
So you just didn't want to answer, huh, Joey?
Oh, what? Nah, bro, I just went somewhere real quick. What y'all say? Y'all talking shit?
Nah.
Damn.
They just called for you. Pause. Go ahead.
Wait, what was the question, bro?
It wasn't no question yet.
Nah, it's good. Nah.
He literally called for you.
What's good, Jacob?
I mean, I was gonna ask if you ever heard somebody say they're gonna visit North Carolina, but
oh,
you know what? You know what I've heard? I'll tell you what I've heard. What I've heard more of, though. I've heard more people say they're gonna leave Alabama, man.
Damn, that's wild.
Wait! You got a lot of nerve. You from Alabama? Like what reason? What reason will any motherfucker want to go to Alabama?
Bro,
especially
you ain't even live in an original state, bro.
Shit.
You got
that's
South
a
Carolina
fact, though,
and North
fam.
Carolina.
I wouldn't even think about going to Alabama.
Jacob, I got my question to you is:
they got racism in football. That's about it.
Why do you do this? Unless like just rep New Jersey at this point, bro.
KKK and methamphetamines.
It's low. This is low hanging fruit. Y'all gonna find new material, all right?
What do y'all
KKK and fentanyl?
Like real quick, what do y'all got in Alabama?
We got
and diabetes.
What are y'all like known for? That's not negative.
He said they're known for KKK, fentanyl, and diabetes.
Like,
Hey, they got the Crimson Tide. That's about it.
Yeah,
Overall.
we got the Crimson Tide. You feel me?
how is it that Dirk came up to that before you did, bro?
Oh
Hey,
shit!
hey, look.
That's where Cam Newton from. I mean,
Facts. See.
Notice he don't
Why
live there
is
no more.
everybody giving you the information?
Facts. Hey, look. All I know is, bro.
Yo,
Notice he don't live there.
didn't
I
even-
do live there.
Just saying.
where
Hey,
you
man,
at,
you know what,
Dirk? Where you at in Arizona, bro?
I'm in the Phoenix area.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
It's
I'ma
nice. It's nice until like midsummer. That shit bogus.
Yeah. Like when I first got here, it was nighttime. It was like 100+ degrees. I couldn't
Yeah,
believe
that
it.
shit ain't cool.
Yo,
Ain't nothing cool about that.
Yeah.
So,
I got-
Dirk, what you gonna do when your air conditioner break down?
Well, thankfully that shit never happened, so I can't answer that question.
Yeah,
not
that's
go
what
to
you gonna do.
Alabama.
Right.
But
That
same
shit
for
happened in Alabama
though.
too. What you
Yeah,
mean?
Facts.
Nah, it's not nowhere near no Arizona. The cars don't be melting and shit.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, but at
humid,
least we.
though.
Yeah, but at least like we got palm trees, like it's beautiful houses out here. What's in Alabama? Like the country and
you got them fucking balls of fucking plants that be rolling around.
Hey,
that's all y'all got.
Bro, Alabama got to be one of the top 5 worst places to live in America.
I got David
that shit. No cap. That shit. West Virginia.
Gems, look it up.
people. Hey, here's the difference, bro. People move to Arizona. Motherfuckers leave Alabama.
I said that. I said
the
more
only
people.
thing that Arizona known for is that one TV show, bro.
You don't think? What about the Grand motherfucking Canyon?
That
Why
one
would
TV
anybody
show.
join this? Holiday was good.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening? I heard you guys talking about food. I want to join the conversation.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Wait,
to
before
get in on the
anything.
Florida roast.
Yo, wait, Dirk. I wanted to ask you a question, man.
What up?
So you were born in North Carolina, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, that's strange. Like, that's the one time where you like not a legit fanboy, because you were born in North Carolina, but you a LeBron fan.
Right.
But you gotta understand, my parents weren't born here, so I don't have no like regional or state
I just
affiliation.
bought a pair of 12s.
Oh, I see. So you're saying if you
2 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now we could go back to roasting the Alabama, man.
I'm just saying when y'all go to choose your state to pay for shit.
Hold on. Holiday, what you got to say about Florida?
I gave up a kidney for a woman in Florida. So Florida, hey,
wow,
yeah,
we got the baddest bitches. You can say that.
I ain't gonna even lie. A bow-legged red bone had a kidney problem. I had met her.
I hope you were handsomely compensated.
God damn, bow-legged.
No, I wasn't bad. I wasn't compensated much of anything. I wanted her to live because she had a kidney ailment. But I'm full disclosure. She was a stripper. All right.
Yeah.
And we dated back and forth because at the time I had a job where I would go back and forth to Florida, from Florida to California, and she had this kidney ailment. It sound like what?
I said you sound like a California dude.
Well, I can get watts. I can put some watts in it too. You know what I'm saying? But
California.
But yeah, still in California. But yeah, I love Florida when there's no hurricanes.
And strippers.
Oh, please.
No, I believe in strippers.
Yeah.
I still believe in them. But there's a little bow-legged one. Hey, there's a little bow-legged one running around there with my kidney in her. So hey.
Bro, the point is Florida got the baddest bitches, man. Case
No,
closed.
you guys can't touch Cali.
Whoa.
No, California has the baddest women.
That's it. Wow.
Texas.
You don't want us to
Cali.
That's it. Wild as hell.
California.
Hold up, James. Have you been to Miami?
Yeah, I have.
California.
I have been to Miami.
But that's because they import a lot of motherfuckers from all over the world that go to Miami. So it's not like it's local.
So does New York. So does California. So I mean, really.
Fair enough.
I would say California number 1, New York number 2, and I would say Texas. New York number 2 based on this. a lot of the women in New York that I was surprised to see were in shape because they do all that walking. I mean, everybody there I saw did a lot of walking, so they're in a little bit better shape.
New York. Everybody that's not in shape in New York is an out of towner.
Yeah.
Have y'all been to Houston?
I've been to Houston. There's some big girls there.
I've been.
Yeah, like Charles Barkley. I got some big girls up in what's it called? Sacred. What was it?
Saint what?
Hey, I had a
BMW.
Hey, I had a BMW in Houston. You know, I had a BMW.
You mean BBW?
No. I mean a BMW, big Mexican woman.
All right, we're not doing that, Phil. All right, we're not doing that. We're going way off the rails now.
Yeah. Hey, Jims. You know, has anybody discussed? And this is kind of on the boxing thing. You know, the height difference that everybody was anticipating that wasn't there, because I've seen Ryan Garcia literally lives 40 miles from me, and I've been in places where him and his family's been. If they have him listed at 5'10", that cat's not 5'10". I'm 5'11", and he's shorter than me by an inch or two.
Well, that's 5'10" or 5'9".
No. It's more. I'm thinking more 5'8", 5'7".
Bro, you just said I'm 5'11". He's shorter than me by an inch or two. That's literally
inch or
5'10" or 5'9".
Okay.
It's funny.
Semantics. Okay, we'll go over the semantics of it. But the fact is, the semantics. I'm thinking the cat's like 5'7", 5'8". 5'7", 5'8".
Crazy, bro.
You mean
education?
Yeah, semantics. Yeah. You always got to put that Chicago education on us. But yeah. I would say. Yeah, he's like 5'7", 5'8".
Yo, you funny as hell.
Nah. I think 5'7" is crazy,
Chicago
bro.
education.
Yeah, no way he's 5'7".
Nah. He ain't no 5'7", bro.
No way.
He's not 5'10". He's not 5'10". I guarantee
he's probably
you.
5'9", but he ain't no
Gabriel
5'7".
in the comment says, "Come on up, bro."
See, Gabriel know what's up, man.
Yeah, Gabriel, local.
Hey, man. I'll tell you who don't got the baddest bitches, man.
My man did say BMW. Yeah, we ain't gonna go
BMW,
over that
big Mexican woman.
No, stop. I just said we're not gonna go over that.
Yeah, I had a BMW in Houston, man.
Oh my god.
I had me a BMW there, man. Yeah. Hey, her name was Gabby. Yeah, just Gabby, miss you, but yeah.
Gabby watching.
Gabby ain't watching, bro.
No, I'm just kidding with
Gabby,
you, brother.
not
I'm
on
just
the
kidding.
You made the Gabby a finger or something?
Yeah, motherfucker's crazy. Oh man.
Have any of y'all been outside of the country?
Nah.
Well,
I mean,
Been in
a
Europe.
little bit, but yeah, I've been outside just one time.
I've been outside a few times.
Yeah, Europe.
Where you go, James?
I went to Spain. I went to Italy. I went to France. I've been all through the Caribbean. I've been to Mexico.
This motherfucker said a few and named the whole damn world.
Been to Bermuda.
He's still going.
I've been to how about it?
Okay. Now, of all those you just named, James, which one was your favorite?
Yeah.
I think I like Barcelona, Spain.
Really? How come?
Bro, it was just a dope city, fam. Like it reminded me like of a dope strip in the United States. You know what I mean? Like it was I don't know. It was just it was nice weather combined with a nice atmosphere.
Yeah.
Who had the best food?
Yeah, I was going to ask about food. What was food
Best
like?
food?
Yeah. Probably Italy, right? Well, most people probably say Italy.
So I actually didn't get to taste a lot of food in Ily, man. I fucked that up. The food I got to taste in Italy was trash.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually had some ravioli in Italy. It was horrible.
Ravioli.
Or maybe it was it authentic and you know
it was
our
authentic
palates,
and obviously I'm Americanized. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, our palates haven't adjusted to
facts.
you know the
Facts.
authenticity.
100% facts, but I should have had some pizza or some shit.
Yeah.
Or some something else, fam. I
Germany should be up there.
something else. I never been to Germany.
No, okay.
I have,
You like the
but I'm not very like adventurous or whatever. I was eating American food.
yeah, burgers and fries in Germany, man.
So you a leg?
I wasn't trying to try though. I mean, what is German food like? Sausages and fucking, I guess potatoes. Like it's not really nothing crazy.
I mean, it's a lot of stuff you do in
Mike,
America.
you already know.
Well, they eat a lot of meat, from what I understand. I had a couple of German friends. Actually, rumor has it, you know how we known as American barbecue. From what I understand, that actually comes from Germany. I've heard that. I haven't researched it.
Yeah, a lot of stuff comes from outside the country that's American. Like,
man, America's new.
Yeah,
here is really authentic.
I mean, when you go overseas, bro, when you go overseas, that's the main thing. That's the most prevalent. Like, bro, shit over there is so fucking old.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, that's the crazy part of being there. Like, you witnessing shit that's like 2,000 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
you were in Rome?
Yeah. I went to Rome. I was in Naples. I was in Rome. I was in I went to Marseille or in France.
Yeah.
I went to again in Barcelona. So everything like shit, the old shit over there is 10 times older than the United States.
You see the Coliseum?
Yes.
God damn.
The Vatican, the Coliseum, all that shit.
Oh wow. That's a nice trip. That's a really nice trip.
It's a shame. It's people here that never been outside their block.
Yeah,
that's a shame.
I know a bunch of them.
Yeah. I grew up with cats like that in San Diego. That all they know is San Diego. Anything outside of it, no.
Right.
I've only been to 3 states in one country.
Yeah, facts, Charles.
Now, James, I don't know if you know us, but I know while I was outside the country. People in America, like it's regular for us to like smile at each other on the streets. Maybe, not me, but like here in America, people will smile like at random strangers, but they don't really do that overseas.
Yeah. It depends on where you at.
Depends on where you at.
Gabriel, you got an immediate echo.
You got I got an echo. Hold on, man.
In France, they be kissing you though. Like they kissing.
No, we're not talking about like he's saying like passing people. They we
like
smile at each other and shit. Now in Chicago that shit don't happen. But but in other places, it does happen. You know what I'm saying? You greet people that you pass, but we're not talking about like actually meeting people.
Right.
Chicago is a great city.
Chicago is a great city.
Yeah, as long as you stay your ass downtown.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Tell me I'm lying.
What?
Chicago's a great city as long as you stay downtown.
Now you can go other places. You just gotta be careful.
That's the slogan y'all got, man.
Whatever, motherfucker.
I think the thing I like about the East Coast that growing up in California, you guys had actual seasons. Like after September, it cooled down. You guys got to wear the fly sweaters and the winter clothes. We pretty much in shorts all year if we want to.
Hold up, you can't speak for everybody in the East Coast like that because I don't have seasons.
Oh, where are you at, bro?
Florida.
I'm Florida. I got 2 seasons.
Wasn't that south? That's more southeast, right? As opposed to northeast.
See what I tell y'all, man.
We all talking. Look, so what Fam's saying is in the Midwest and in the Northeast that we got seasons. That's all.
Yeah, pretty much.
And obviously in the Northwest as well.
Yeah.
What is Gabriel again? Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, that's
Gabriel,
true. When I was in Dubai.
Yo.
Gabriel.
Yeah, I had myself on mute, but does it work now? We good?
Hold on. Yeah, we good.
All right. What's going on, man?
Now you heard this
Chilling, man.
blasphemy,
What's
bro.
good? It's
You
black.
guys been wilding out today, huh?
All right, look, bro. Don't have me read some more Florida man news stories.
Florida got reinforcements in the building.
Yeah, Florida shit.
More Florida shit. Where do y'all go for your when you want to go on a vacation in the States?
Shit, I go to Vegas.
Hey, bro. Hey, I swear. Look, so we got like like 2 trainers at least, a fighter that's trying to be a manager, and we talking about states. We man.
It's for the JoJo main event.
On a boxing channel.
We're
on the best boxing channel in YouTube.
Yeah, I will give you that. I will give you that.
That won't be happening next week.
No. We're about 15 minutes from talking about the legislation that bans abortion. I'm serious. The way we going.
Right.
Nah, we're not doing that.
Hey, Holiday, that one was for you. Shout out KOD and Tootsies.
Okay.
The KOD, she leave with me. Nah, I've been done with strip clubs for a long time.
Wink, wink.
Amsterdam, number 1. Nah, ain't no wink, wink shit. Nah, I'm done, bro. I got introduced when I was 18, bro. That shit ran sour quick. I don't like tricking.
Yeah.
All right.
Watching this.
Uh-oh. Bruh, this nigga let a stripper finesse him out of a kidney.
No. Hey, no. hey, no. She was. Hey, man. Hey, check it out. She was a friend, bro. It went.
You making it sound worse.
She said she loved
No. I don't know no love about that. I don't want to see her die. It was, I don't want to see her die. And I'm one of those rare individuals that was actually born with 3 kidneys. I'm special.
What?
See?
What?
Yeah, I was born with 3 kidneys.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not making it up. You want to see?
No,
is that possible?
No, I don't.
I'm about to Google that shit.
I don't want to see.
Yeah. I was born. I had one. I had more than one to spare.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not kidding around. Seriously.
You was born with 3 kidneys.
I was born with 3 kidneys, 2 dormant, 1 active. When we went to do the examination, because she, like I said, if she hadn't got the transplant, it would have been a situation where she would have died. And when they went in, you gotta
Google that shit, bro.
People can be born with more than that, believe it or not. Google it.
Shit, somebody Google it.
Please.
I ain't Googling it.
I ain't looking at that shit, bro. No.
Yeah.
I believe it. I'll just take his word.
I don't want to see either. That's why I'm asking y'all to Google it.
No, but it's true. People can be born with multiple kidneys. That's a fact. Just like Danny Garcia has 6 toes.
What?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, you guys didn't know. You guys didn't know that.
Yeah, nah, I knew that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's got mutant shit going on.
I
People
saw
can be born with multiple kidneys. Yeah.
Bro, man, this is man, I don't be investing in this shit that much, man.
I mean, why would you? We would think you was weird if you was invested in looking at people with extra body parts.
Didn't you know?
What?
Didn't you know?
What do you know? It is possible.
You said
the only reason I knew.
You said, didn't you already know about the extra toe and shit?
Yeah, fam. I mean, because I seen the picture. They published the shit online. That's why I know.
Yeah.
Talking about Danny Garcia's 6 toes.
How we gonna see your 3rd kidney?
Say what?
Right, we go. Nah, yeah, that's why I'm not Googling that shit.
Talking about Danny's 6 toes, the closest we got to talking about boxing in like the last hour.
Pretty much.
That's a tough question. I'm gonna just say E. That's a tough question.
Watch out. What about Lennox Lewis? He's a contender for that.
Man, I mean, I would say Joe. Yeah, both Lewises. Joe Lewis, Lennox Lewis, um,
Alabama native, by the way.
Evander Holyfield.
Wait, so are we counting people who became champion or people who were natural
No, he
heavyweights?
said the most skilled heavyweight.
Okay.
We got to put Fury up there, don't we?
No.
As big as he is, the way he can move.
Nah.
What about Larry Holmes?
You talking about the talent?
What about Larry Holmes?
Larry Holmes, what his inside game look like?
Oh, okay. He did have that jab. That's
we
all
talking
I'm
about the
referring
most
to,
skilled,
Most
like
skilled?
the most wrinkles to his
Most
game.
wrinkles.
So that's why I said Evander Holyfield, Joe Lewis, Lennox Lewis.
How come Lennox never gets the love he deserves? I always wondered that shit.
Because he's British.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, they get more love to Fury than him. He got like a way better resume, but
Contemporary. People live in the moment.
Yeah.
Roy, I don't think we count Roy.
That's what I was gonna say. What about James Toney in this bitch, bro?
James
Toney. All right, if we're counting them, then obviously.
Because James Toney beat the shit out of
But
one of the
Roy
guys
Jones
you just
is
mentioned.
Is not it.
Most skilled, yeah.
No, Roy Jones is not the most skilled of nobody.
Nah.
Not even in none of the lighter weight classes.
The most talented.
The most talented, facts. 100%. 100%. Roy Jones is just an amazing athlete, bro. I mean, don't get it twisted. He definitely had skills, but the most skilled? Hell no.
There was a big argument about that on Facebook one day. Somebody said Roy Jones was a great athlete, not a great boxer. And there's a couple of people that made some really good points about that.
Bruh,
a lot of people made a really good point.
It's a fact.
That kind of proven?
Now, look, he was a great boxer, but he's not. He doesn't have, like, again, he wouldn't be in my argument for the most skilled or the best skilled. No, bro, he was probably boxing's best athlete
Ever.
I would think so.
Probably ever, yeah. He could have been starting DB on any college team.
Whatever the fuck he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Is there any other fighter that even like not comes close to that fight, but like relied on his athleticism the way he did? Can you think of one? Pacquiao, okay.
Pacquiao, yeah.
Probably the only other one, right?
Tyson.
Pacquiao earlier on in his career.
Okay.
I think Tank's a pretty damn good athlete too. Tank is a damn good athlete from what I've seen.
He's a great athlete, but he got skill.
He got some skill.
But he doesn't rely on it like the other two. What about Tyson though?
Roy didn't have a fucking jab.
That was one of the things that was said.
He dominated without a jab.
Yeah,
Pacquiao barely had a fucking jab, man. Pacquiao barely had a jab in his early career.
Had way more of a jab than Roy.
That's true.
Roy could throw punches off balance and 1 foot and.
Bruh, anybody that could dominate without a jab is ridiculous.
Pernell Whitaker was another great athlete, if I remember.
Oh, yeah,
for sure.
Lloyd.
Nah, he wasn't. Nah, bro. We not.
Ain't nobody Roy.
Nowhere near in the atmosphere of Roy Jones Jr.
Nobody was in the atmosphere of Roy Jones as an athlete except.
We only talking about like Roy, and then a distant second, then like a Pacquiao and Ali and
Tyson maybe.
Tyson, like bro, but Roy, then it's a distant second, bro.
Yeah.
To me, like that motherfucker's phenomenal. As far as talent, like bro, he was ridiculous.
I mean, look, let's just be real here. Roy Jones kind of proved to everybody that, or it cemented the fact that you don't need to be the most skilled fighter in the ring to win. He proved
it. Had that balance.
Yeah, he proved it against James Toney, who Roy Jones admitted. He said in the first 3 rounds, he showed James Toney everything he had. But he dominated not because of his skill set, but because of he was so much more talented.
Yeah,
physically.
The athleticism is ridiculous, bro.
Mind you, James Toney's skills carried up to heavyweight himself.
His speed. I always say his speed was an unfair advantage. It was unfair.
Roy Jones was unfair. Period.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he fought better skilled fighters than himself, and he dominated them.
What are your
Hopkins
thoughts
is
on?
better skilled than Roy Jones.
Yeah. What are your
James Toney
Bernard
better skilled.
Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins is another one. He beat.
Who got that whistling sound?
That's a good question.
What is that?
I'm outside and I'm in Florida, so maybe that's what it is.
Is that
He's outside. He's outside. That sounds like crickets.
That's crickets?
That's what it is. Oh my
What the fuck is up with them crickets?
Wait, y'all crickets don't sound like that?
No.
Oh! I can tell where you're from by them crickets. You South Florida right now, aren't you? You're not in Orlando. You're not in Central. Central crickets sound different.
Crickets sound robotic.
These are some Dade County crickets for sure.
Hey,
those are some.
Just sound like robots for real.
Hey, one of my favorite fighters was Gerald McKellen. What were y'all thoughts on him?
One of my favorite fighters was Gerald McClellan. What are y'all thoughts on him?
Yeah, G-Man.
He was good.
Wow.
All right. I hated B-Hop style. I don't like dirty style. All right, Charles, who is your favorite fighter of all times?
I gotta know a fighter who didn't do anything dirt.
Nah, who's your favorite fighter, Charles? It's crickets. Loud crickets. Aliens invading.
Hey man,
Fam may have to go back inside.
Y'all never been to South Florida. That's all I'm hearing.
I'm just saying it sounds like real digitized is all I'm saying.
Yo, I don't know. This just sounds so natural. So like, I don't even know what other crickets. Used to gators and shit, man. Hey man, I don't go to sleep with gunshots. That's all I'm saying.
Me either. Man. Look, bro, I don't stay in the hood. I'm a 6-figure nigga.
I thought you were high fives.
High fives? What the fuck does that even mean?
I thought you were in the high five. Oh wait, I thought you were in the high fives.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joey.
And 5-figure.
No, I'm a 6-figure nigga. What you talking about?
Shit, this motherfucker ain't never gonna go mainly to boxing, if that's the case, bro.
Well, I mean, the channel helped that out.
Charles not trying to answer the question.
He gonna answer it. He said Roy, Money May, Tyson, Canelo, Spence. You know the stars, man.
It's too many.
Right, bro. But you realize Roy's main tactic for defense was
reflexes
and head control.
Bruh,
Most head control is not exactly legal. I mean, fucking Floyd, god damn, bro, he was the king of that shit.
Bruh, Tyson bit people and Spence was literally like Gems has a video of Spence throwing low blows.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, bro. So I mean, the kings of on the line, legal, illegal. You name a couple of them.
Oh.
Why haven't they announced that?
I don't call them dirty, but I mean, it's a fight.
What you say, Dirk?
Why haven't they announced the Spence Thurman shit yet?
Some fishy going on with
Well, I
that shit.
think Joe Lewis' skill level is comparable to modern pound for
Oh
pound
my
fighters. Are you
fucking
familiar
God.
with Joe Lewis? I mean, if you're familiar with Joe Lewis, I can answer that. Well,
Alabama
I
native, by the
shouldn't
way.
have to answer that, honestly. But nah, Joe Lewis was nice, bro.
Nice is an understatement, bro.
Alabama native, by the way.
Alabama native what?
Alabama native, by the way.
Oh, Alabama native, by the way. All right, I got you.
Uh,
I had to translate that shit.
Bruh.
Alabama native, by the way.
Man.
But
What?
what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Dirk, man.
Focus on your roots on that one, Jacob.
Well, what you about to say, Joey?
We not worried about that. Like, genuinely, do you care? Do you care about that fight? Do you care about any of those fights?
No. The reason I brought it up is because I'm hoping is because they're secretly what's no, I'm not gonna say it, but you know
It's
who
not a
is trying
secret.
to.
It's not a. Mike Coppinger literally came out and said that's the case.
That's Carpenter though, man.
But after Spence Thurman, hopefully they just scrap Spence Thurman and make that fight instead.
I mean, the fact that Spence Thurman hasn't even been announced, leaves the idea that these two are negotiating.
I mean, it's not. It wasn't even on the that.
Oh
that
my God, I can't believe y'all even talking about this shit. Come on, man.
Man, we can't talk about. You said we need to talk about boxing. This is boxing.
Fuck all that, man. We're not talking about Spence Crawford, bro. Stop it.
You don't want to see Spence versus Thurman at 154?
Anyway, hey, Charles, I'm talking about wrestling and elbows, shoulders. I mean, Floyd with the forearm. I mean, it's the same type of deal.
Shit, man. Why do you think Victor Ortiz claimed he headbutted Floyd for that shit?
Nah, he was capping. But
I know, but that's what he was. That was his excuse.
Broke that one down. Dirty boxing is intuitive fighting and developed as experience gains. Seems UFC fans appreciate jockeying for position and guard on guard with jiu-jitsu more so than boxing fans enjoying that element. That's because nobody teaches boxing fans that element, and it's been in boxing since boxing existed.
I mean, if you go back further, like we were talking about Joe Lewis earlier, like if you actually watch those fights back in the day, bro, like the wrestling aspect of boxing used to be like a very big thing back in those days. Like even the gloves were kind of like thinner to like encourage you.
The thumbs weren't attached.
Yeah, you can actually grab and shit to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Love to see a Joe Lewis breakdown. Now you talking like you asking me to do more work, Stephen. I'm busy. I'm already so busy.
This old ass motherfucker, man.
What do you want from me?
What more do you
want?
Bruh, hold up. If everybody's asking you for more, you're doing something right.
Motherfuckers gonna be disappointed out here.
You know how long we've been
Hey man, my time, man. I don't have no time. Period. So outside of film study, it's either gonna be you get new film studies every week, or maybe even 2 times a week in a film study and analysis or whatever, or you get some of this other shit. That's my time, bro.
Delegate Joey to that shit.
When this shit become full time, it'll be different.
Bro, when this man, I remember this man went 2 weeks straight, no content, and then he dropped Ortiz Stanionis.
Right.
Bro, people were fiending over that shit, man.
Bro, time, man. Time is fucked up.
I feel you. Look, we were able to get this Fulton Inoue shit because there was 2 people on it, so we were able to just get this shit done.
That shit was quick as hell.
Mm-hmm. How long that shit take us?
When we actually started going, 2 days?
Yeah. Give or take.
2 what? Wait, how long?
2 days.
2 days, okay.
And that's literally, we talking about after work, 2 days. So maybe like 6 hours.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nah, that's not too bad.
Shit, it's way better
That's
than
quick
what
as
my
fuck.
normal shit take.
Yeah.
Shit. The first film study I made took much longer than that.
I mean, so basically, think about it. So if I was able to do this shit full time, that would take me 1 day to make. Like, so if I was able to do it full time, I roll out of bed at about 7:30 in the morning, take my dog out, drink some water, work out, and then get on film studies. And 6 hours later, you would have had that.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. I must have sent Gems a revised script like 6 times, bro, because of so much shit I had to add.
Yo, actually,
Oh shit,
that's one
Raymond
thing.
Maritaya fighting
Who's he fighting?
next week?
It's one of your rising champions,
The Rising Stars, yeah.
rising stars.
Let me see.
Yo, one thing about the film study, I noticed like during your part, Joey, you didn't mention the high guard that Inoue defaults to sometimes.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he did.
You did?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Forget I
Yeah,
said.
nah,
All right. Next question.
nah. The only thing I didn't mention that someone put in the comment was like, "Oh, how come you didn't mention Inouye switch hitting?" I'm like, well, one, that's not something that's prolific in Inouye's game, and two, so I can't really factor in on how that's going to play a role.
Top ranks on his slow grind with Maritaya.
People disrespecting Fulton in this fight. Whatever.
He's fighting Umberto Galindo. I never heard of this dude.
What's the record?
He's 14-2.
Any notable losses?
No.
Wow.
Damn, man. I thought he was going to fight Nakatila next.
Yeah, that's just a big drop off.
I thought Keyshawn was supposed to be fighting Nakatila.
Nah, he mentioned him, but he was supposed to be fighting Tago or
Tago.
Right. Yeah.
He had us all excited talking about I'm about to fight a big opponent next, and then he announced the African dude. I was pissed.
I wasn't.
I mean,
because
that's
that was
kind of.
I wasn't pissed because I knew it wasn't going to be nobody big, but it was going to be like, let's be honest, it was a name everybody recognized.
Yeah.
Prior to, it was something that people saw like, oh, we saw a contender, Ryan Garcia, look lousy against Tago. So it gave Keyshawn an opportunity to match against someone who's now fighting in the biggest fight in the sport right now.
Yeah,
So
Sugar Ray. Oh, go ahead. My bad. I thought you was done.
No, I'm done.
Sugar Ray Robinson was the blueprint. That's how he compares. He's probably number 1 or number 2.
They made the pound for pound for that dude.
He's the blueprint to all modern fighters you see.
Shit, man. They haven't made pound for pound
at least all the
modern
American modern fighters you see.
He looked different from his peers. He looked like he didn't belong in that era.
It was either Ray Robinson or Henry Armstrong that the pound for pound list was created for, bro. Those guys.
I'm a picture of my guy. He must have been talking to
somebody
in the comment section.
But Dirk, yeah, nah. What do you mean that Fulton's been disrespected? I don't know. Like, I've been checking the comment section. It seems 50-50. Everybody's either saying, man, he's going to win, or Fulton's going dog, I've heard one or the others, which is me.
Oh, no. That's because the Gyms has a pretty reasonable people that follow him. But I'm talking about like some of these other channels. They're saying like Inoue just going dog walk Fulton. He don't got no power. He got 8 knockouts. Like,
because most of these channels are fans of fighters one way or the other.
Yeah,
right. You know what I'm saying? So I mean that's where, like, I don't understand that shit. Like, bro, well, I do understand it's a hustle, but it is what it is, man. I don't even.
Yeah, it's not an easy fight for either one, man. Like, and whoever wins deserves their respect. But
yeah,
can't just say don't walk through them. Like,
the pendulum.
No, that's true. But Gems. But Derek, I've heard on the other side too. Like, I've heard people say that, oh, Inoue has no defense. What's he gonna do against a fighter like Fulton? I'm like,
Yeah,
And
that's
these are
cap.
like big time channels saying this bullshit. So it just goes to show you,
Or
man.
he's never fought an African American fighter. I mean,
Yeah,
we saw what that did. Well, Tim's a half fought an African American fighter, but that shit don't mean nothing in the end. Is what I'm trying to say. But
my my my
That was
thing
me
is,
that mentioned the switch hitting.
oh, is you
yeah,
Steven?
About what, bro?
He asked why didn't I mention switch hitting when breaking down
Oh,
Inoue?
yeah. Facts.
Yeah,
Nah, he said that shit on Patreon. Um, how I responded was they could both switch it, and so whether that's actually going to mean something is real up in the air. You know
yeah.
what I mean? That's why I didn't mention it. But I
Not
didn't tell Joey what to write or what not to write. So
yeah. But Charles, nah, you're not tripping for saying you think Fulton's gonna beat Inoue. That's your opinion. It's just when I hear people say that, it's one thing to think a fighter beats the other. Like if you think Fulton beats Inoue, cool. If you think Inoue beats Fulton, what was it, Jacob? That's cool too. But when I hear people saying, oh man, Fulton, man, he's never felt power like Inoue, man. He's gonna break.
that's
Like
so
Inoue,
hard to say when somebody's moving the division up.
I
yeah.
mean,
that'd be
Or
very, very impressive if Inoue could do that.
I
I
mean,
Because
mean,
it
talking
would,
about Fulton as a dog.
bro. If Inoue smoked Fulton, he
I'd
number
be
one pound for
impressed.
pound.
No
yeah.
No
question.
arguments here. No arguments here.
Bro, he number one pound for pound, no doubt about it.
I'm gonna
Right.
say this straight up. Look, if you ask me who I think the most skilled fighter is, I'm gonna say Terrence Crawford. But if you ask me who the pound for pound number one fighter is right now, I honestly don't have an answer. I don't.
Well,
I
it
don't think.
depends on your criteria, bro. All that shit depends. I'm just saying, like, I don't even got a pound for pound list, but if Inoue smokes Fulton, he's number one pound for pound,
Facts.
Yeah, yeah.
and I don't even have nobody behind him because I don't have
Yeah.
a list.
I mean, what's the
I'm just
difference
saying.
between Crawford and Inoue's resume right now? They're both 3 division champs. They both,
Former undisputed.
yeah, former undisputed. Like it's kind of similar,
Well,
but
I would say Crawford overall has a better resume.
Well, if we're relating that to pound for pound, that would depend on your criteria once again. But depending on your criteria, like what I would think my criteria, what I would try to formulate my criteria to be, bro, in a way, like beating Fulton convincingly would make him number one pound for pound, regardless of what my criteria is, because I
Yeah,
know
right.
it'll be somewhere directed towards what he has done in his career.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
And at that point, Inoue will have kind of surpassed everything Crawford's done. To be a unified champion in your fourth weight class,
Yeah, it would be like in a way, beating the shit out of Fulton would be like Crawford beating the shit out of Spence.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. I got that much respect for Fulton. I agree with that.
You know, I was thinking about this, right? And I thought this was interesting. And I thought this would be difficult. Let's say these are all what if scenarios. Let's say Usyk beats Fury this year, Crawford fights and beats Spence, and Inoue beats Fulton and Akhmadaliev. All of these guys are multi-divisional champions, undefeated, and two-time undisputed champions. Now the heated debate is who's pound for pound number one.
God
Now
damn. Sorry.
now you're thinking, man, that's a really hard debate. That's really difficult. But in actuality, it's incredibly easy because at that point,
Yeah.
you can just take out accomplishments and resume and you go back to just the real of it. It's just
Heavy.
skills.
Oh.
You just
Yeah,
you just go down. It's just who
Look,
do
am
you
I
think?
am I
but
am I tripping for thinking Fulton gonna smoke anyway? I don't think anybody's tripping for thinking either way on this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. To me, it's a 50-50 fight.
depends what you mean by smoke.
Yeah, well, of course. Yeah, of course. But you know, depending on the game plan, depending on how well they execute their game plans, it could be a one-sided fight either way. But I mean, that's my point. It's either way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ex-
I've been thinking about how they were gonna execute game plans for that fight. I got Inoue having a lot more um options as far as game plans is concerned. For me, if the best chance that Fulton could have at ensuring that he would win is he would have to, and I've never seen him. I haven't seen Fulton enough to say that I've seen him actually become more of a seek and destroy guy. But
Yeah,
I
bully
think if
brawl.
he's actually, if he, I've never seen him. He may or may have not have done that. I don't know. But if he has the skill set to do that,
He has,
and he
Gabriel.
can,
Yes.
so
Danny Roman.
right. But doing that against Inoue is a little bit different because he's also a really skilled fighter. So
Might not have a
doing
choice
that against,
because, yeah, like Joey said, he's the
well,
better
well,
outside and mid range fighter. He might not have no choice but
right.
to. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't. I think his best chance is to, I wouldn't say walk him down, but definitely some mild pressure, walk behind this, try to get close to him with the stick.
Phone booth.
It's how he gets
Yeah.
it's how he gets past the outside and the mid range. If he has the skills to be able to get there, then to me he has a really solid chance of winning. If
Yeah.
he can't, I got Inoue winning this fight for me. That's why I know why you guys say 50-50, because there's a lot of questions that need to be
Yeah,
answered to make a
'cause,
decision.
yeah, who knows really? You know what I mean? Like, who knows what the game plan is gonna be? Like, bro, I really think like if so, Fulton has a chance to be able to make it an inside fight because Inoue backs up in straight lines. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you back up in straight lines, you know where you end up at. It's the ropes.
Yeah.
So if Fulton could do that, back him up to the ropes and go to work, and then really go to work with his clinching game and his control and manipulation game, then bro, he can have a lot of success like that, fam.
Exactly. Like,
A lot of
look,
success.
the thing is,
Agreed. Agreed. But I'm gonna say this: when Inoue fought Donaire, the Donaire tried to put some mild pressure on him a little bit, right? And he was stepping around them. Inoue's feet was getting him where he needed to be. Granted, I think Donaire's feet were a little bit sluggish, and I don't think Fulton has much quicker feet. He'll get to positions quicker, but it's a very interesting fight because even if Fulton does put some pressure, even if he starts to work behind the stick and tries to, attack the body to slow him down and tries to impose his size a little bit, there's still even a path for Inoue, I think, as a counterpuncher to win the fight as
absolutely.
well. So it's a wild fight because it really can go either way. I hear what you're saying when I was watching the breakdown, I was like, yeah, I was nodding my head yes every time I was hearing shit because it's facts. It's really it can really go either way,
And
Yeah,
that's
no.
it's
why
gonna be a dope fight.
and that's why to me it's my most anticipated fight out of three, even though I saw a poll where it was the lowest voted fight that people are looking forward to, which
Because
is crazy.
it's lower weight classes, man. The lower weight classes are never, ever, ever going to get that respect unless you're a lower
Unfortunately.
weight class fighter that moves up to bigger weight classes like Pacquiao.
Damn
That's it.
shame.
Yeah, no, because look, the thing is about this fight is Gabriel brought up a good point. Fulton can get a lot of work on the inside because those high guard issues that Inoue has displayed, they've been prevalent in many of his fights, even fights that he's dominated in. And like the Maloney fight, that was a fight where Inoue won every single round. But the moments where Maloney had success, it was when he was in that high guard or moving back in straight lines and he was working on him. And Fulton can do just that, if not better, and have better positioning. But in those situations, I would give Inoue more of a puncher's chance or time to time Fulton in the middle while he's working on him. But if Fulton, say for any reason either gets cracked or just gets touched up from working too long and staying in that positioning, then from there the fight gets interesting because maybe the range changes. The thing is about this, since these two are two complete fighters, this fight can have so many, like can be fought in so many positions. It could be there could be moments where this fight is on the inside for a good period of time, or it's mid-range. Like, I think, I could be wrong, but I think for the first few rounds, it's going to be at mid-range. It's for where obviously these two are going to feel each other out and feel the distance to know where they feel comfortable, feel the physical strength, the timing, and how one reacts to the other's punches. And from there, that's when you'll start to notice the more high level, like lead hand controls and just getting on the inside, breaking down the high guards. That will probably happen after like not the second quarter of the fight, not even the second half, like rounds like 4 through 6 is where I start to see that happening. So
there's definitely going to be a situation where, especially for Inoue, who's moving up, where he wants to feel out the weight, right? He wants to know what that feels like. So Fulton is going to probably, if he's smart during this time, he's going to want to snag rounds, right? Because I think Inoue is going to want to navigate the newer weight class just to kind of get a feel for it, and Fulton doesn't have to do that. Granted, I don't know if he's ever been in there with somebody who could crack like Inoue can, but nonetheless, he's well acclimated to the weight. So to me, it really, I think the key is going to be what it looks like going down the stretch. I think they're very evenly matched, and both have skill sets that are different from the other, and some of them are better at the different ranges. I think at the end of the day, it's who can execute better going down the stretch is winning this fight.
Yeah,
because I don't see a knockout happening. At least, definitely not in the earlier mid rounds. So if that's the case, it's whoever is the better guy, in the championship rounds 9, 10, 11, 12, who's better at that point is going to take it. I don't see a knockout happening. I see this going 12 rounds.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, because I've seen Fulton hurt, but I've also seen Inoue hurt. But I think two of these guys in terms of just durability is pretty up there. And second, although I do see Inoue probably touching Fulton, like clipping him with a punch he probably hasn't felt before. At the same time, like, I don't know, like that's the intangible. We don't know if Inoue has the physical punching power necessary to put down Fulton. Like, yeah, he's put them down at 118, but Fulton's a natural 122, a big 122 pounder. Like, he can move up right now and fill up pretty easily. So it's hard to say. That's why I love this fight. Like, I've been wanting to cover this fight for a long time. I just didn't know if this fight would ever happen.
Yeah. Thank God we're getting it.
Like, like when I see fights like this, I think Ryan Garcia and Tank it's cool. Like, it's cool for, like,
You about to say something disrespectful. You like it.
I mean, let's be real here. What do we all, when we tune into Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, what are we looking for? We're either looking for if Ryan Garcia is going to get that left hook, or if Tank Davis is just going to put him out. It's one or the other. You're going to see either Tank Davis dominate Ryan Garcia or you're going to see Ryan Garcia get that punch. No one's coming there to see the best fight in the history of the sport, or the two best fighters in their respective divisions, because that's not true.
No, but yeah, it's still and that's what I was about to say. That's the most important thing, that makes it good for boxing, because the casuals will tune in. Casuals not going to tune in anyway, Fulton.
It's true. It's a Sunday morning fight.
Yeah. Some hardcores won't even tune in just because of that time.
Yeah, no. Like that, it's a Sunday morning fight on ESPN Plus. That fight's not going to be highly viewed except for people from Japan.
Right.
Yeah. So
I'm not all that excited about Plant Benavidez, to be honest. I mean, it'll be an interesting.
I'm mad excited about that one.
I am.
I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it, man, because here's the thing. I think it's 50-50, but I do want Benavidez to win. And the reason why I want him to win is because although it may not happen, it may never happen, it at least puts Benavidez in a position for where Canelo, let's say he fights, he's fighting Ryder. Let's say he fights Bivol this year, gets his ass beat. Next year, he really, it's like
He has to.
it's at this point in time. Are you going to drop the belt? Are you going to retire? Are you going to finally fight this dude who people have been asking you to fight for years?
Bro,
And now there's like nothing in the way.
Yeah, is I know y'all notice all these Canelo fans all of a sudden are Caleb Plant fans. You see it, right?
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, look, they know Benavidez is a problem. They don't want their guy to fight him. But they really don't. They that's why they're rooting for Plant.
I mean, I think it's more of a they're just fanboys, bro. They just want Benavidez to lose.
Yeah, of course, because they just want Benavidez to lose because people hate the fact that they're saying that Canelo is ducking Benavidez. So they instantly want anybody. They want Benavidez to lose, Charlo to lose, Andre to lose, whoever that people want Canelo to see them, who think that Canelo has a chance of losing to. They want to see them lose.
It's like when Zerto lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like me, like this, like I'm gonna be honest. At light heavyweight, the new Eddie Hearn. I don't know about y'all, but he pissed me off in the sense that how this man was gunning for better BF Callum Smith. Like it didn't look like he had really any desire to put up better BF Bivol this year.
It's gotta go both ways too, because man, Bob Arum was shitting on that fight for years.
I agree. And mind you, this fight, even when this fight, there's nothing in the way of preventing this fight. It's not going to be an easy fight to make because Bob Arum doesn't want to put this fight on his own. Like, but at the same time, I know why Eddie Hearn's doing it. It's because he wants to milk the cow that is Canelo. He wants a Canelo Bivol fight first before putting Canelo Bivol Better BF in case Better BF possibly knocks out Bivol, which is very likely.
Of course.
So he wants to milk that cow and get a huge fight with Bivol, making the Bivol Better BF fight as big as possible. And if Bivol is successful again, because from what I like, Eddie Hearn wants to make the fight at 168, but Canelo I hear wants to make the fight at 75. If the fight's at 75, Canelo's not beating Bivol. If the fight's at 68, I don't know.
He's still not beating.
He's not beating him, but at the same time, like I've never seen Bivol fight. Like, look, moving up is one thing, but moving down, it's just like I don't know how Bivol's gonna react to that weight. I've never seen him fight at super middleweight in his entire career.
True.
What is the purpose of that fight, bro? Like it wasn't even close the first time.
I mean, pride, basically.
I mean, the thing is, Canelo doesn't really lose much from that fight because people are just gonna be like, yeah, like if Canelo everybody's expecting Canelo to lose again. So if he loses again,
if he loses to Benavidez, it's different because he'll be the favorite, and then he will basically have confirmed what a lot of people were saying about him. You're ducking Benavidez, and you proved us right by losing to him. So that would hurt him a lot more than losing to Bivol.
Not just it's even deeper than that because look, Bivol. The thing is, Bivol is in a weight class for where Canelo hasn't looked good in. Yeah, like let's be real. Canelo has looked quote unquote unstoppable at 60. This is his best weight class in terms of performances. He completely destroyed Rocky Fielding.
He doesn't strike. I'm not convinced that Benavidez beats Alvarez. I'm not convinced of that. I think they're both going to be stuck in that high guard right in the middle of the ring. I don't think either one of them is pushing either one of them back. And
you're talking about
granted, Benavidez has some blazing hand speed, but
he will because he's a young. It's simple.
I think Alvarez has a higher IQ than Benavidez does. I'm not convinced.
Yeah, but it won't.
One way or the other.
In this case,
I think that could be more of a 50-50 fight because of the fact that Benavidez is just taller, so the pressure from a taller fighter is different. But I don't know. I'm not convinced that Benavidez can take Alvarez.
Neither am I.
Personally, I think he's
bro. I got Canelo beating the brakes off Benavidez.
As do I.
Well, I think he beats his ass.
I think Canelo beats Benavidez' ass. Look,
bro, I'm willing to bet money on that fight. I swear to God.
I'll take your
You're
bread.
gonna wait. Hold up,
Take your bread right now.
Dirk. You're betting. So you're betting on Benavidez by KO because ain't no way you think Benavidez is beating Canelo by decision.
No, I'm not gonna go. I'm not crazy, but I think he's not knocking out Canelo. But I think he beats him pretty soundly.
Nah, bro.
Majority decision.
How?
Not like Bivol did, but he would have beat him.
And the reason I say that is because some of the same reasons why Bivol beat Canelo so easily.
What?
No, now I gotta hear this. Explain.
And one thing that y'all are ignoring is, bro, Canelo body is breaking down.
Yeah, but you're tweaking on that same reason. Bivol,
you gotta explain that.
Those guys are completely different fighters.
Bivol got one of the best, if not the best, lead hands in boxing.
Shit, just their feet alone are different.
And Benavidez definitely does not.
The in and out game, crazy.
Well, Canelo, like you say, Canelo loves the high guard, right?
Yeah.
Benavidez is a high guard killer.
Canelo can also not be in the high guard.
Yeah, that's very true,
bro. Canelo's a count. All right.
Yeah, he is a counter puncher, but I don't think he can hurt Benavidez. That's the main reason I'm saying these things.
Why?
Why do you say that?
But
I feel like
Real can.
That was a flash knockdown.
Wait, but on some real shit, why do you think Canelo, like, we've seen Canelo hurt almost other than Gennady Golovkin, he's hurt just about everybody at 68.
Benavidez is one of those type of guys, like the Tim Tszyu, Triple G's, one of them dudes. Like, he's a zombie. No matter what you hitting him with, he gonna come forward.
My guy, what big punchers has he fought for you to form that opinion? Like Triple G fought big punchers and didn't get hurt, bro. Like,
Lemieux was undersized, but he's still a good puncher.
Oh, Lemieux was not a big puncher at 68, man. And like what are we talking about?
Just like you can't ignore like the age and the freshness of the two fighters.
But you're going with intangibles. You're going with shit that we don't know. We don't know if that fight happens. Let's say that fight happens next year. Canelo will be 33 in that fight, and Benavidez will be 26. We don't know depending on how Canelo looks in these next two fights, he could still very well be on the level to absolutely dominate Benavidez. It's very possible. I don't think, because mind you, you said that Benavidez has the same reasons as Bivol. Meanwhile, Benavidez and Bivol couldn't be further different from each other, being the fact that Bivol controls distance with a lead hand. Benavidez doesn't try to control distance. He tries to close distance, which is all that Canelo is down for. All that Benavidez will do is make it easier for Canelo to come there, counterpunch him, and just break him down to the body, especially when Benavidez is on those ropes and in the high guard. Man, that's a Canelo round if I've ever seen one.
I feel like,
but in order to do that, you gotta have the quicker reflexes, right?
And okay.
And Benavidez to me is the quicker fighter.
You think Benavidez is a quicker fighter than Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah, both in the hands department and reflexes.
Nah.
You think Benavidez has better reflexes than Canelo Alvarez?
Let me ask you something, Dirk. Which one of the two? So, who has the better offense of the two? Who has the more complete offense?
I like Benavidez's combinations better. It's more varied.
Okay.
But if you're asking me who's a higher IQ, yeah, Canelo's got a higher boxing IQ.
And who has the better defense?
Canelo. He's got better upper body movement. They both have semantic feet. Yeah, he's got better upper body. Yeah, that's true. I don't deny that. But the problem is that you are ignoring is the intangibles. Canelo gets tired late in fights. Benavidez does not. He's gonna wear him down, and he's gonna win on points.
I don't think that fight goes late.
You're gonna drown him. You think he'll knock out Benavidez?
I think he has a great chance to. By the way, he didn't look tired against Callum Smith.
He gonna get outworked by Benavidez.
Hold on. Wait, Dirk.
He's on 12 with Callum.
What the hell makes you think Benavidez has better reflexes? Where have we seen Benavidez's like pound for pound level reflexes right now? Like,
I think he has underrated
did his reflexes just impress you? I'm not saying he has bad
I've seen him
reflexes.
slip a lot of punches and counter a lot of people. He's got good reflexes. It's
I'm
underrated.
not saying he doesn't have good reflexes, but we're talking about Canelo, who is still one of the best counterpunchers. I don't think Benavidez. Look, Benavidez is a good counterpuncher. You've stated this. It's true. But there's quite a few levels between Benavidez and Canelo when it comes to counterpunching, and it heavily favors Canelo. And when it
Especially in
comes to
that,
reflexes, it's not even close.
especially from the
Okay.
high guard trap.
I know. Yeah. And
Alvarez's ability to counter out of the high guard is
Yeah.
light years away from Benavidez. It's not even close.
Look, I'm not here saying that. I'm not saying that Benavidez has virtually no chance of beating Canelo, nor am I saying that Benavidez isn't a good fighter. But if you think Benavidez beats Canelo, that's your opinion. But the reasons that you're bringing, like the reflexes and the counter punching, everything that you're saying favors Canelo Alvarez. We've seen more from wrinkles in that department from Canelo than we ever have from Benavidez.
Benavidez has an underrated jab.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, that's not the thing that's going to determine the fight, because Benavidez eventually is going to want to get inside range where he's not really using the jab. If he were to actually fight a fight that we've never seen before, which is he stays on the outside, then maybe the jab would be a factor. But he's not going to do that. He's going to fight. He's going to get inside mid-range, and he's going to go to work and tee off with combinations. That's what he wants to do. But at that point, his jab is really it's going to be non-existent, because that's not a range for that type of, well inside mid-range, like more like close range. That there's no distance for the jab. So I don't think that's even giving you the benefit of the doubt about his jab, because his jab is pretty good. It's not really going to play a role in that fight.
I mean, y'all were
It's
talking
not.
about it earlier on the panel. The real, like, the way to beat Canelo is, if you can control distance, you can give Canelo a lot of problems. David will really be, he'll be volunteering Canelo's best range.
Exactly.
So, like, you're gonna let Canelo work where he's best at. I just don't see that ending well for Benavidez, especially since
why can't he? So you're saying the only way to beat Canelo is to outbox him, right?
I'm not saying that's the only way, but the way that David fights, bro, you're giving Canelo his best range. You're playing into his game, bro. I disagree,
because I think no. Well, wait, say that again. Canelo's a better mid-range.
Do you think David is a better mid-range fighter than Canelo?
It's to be determined. We don't know how good David is.
No, he's not. No, that's crazy.
On that note,
that's GG. That's good night.
I hope that fight gets made.
Man, look, man. Appreciate everybody for showing up, man. Much love to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Much love. I'm tired. I'm out.
Peace, y'all.
All right.